Ben?
Tom!
Ben's alive?
Dispatch space rocket Ajax to bring back his body.
Wow.
That's how that goes.
How are you doing? Wow, just love me some Flash Gordon.
I love me some Flash Gordon. I
not-
think I've only seen that film like 2 or 3 times 20 years ago.
Yeah, like
and yet,
literally,
I can still remember most of it.
literally as a kid.
Timothy Dalton, hand in the hole, don't get bit by the snake.
God.
What a game.
Not Snaky Hole.
Would you play Snaky Hole with Timothy Dalton?
Yeah, of course I would. Yeah,
Wow.
who wouldn't?
Would you do the pretend to get bit move?
Oh, that's the power play. That is how you. That's how you like win. Is it? Well, isn't that how you win?
I don't know. I'm a bit hazy on how you win
yeah,
Snaky
yeah,
Hole.
me too. I think not dying is a crucial part.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how are you doing?
I'm good. God, I feel like we were only here like yesterday. This
God.
week has just like fucking blinked by for
Yeah,
me.
man. Time
Time
is
is a
just
roll.
an illusion.
From leaping from one lockdown to the next.
Yeah. Wows. Yeah. Any news?
What's the
Any,
news with me? Not a lot of news with me. No. I did some extreme highlighting on my one test Stormtrooper
Ooh.
model, which I forgot to bring in.
Oh.
But there's that. That's my full hobby thing. I literally spent 20 minutes line highlighting one Stormtrooper, and that's all my hobby for the week.
Does he look nice?
I mean, I'm really out of practice on line highlighting. I haven't done it properly for years. So I had to do it like 3 times. Like, do it, wipe it off, do it, wipe it off until I
Okay.
got it thin enough, because I couldn't get it thin enough. And anytime I did get it thin enough, it was wiggly.
Okay.
So I finally got it to a point where it's not terrible. It looks okay. It just, just doing like super extreme sort of grey-white highlights on black looks great when other people do it. But I've never, always, to me, on my models, it just looks like, oh, well, they're grey now. Even though I've done this very thin line.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough one.
I don't know.
It's like a hard thing to paint.
But we did find, you showed me this.
Oh, yeah, I was going to bring this up. Ben, I love Stormcast Eternals now.
Yeah. Show me.
I love them. Do you go to his website?
Yeah.
Website's better. Stormcast Eternals, my new favorite thing. I want to have Stormcast Eternals in my
your
life.
Let's get them going.
Found
Let's show this.
this person.
They're one of the contributors to the 28 magazine.
Yeah.
Gardens of Hecate.
I read it as Hecate.
Probably.
Who knows? Hecate. But so normally, I think we should bring up Stormcast Eternals.
Yeah. Well, but they can't see anything yet.
Oh, show them the screen.
Well, I think TJ's putting out a fire or something. We'll be ready momentarily.
Put out the fire.
Put out the fire. Burn a bit, and get us working. Here we go. Okay, you can put the fire out now, TJ. It's fine.
Okay, Stormcast Eternals. They look like this.
Yep, they're glorious golden boys who are somehow even sillier than Space Marines.
Yeah.
The robed ones are a bit better, but
They do nothing for me.
I actually I like the intricate armor and the robes. I think it's cool. But what does it for somehow, even though I like each individual component that makes them up, the overall look looks super characterless.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
They feel like all the other like fantasy games, they just have like generic good guys, and they just look like generic fantasy good guys. It's kind of
it looks like you could be one in WoW if you're a paladin or something.
Yeah. But there's this person, and they painted their Stormcast Eternals in super grim, dark, like rusty armored paint schemes.
Dark
And
Souls style.
They feel like they'd be enemies that you'd fight in Dark Souls. Because they've got that weird scale thing that loads of just the random people in Dark Souls have.
Yeah, it's just they're really big for some reason.
These people are just bigger.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like those palace guards in Anno Londor who've got the tiny heads and the giant bodies and the halberds.
Yeah, just big. They're just big dudes.
So like if it stood still for a while, you'd think it was like an old statue.
Yeah.
And then it's like comes to life.
just think they look so good.
They look so well. Instantly, they have some character about them. Also, he's cut the halos off. Which I think really
Okay,
works.
that definitely helps. Yeah, just absolutely love them.
Yeah.
And
They look so cool as like drab, messy
yeah,
Dark
really,
Souls vibe. I like them a lot.
really into it. So I now love Stormcast Eternals. They're my favorites.
And they did a tutorial on how to paint that, and that turns out really easy.
Like super simple.
super simple.
So I'm sure, from seeing some of this person's other like painting, they are definitely very good at painting.
Actually, I realized I read the about.
Okay, how?
but-
Yeah, I wasn't sure on the gender called.
But yeah, I love her work. She makes amazing models like these fantasy guys. Was it these ones? Like these rusty old knights. They look cool.
Just really,
Like these
just
men at
really
arms.
super grimdark. That sort of style. Love it. Just absolutely love it.
Yeah, these look great. Look at this creepy mofo.
Really cool.
Yeah, it's simple look, but it's just it's so effective. Little derpy dogs. There's one in particular that this guy with the book. I really liked him. For some reason, there's something really cool about this sort of like robed scholar, but with helmet.
Well, yeah, helmet stops you getting fucking hit in the head.
That's his most important bit.
Yeah. That's where he keeps his special, like, big brain.
His nerd juice.
His fucking nerd brain. Yeah.
Yeah, so there we go.
Man, so Stormcast Eternals, your favourite thing?
How many are you going to get now?
Probably none. but
What?
I don't know.
Oh no, everyone on the stream has gone to that website.
Really, is everyone
We've
just...
crashed their website, guys.
They're probably used to, like, I don't know, like 50 people a day. And suddenly just the VOD Goblin pile.
The VOD Goblin is just like, let me look at your models.
Yeah, it's just this avalanche.
I imagine all these models in a cabinet somewhere.
Oh,
and
and
just 50 VOD Goblins pressed up against the glass, like
Oh.
snotting and licking. And
I was picturing them, you see, they're like painting, and they're putting them in a cabinet, and they start like rumbling. And they're like, "Ugh," and all the VOD gobbos, all the stream vermin. Let me see.
Let me see your models.
They said they like Stormcast. And just like, oh, what the fuck? What have you done to my website? Wow. But yeah, holy shit, their stuff is so fucking good. Thank you for
if you're lucky enough to see it.
crashing it. Yeah, it was amazing. Just loved it. Loved that stuff.
Yeah, I'm super into it.
So, what's new in Warhammer last week?
What's new in Warhammer last week? Not a lot, it turns out. There's another book about Primarch. There's some new cards. There's a new toy, actual toy, not model toy. We've got all the models we've already seen. There's another toy. There's a Moo Man.
Like, so I looked at
Moon Tin.
the Moon Tin.
The
Love
Moon
that.
Tin that walks, it's called.
So great. Like, I don't know, it's a nice action figure. Very cool, posable. He's got a chainsaw. But one thing that really bugs me about it is they have done something which GW never does.
Oh, yeah.
They've put their bionic eye over where their eye is, rather than GW always has.
Bolted like 2 inches off to the side.
But to me now, this looks dumb.
Because you're so used to
The
bigger
the thing where the eye's more offset, and it looks really goofy to me. Having the bionic
I
eye
hadn't even noticed that.
where
till
the
you
eye should be.
mentioned it. Should we like do an example?
It really bothers me now.
We're going to struggle to find one now, aren't we?
The Yarrick's one is kind of fine because his bionic eye is like a monocle. It's like very small, very tasteful.
That's true.
But you know the kind of thing that I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. Like, but I don't know if they've done that for a while. I think that might be like an old style kind
That's
of thing.
still how I picture it.
Fair enough.
Like, I guess, like, even, like, this guy, like,
Yeah, like his actual eye would just be like right at the edge.
yeah, like, it should be there, but the problem is when you get a big lens, it suddenly makes their eyes look really close together,
Yeah.
and it makes them look a bit kind of, like, a bit inbred. Also, holy shit.
What?
Wow. I've never, I don't really, don't really recognize this, head. I like that this guy, this Imperial Guardsman,
Yeah.
he can go to, you know, the whatever, the outfitters, and they're like, okay, right, you need a headset because you're on comms,
Yeah.
and they're like, do you want the regular headset? And he's like, no, I've got a mohawk. Get me the headset that goes
With the
around
pop.
that goes around the mohawk.
Yeah. Do you reckon that's like standard issue Catesian?
That must be
headset?
because so many of them have.
Well, I reckon if you go to a Catesian quartermaster and you're like, here's your headset, and you're like, well, I don't have a mohawk. Like,
Like, oh, okay, fine. We must have some, you know, headset-style bees in the back somewhere. And there's all the guys with mohawks that are just there, like,
I love the idea that the Catesian like quartermaster's office has got racks and racks and racks of like Catesian gear, and then in a corner under like a pile of garbage in a bin,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just, like
yeah.
off-worlders gear.
oh, yeah, that'd be it. That's exactly how it would go.
And it's like, you know, he's got these giant machetes the size of like a halberd up on the wall. He's like, oh, but the quartermaster, I'm a Cadian, I can't lift this giant knife.
a standard issue bayonet. It's not standard issue around here.
Yeah. Oh, I'll see what I can dig up out of the Nancy's box.
yeah, wow.
No need for that, quartermaster. That's actually quite an offensive term.
Just like, get out of here. My God, wow. That is amazing, weirdly stupid fucking detail.
I love it.
Great. Real good. Real nice. So anyway, that's a side tangent. Let's go across the site. So yeah, it just looks weird to me. The Bionic eye on the middle. Just,
Otherwise, very detailed, very, very tasty.
it's cool. Like, I don't think it's something I would personally own.
No, I like. We've both agreed. Smaller toys is better toys.
The smaller the toy, the better the toy.
So Epic, best toys. Tiny. Warhammer, good. Quiz to scale, maybe not.
I mean,
And then
they're
this
big.
is like too big.
What the fuck?
It's not even a mini anymore.
But it's okay to have a big thing, but if it's for a small scale.
Oh yeah, you can have like a Titan.
Yeah. That's allowed.
As long as it's tiny. Yeah, as long as it's in scale with tiny peoples. Well, what if he was like a monster? Like you could just buy like a gargantuan officer.
I would love that. I would be so into that.
He's from Croxor 7, where they grow him big.
Yeah. I'd be so into that.
Could you just imagine like a 40-foot commissar?
I'd love
behind the
it.
Imperial Guard lines.
I've already told you, Ben. I would love that. I'd love it so much. It'd be amazing. Like that guy walking along, just fucking kicking a hive tyrant in the chest
Yeah.
and then chopping it. It'd be great. It'd be really cool.
Forward, you cowards!
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, step on
Sorry,
fourth
blam,
squad.
blam.
Fifth squad, go!
I'd love it. I want that. Although, I wonder, we could buy a whole load of Space Marines, and then we could buy a whole load of these guys and play big action man games of 40k.
That's true.
Let's do that.
We could do. And then we could have like, we could buy like Tyranid Bio Titans and use them as like regular Tyranids.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Be very expensive.
God, it would be expensive. I'd be down. With that.
Oh my god, that gun's fucking massive. Or is that just like weird perspective?
Well, it's got the underslung grenade launcher shotgun question
true.
mark
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah, Primaris can have like a alien style grenade.
Okay,
Boy.
that's cool.
Is that how big the guns are on the miniatures? It just looks out of proportion from here. But maybe it's just when you hold it one-handed, it looks big.
Yeah.
Don't know what I'm talking about. Cool. And they arrive just a quick 8 months after you buy
A
them.
little way off.
That's good.
I think they look really cool. They're really nice.
They are nice. That's a long wait.
Yeah. Also, how much are they?
I don't know.
1 million.
I don't know.
Yours directly from Bandai.
Well, it's just the Bandai website in Japanese. Space Marine.
Space Marines. I guess like you can't pre-order them yet.
Oh, I guess
so.
Not. Okay, too soon. It's too soon, guys.
So that's what's new in Warhammer in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's what's new in Warhammer next year.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. That cool?
So I didn't look at it. I didn't look at it.
Oh, Tom, you were a good boy.
I didn't look at it. I had the option. I think it's because only like normally I check Warhammer Community a bit more regularly. I think I checked it twice this week and was like, there is literally nothing. And
I think we're going through like I think they burnt their backlog during like lockdown quarantine.
Yeah.
And now we're going to go through the dry patch while they have to make new stuff.
Just fucking show me some giants. Show me the Sons of Behemoth. Like that's
what you want.
That's all I want. I've been so excited for so long.
Or maybe they'll be in this comic.
Maybe. Ooh. Okay. In Biggin.
Boop 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 boop.
Oh, sweet! It's got Age of Sigmarine. They're my favorites now.
Big on you, chrome puppet. I mean, he's clearly gold, but sure. Chrome puppet.
That's the last of them.
Finally, the crown of pain is mine.
So, what are its powers?
Doesn't think it has any. Maybe a slight headache.
It looks great on you, though.
Haha, another victory!
It's like cute.
Sure.
Like you know, it's character development. This is
This
is one of those boring episodes where they just do a bit of character development.
Oh, this is like a filler between arcs. Right.
Because look,
because we've already had the big cheese arc.
That's right.
So we need a bit of a wind down.
That was like an end of season.
the double length episode.
Oh my god. I don't know.
Could the crown of pain just like caused pain? Would that have been a better joke? If he'd have put it on and he was like,
that's what. If he was like,
and then he was like,
what are the powers? And he's just like, it burns.
Yeah, and then he says like, why don't you take it off? And he's like, no, it's my treasure. I earned it.
But I think you could just have, it looks great on you though. And then he is like wincing and crying and then says another victory.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be a funny joke.
Yeah, if he was generally upset.
Yeah.
That might work.
If he's in agony.
But he looks pretty happy about it. Oh, well. I mean, it's not chrome, is he? Like, do you know what chrome is? Shiny and chrome.
Can we... Is it too mean for us just to edit this ourselves? Can we just...
We can do whatever we want, Tom. It's our stream. They can't stop us.
No, we're going to artifact that to shit. Okay. Right. That's fine. So... let me just get this... Right. I don't want this stuff. It's gonna take fucking forever. Boom.
Look, it should cause a lot of pain, but they wear it anyway. Surely that's the joke, right?
Yeah.
Because they're like committed to the bit.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like... Also, we need to change his face just like a tad. Like, take that color, cover up his...
And TJ, Tom like keeps... Well, all the sound keeps like cutting out for like 2 seconds for me and then coming back.
That's no good. Like... So what are his powers? Like... What, he just
Incredible
like
pain! Or just like... And then the next box is just
incredible pain.
Oh, we could type. There's a type function.
That's true. I'm committed now.
Okay, yeah. You got a style. You got to stick to your vision.
And then have him just like. Maybe like some blood.
Oh yeah.
That.
And can we make him look a bit sadder?
No.
Can we just eyebrow?
Oh.
Just sharp eyebrow.
That'll make him angry. You'd have to have him like.
Oh yeah. There we go. Yeah, now now he looks like he's struggling to smile through the tears.
There you go.
Perfect.
I think this is much funnier.
Hold on, Tom. Hold the fucking phone.
Okay.
Like, fuck me. If we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right.
You're right. You're right.
There we go.
Perfect.
Fucking nailed it.
Okay.
Perfect. Mwah.
Okay, right. Right, let's do it. Let's do it again. Let's just do it again. So
Ready? Okay. Be gone, you gold puppet!
that's the last of them.
Finally, the crown of pain is mine.
So, what are its powers?
Oh, incredible pain! Ah!
It looks great on you, though.
Oh, another victory.
Bam. There we go.
Yeah. Forcing a cheer through the tears.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe just another victory.
Sob.
Sob.
I think we've made it. We've turned it from like a 4 to a 5 out of 10.
Perfect. We did it. We made it.
So, although he got 4 of the points, we only got 1 point. But powers combine.
Yeah. But being the person that comes and like elevates something, like, you know, do you want to be known as like being known as like the person who like a movie was going to be a 9 out of 10 and they're like, oh my god, it became a 10 out of 10 thanks to Ben. Ben was the person who made this movie perfect. And I'm not saying that we made this perfect, no. But on a comparable scale, we just made it like a little better. There you go.
Yeah.
Pierre Mortel.
I'm so sorry.
We're so sorry. You do
sorry.
so much better work than we do.
You're actually an artist who is doing something.
We're just
two idiots busking on the internet.
Mean-spirited, just nerds.
And your Beastman one was really good. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yeah.
It's just Games Workshop holding them back.
Games Workshop is holding them back, without a doubt. Because all the ones I've seen that he's done that aren't on the website are all good.
Yeah. They're definitely more fun. More funny. Pow. There you go. Good. And it's gone forever. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Great.
Did it?
Was there anything?
There's the moon tin. Have a little look at the moon tin.
There's horses and elves.
There he is. He's out now. Finally.
Man, I still just want someone to put that.
That's a Slaanesh Doom imprint.
That's like the Slaanesh Doom Ball with Beastmen around it. Oh god, you just wouldn't have to do any work at all. Maybe
just change the paint.
Change that to a Slaanesh symbol, and it could just have it as is. Paint it, in the color scheme of your Slaaneshi army. I just think it'd be so cool. Like such a good thing. But this guy, is he out yet?
I guess. Out this week. These guys again, muscling in.
White Dwarf.
Sure. That guy. Oh, there's a new preview this week. We'll have something to talk about next week.
Oh, Warhammer preview this weekend.
This Saturday.
Okay, cool. Hopefully.
Is that just going to be bikes and turrets again?
Bikes and turrets. Ooh, what else might it be?
It's still going to be like Necron Space Marine Codex preview, right?
So
Those haven't
they
come out
do because they on those, if it's like preview, they'll have something new for kind of like every thing. They'll have a new specialist games thing. They'll have a new Black Library thing.
yet. Wasn't it specifically codexes? So
Oh, is it specifically Codex? Oh,
Codex show.
Oh, fuck. Well, in that case,
It's just going to be like, here's
a Space Marine book.
look, this one's the Tech Marine, but he's big because we've done all the other specialists, but we haven't done Tech Marines in big yet.
He's got a gun
And an arm, grabby arm.
Um,
And they'll probably go on about everyone's got 2 wounds now, but don't worry because all the guns are more powerful. So that'll be fun.
Necrons.
There might be some cool new Necrons.
Any other codexes?
Apparently they did say a new model. But yeah, I said that, Tech Marine. They haven't showed a Tech Marine yet, have they?
Have they not done a Primaris Tech Marine?
I mean, there's one on the new turret. So they might do one on foot.
Sure. Cool. Okay.
Oh, War Snail says they have done one.
I thought we looked at one.
What?
I thought they were like, Primaris Tech Marines, they're a thing now.
Are they? Oh, shit, yeah, you're right. They just previewed it a million years ago and I forgot it existed. Hasn't come out yet, I don't think.
Yeah, because when we were looking at it, I was like, that guy looks like he's going to fall over immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, I just somehow forgot. Well, there we go.
It's cool. Tech Marines.
Take it all back. Who knows? My bet, if I had to guess, the new Space Marine thing, because they've done loads of like cool Space Marines recently. You know how the Primaris came out and they were just like normal Marines, but big, and it was fine. Then the next generation of Primaris Marines were all like Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, weird guys with skull masks and vertical grip guns and fancy pants stuff. And I hated those. Then they brought out like the Blade Guard veterans and the Ancient guy, and they were all cool and gothic and knighty.
Okay.
So I think the next thing goes in circles. So it'll be like some guy with a jump pack and a grappling hook and a...
Do they already have those? There's already the guy with the grappling
There is already a guy
and they've got the like little jump pack thing.
Well, what else is in like future COD wars? He'll have like the night vision goggles or something like that. Or
yeah. But are they going to be having that many more new? God, maybe I'm an idiot to say this, but can they really like preview any more Space Marine? How many more Space Marines can there be in that book?
Yeah, it's already got more unit entries than like all the other codexes put together.
Yeah, like what else can they be adding? What haven't they got?
Heavy weapons. Like, there's no Primaris with heavy weapons yet.
No, they've got the Terminators with the guns on both arms and rocket launchers on their backs.
Yeah, but none of those are like heavy weapons.
Are they not heavy weapon
They're
teams?
just flamethrowers. They've got 2 flamers.
But I thought they were basically like a Devastator squad, but cheaper and better in every way.
Yeah, because they can punch too.
Yeah. Also, why do you need heavy weapons? You have
Mega melters.
You have mega melters.
Yeah. Well, they're just a thing they haven't done yet. You know,
I guess.
A Primaris Marine with like a huge cannon.
There is one. It's the turret that can walk and charge.
Of course, it can charge. Why wouldn't it? I don't know. They'll think of something, Tom.
Yeah.
They'll think of something.
Maybe they'll start doing like chapter-specific stuff.
Oh, right. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that makes sense.
But design in a way that any chapter can take it.
Well, yeah, because you don't want to limit your audience.
Yeah, because you don't want someone to be like, oh, I really like those Space Marines. I have different Space Marines.
Because
they're like, no, you can have them.
They made that mistake a while back. They said, like, only Space Wolves can have Predator Annihilators. Only Black Templars can have Land Raider Crusaders.
Yeah.
And then a couple of years later, they're like, we're not selling any of these.
Yeah, we're not selling nearly as many.
Everyone can have them.
Everyone buy everything. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
We'll see. But I think the gates are wide open for what they could do for Necrons. They could be fucking anything. But the way the new designs for Necrons with the big stilt walkers and stuff, like, I wouldn't be surprised if anything weird comes out.
Just give me Sons of Behemoth, please.
One day.
Please. I just want those.
But not today. Maybe a sidecar add-on to the buggy to make like an attack buggy. You know how like bikes and attack bikes?
Yeah.
Just bolt on another fucking thing. Like, you know how sometimes you see those parents on a bicycle with a trailer with a kid sits in?
Yeah.
One of those for
Okay.
for the shit buggy.
Would it not be more fun to have, like a little connector point, like a little axle-y bit at the back of the buggy, and
Yes.
a hook on the front of every buggy, so you can put all your buggies together and have like one of those
Like
like
buggy
kiddie,
train.
the buggy trains that go around like theme parks and stuff.
Oh,
Where your
perfect.
Space Marines can
And
like
then they can sell different modules. Like
Yes.
the troop transport
Yes.
like, carriage, the flak wagon carriage, the repairing carriage.
yes, like the
Like the old squat land train. Oh.
Yeah, where each like different segment of it has like a different thing going on.
Yeah.
Oh, do they not have?
Oh, did someone like make a new one? Look, I want to see this one.
Is that like a 40k scale?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I love this. They're like, okay, I have just like boom. Okay, all of my effort went into building this part. Had a lot of ideas. Absolutely love this one. Okay, I'm running out of steam a little bit. Yeah, just put a fucking box
just
on
a
some
box.
tracks. Just put a fucking
We'll
box.
just cram the squats into the box.
Just-
They'll be fine.
Just the fucking box.
Oh, dude, he really ran out of steam, didn't he, making that?
It still looks amazing.
Oh, we got a Barry raid.
Is Barry Ray?
Or a Simon raid.
Simon Ray. Simon's
Sorry,
streaming.
Saw all the bogeys and thought it was Harry Boys.
Oh my god. Simon Lane.
Hey, Simon. How you doing?
What a lovely Simon. What a lovely thing. We're just being fucking mean nerds online at the
We
moment.
are being horrible nerds.
Oh, there he is. Oh, Chauncey.
Oh,
Chauncey.
not ready for this raid. The
No.
raid boss has come for us, Tom, and we're not coordinated.
No, we're just looking at toys online. You streamed
Choo-choo.
8 hours of Skyrim today. Wow.
Ooh.
Simon Lane.
And how many of those hours were making the mods work?
Ooh. Yeah. How much was just character creation?
Ooh,
What are you
yeah.
playing? You playing a furry, Simon?
Are you doing a stealth archer?
The classic. Classic stealth archer. That was the Monday stream.
Oh, the Monday stream was getting
Was just
the mods
getting
to work.
mods working. Fuck me. That's a big oof. You're a hot orc lady necromancer.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
My first playthrough of Skyrim was as a necromancer. And it didn't get good until I was like level 60 or something.
Oh,
It was always just like every fight, I was like, okay, summon a thing, start trying to fight, just to level my thing
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
But it never actually helped me win the battles. I had to become like a warrior necromancer just to survive. Maybe the mods will help make that more viable.
Yeah.
June trailer went live at 5. I'm excited.
Oh my god.
I read the whole of the first June book this year in preparation for the new June film.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Remember me complaining about it.
Um,
Oh,
Wow.
should we watch it together? Can we do that? I never know if that's legal or if we're going to get like.
is that
in trouble.
legal?
Simon, you're an expert.
It will probably demonetize us, says TJ.
Oh.
No, I think we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait on it. Otherwise, we'll go to prison,
I don't want to go to prison.
internet prison.
You wouldn't steal a trailer.
No, you wouldn't broadcast it live. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Internet.
You'd think they'd want as many people as possible to see their trailers.
Yeah, but they want us being fucking nerds talking about their trailer.
Yeah, that's. How do you think Marvel got big?
Yeah, but just in a
Half of YouTube is just nerds talking about Marvel.
But we'll do it in a mean, sarcastic way. I don't think we'd be allowed.
Oh,
Oh yeah, bring back Yog trailers. Loved Yog trailers.
your trailers was good.
Old school, very old school. But yeah, pow. So yeah, that was a little detour. Spot land train.
Land train, perfect.
Love it.
Minor edit says, they saw what you did to that comic.
Oh my god, yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we'll open up the trailer and be like, maybe let's just fire up Premiere, give this a little funny re-edit by here. Yeah, not the one, not the way to go.
Oh yeah, we're not allowed anything nice now.
No.
We ruin everything.
I'm sorry, never chosen. You're a good comic.
Well, don't say that. You are a comic. You're not a bad comic.
Oh shit! Oh, I meant to get it set up. So I've got a game for us to play.
Oh,
It's
okay.
going to take a while.
Okay, do it.
It's another game.
I love games. This is what this
okay.
stream's all about. Nerdy
Right.
games. Do I need to not look?
No. What is those like?
Oh, okay.
What are those things called?
Tier chart.
Tier chart.
You want to make a tier chart? There's like websites for that, isn't there?
Is there websites for that?
I feel like there is. Or do you just do it in Paint and copy stuff?
I was just going to do it in Paint. Is there like an easier way that we can just drag our?
It's a website. Yeah, Mr. Conker says there's a website. Mr. Conker's never let me down.
Is it tier list website? Tier maker.
Perfect.
Make template. I just want.
Yeah, just give it a name and click the button.
Hello, Ben.
Hello, Tom.
No.
Right.
So it's just the categories.
Yeah. Ah, you need to be logged in. Boo.
Just
But you will need to log
Hello.
in. I wouldn't even bother.
will I? That's you must be logged into. Oh, fuck me. Okay, right. We're just doing this.
Okay.
We need paint back because we're that professional.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay, what are we ranking, Tom?
Okay, so one of the other things that is quite exciting is on the news. They're releasing custom dice for every Horus Heresy chapter.
Oh my god, it's 18 different dice packs.
Yes, and
Ooh.
some of them are hideous. And so we're going to rank.
We're going to rank every single dice.
So you need to be thinking about legibility.
Yes, legibility is actually the top of my criteria for ranking dice.
Okay, right.
If a dice is beautiful but illegible, instant from Ben.
So that is not the case for everybody. So you might want attractiveness, maybe accuracy to the lore.
Important.
Those can be the three criteria.
Also, the symbol
Also, the
is
symbol.
important.
Yeah.
And whether the symbol is on the 1 or the 6 is important.
So I think all of these are on sixes.
They're all on 6s.
So straight up, we have
Blood Angels.
Blood Angels. Is this going to work?
I like how there's orange in there. I'm going to say that right now because Blood Angels used to be orange.
Okay.
Back in the day, back in the 90s and the 80s, Blood Angel Red was orange. And the paint pot called Blood Angel Red was orange. And so they've blended that in there. We've got the orange and red together. It's like a homage. Probably not.
Okay, right. So, is this probably fair? I want you to sit back like a tad. Boom. What number is this, Ben?
There are those are just coloured cubes, Tom.
What number is this?
There are no numbers on those.
Okay, right.
All
okay.
I can see is a red and orange
You can wheel forwards a little bit. What number's this?
5.
Okay, this.
1 or 6, 6.
This one.
4.
Here.
3, 2.
Okay. This.
Is that a dice?
Okay, so we're going to give it like a medium on the legibility.
Wow, because I would say like if I roll back like 2 foot, they're illegible.
Oh yeah, for sure. So how do we want to rank the Blood Angels dice?
Okay, well I think if you're not legible, you can't get above it like a C or a D. Sure.
Really?
Like even though I like the color, I'm going to give them. I raise them up a tier for having the orange in there
Okay.
because I'm old school and I like references to old school. But I can't read them from that size, so Like, let's say they're D, but the color scheme gets them up to a C.
Ooh, okay, great. Pal, first one's down. Very strong. So
You can input as well. It's not all
okay,
on me.
no, I like that. Okay,
But the Dark Angels. Now, you see, it would have been nice for that red swirl to be a green swirl.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Because Dark
Yeah.
Angels started black and then became green after the Heresy.
Yeah, do they have like brown or red in their old?
Deep red is their accent color.
Okay.
So, like, if they've got like a squad marking or a lens or an accessory on their body, that will usually be
Right.
red
Okay.
to give them some. So these are very legible. Black on white, it doesn't get much more legible. than
Really
that.
strong. Well,
Really
we're going to have to do the test.
Mm-hmm.
So what is this one?
That's a 1 and a 5.
Here, this side.
1 and a 5. 1.
That symbol.
Dark Angels, 6.
Here.
2.
Well, yeah, just fucking nailed.
They're fucking
this.
amazing.
Okay, just great.
Yep. Plus, I like Dark Angels a lot because they're like space knights.
Oh my god.
So they get an extra bump just because I like the Legion.
Wow.
So these are near the top. These are top tier dice, Tom.
Are these S tier?
These are maybe S tier.
Really?
They're very good. Look, even like that, I can still read them.
Yeah, that is a good. That's a very good sign for legibility. If you can still read them on the horribly artifact minimized in paint.
I can still read all the symbols from this tiny thing. Yeah, but should we mark them down for being not black and green? But
Yeah,
black and
I
red is
think-
probably more relevant to the heresy, but green would be a nice little hint of things to come.
Yeah, like personally, I think they're a little bit bland.
They are a bit bland.
And
I'll give you that.
I feel like the red swirls, because it's with black, it looks like brown swirls, and they
Right.
look just. There's just something a little bit ugly about the brown and black swirl.
Okay, they're not perfect then. Should we knock
I
them down to A?
don't
tier?
think they're perfect, but
Okay.
they're the closest thing that we have. Is it too bold for us to even start breaking it and put them?
No, we've already got fucking 7 tiers. We don't need to start doing half tiers.
Okay, right. Well, next up.
Ooh, Death Guard.
Ooh, Death Guard dice.
Okay, well, the color scheme matches the Legion perfectly. They have
Right.
like dirty bone
Very,
armor with green like trim.
very thematic.
So that's a good match. Get a point for that. You know what? The Blood Angels, thinking about this now, the Blood Angels should have had black pips because A, more legible, and B, Blood Angels in the Heresy have black rims on their shoulders.
Okay.
So like this, they've used the shoulder panel, the accent color as the pip color, and that would have made the Blood Angels more on theme but more legible.
Yeah, it would have made them a little more legible.
Let me roll back.
Okay,
Roll back.
so I want to add, like, I'm a big fan of like bone-colored dice.
Mm-hmm.
I far prefer them to white. Like bone with like black pips, I think is my perfect D6. Like GW used to do that in some games. They'd
Yeah.
have like off-white dice instead of white dice. Ooh, those were
Because pure white dice feel kind of cheap.
Yeah.
Whereas it's like when you get something that and it's got like little bubbles or imperfections in, so you know it's kind of like handcrafted.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
That feels like it's higher quality for some insane reason. I feel the same with off-white on dice, but you know on electronics.
no.
No, that just means it sat on someone's shelf.
Yeah.
for years.
So here, what is this?
Is that the symbol?
Ooh,
Is that a 6? or-
maybe.
It's only because it's next to
Here.
a 5. I know it's not a 5. Oh, that one is really hard to read. Yeah, I don't know.
What about this?
Is that 2?
Here?
4 or 5? It's the brown. The bone works, but it's the brown
When-
mixed in with the bone.
When it comes, when it like is mixing near the pips, you then just can't read what that pip is.
So if you've rolled 20 of these dice and you've got to pick out all the 5s,
Really
suddenly are you like, is this 4 or a 5? And they're not very legible.
They're more legible than I thought they were on like the bigger screen. They actually hold up a little bit better into investigation. They're not ideal.
So they're pretty. They're good theme.
Pretty
But they're
good
not-
theme,
not legible.
Perfect legibility.
Do they go in the same tier as the Blood Angels? but I think they're better than the Blood Angels.
I personally like them a lot more than the Blood Angels.
Should we knock the Blood Angels down a tier?
No, because that's harder. Once something's on the table.
Oh yeah, because we're in paint.
We're on paint. If we had layers, would be easy.
Okay, so they're going in B then.
I think B.
I think B might be a little high, but they got to be higher than the Blood Angels.
Yeah, maybe. But I think like even on here, they are more legible than the Blood Angel symbols by far. I think I could read half of those.
The more I think about it, the angrier I am that the pips on the Blood Angels aren't black. If they'd done red with gold swirl and then black pips, that would have been really good. Because the Blood Angels have a lot of gold.
It's very fancy. Okay, right.
Ooh, Night Lords.
Night Lords. So
I mean, they're on point. You've got the midnight blue.
Theming is great.
The red accent color.
I do like blue dice as well. The red is maybe a little dark, but let's take this to the testatorium. And
oh god, it's not great, is it?
Because like both are quite bright.
Yeah.
And so there isn't like great like contrast between them.
And are they not colorblind safe either, I imagine?
Oh god, fuck no, it's probably not. So what is this?
Is it a 1 or a 3?
What is this?
I have no idea.
What about here?
4.
That is a 4. Here.
Symbol?
Yeah. And the side on this dice?
A 2?
Pretty good. Yeah. That top symbol.
But don't know. These are pretty bad.
Yeah, they're not the easiest to read. I think they are pretty though.
For the people in chat saying I need glasses, for this test, I'm about 2 meters away from the screen.
You need glasses.
Like I'm pretty far away, and it's very small. I can read it now.
I would say maybe these are C tier.
They're kind of similar to the Blood Angels, aren't they?
Yeah.
Hard to read, but kind of fit the theme well. I'm assuming the only reason we're going C with these is because I assume there's some even more illegible ones coming up.
I honestly can't remember. I remember there being some bad ones.
Oh, Iron Warriors.
So we've got silver and
black.
Silver and black. I feel like it's a bad combo.
I'd like it until you see some of them. There's 2 tones of silver.
Oh,
there's dark silver as
yeah, where they do the sort of like marbling pearlescentness.
yeah. There's too much dark silver. Like those ones are kind of hard to read.
Actually, God, they kind of hold up pretty well.
Where are the hazard stripes, Tom?
Oh my God! If the pips were hazard stripes. Oh my God! They missed such a trick. Oh, these would be the best dice ever.
Why?
Okay, I'll illustrate the best dice ever to you then. Right, I just need to draw a quick. God damn it! Right, we're.
Okay.
Why didn't they make these as dice? Bear with me, because you'll be like, best dice.
Okay.
Ever.
I await with bated breath.
So, oh no, it can't be like that. Right. Bear with me. Bear with me, Ben.
I just feel like if we're ever going to get hazard dice on a stripe, it's going to be with the Iron Warriors.
Yeah.
And so, missed opportunity.
Okay, right. Just for speed, I'll draw them like here. So I need just a nice dark grey.
Man, that art degree. Money well spent, isn't it?
Go fuck yourself. That's a gigantic waste of time.
Don't worry, mine was too.
So
we're all in the same boat.
right, imagine right, your dice are like this, but for every stripe on the dice, that is the number.
Yes!
And how difficult you roll all of those, how hard they would be to read.
That would get them up there with the shit tier, like squig dice
Yeah.
and the deepkin dice.
Oh, they would be so good.
If you're trying to make the most obnoxious dice possible, it's the yellow hazard stripe
Oh, I
dice.
feel like it could be amazing.
How would you tell the 5 and the 6 apart?
Well, because the 6 will have 6 yellow lines
Yeah,
on
no,
it.
but like when you glance at them, you're like, I'm looking for 6s. Oh, okay, hang on.
Yeah, it'll be
Picking them out would be a nightmare.
it'll be a nightmare. maybe the 6 will have the Iron Warriors logo on it.
Oh, okay, yeah. That would make life a little bit easier. They're so bad that I love them.
Perfect. I'm slowly bringing you around to my way of thinking.
Can they also be barrels?
Oh, yes.
And then the
Sure.
stripes go all the way around the barrel.
Oh my god, that gets very confusing very quickly. Okay, Games Workshop, you have my full permission. You can make these dice. If anyone is like a dice maker or something, can you make us a set of these? I want them to be absolutely fucking hideous.
So bad. Just the worst dice in the world.
They would be awful. So, right, where were we? These guys, we've got a lot of dice to get through.
We're going to have to start being a bit quicker about this. There's 18 of these fuckers.
We're going to have to like do some quick fire rounds.
Yeah, B, I guess.
B.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say
you know what?
because they're more legible than the C tier stuff.
They are a lot more legible
I
than
feel
I
like we
thought.
painted ourselves in a corner. That both those C's should be lower down.
Oh, yeah.
But it's fine. We'll work with what we got.
Cool. Okay. Baron.
Iron Hands, black and white. Pretty good. I mean, it's basic, but it gets the job done.
It's good, it's basic, it's kind of bland.
I mean, it's not. I suppose it's not white, is it? It's actually light silver. Which makes sense because that's the colours of the Legion.
I think it probably is white, but they've got like black and silver like mixed in together.
And then marble silver is slightly distorting, but nowhere near as much as the other ones.
It's not terrible. Where are we going with these?
B.
Okay,
They're not quite as good as the Dark Angel dice. But hang on, they are quite a lot better than... Maybe they're A.
Really?
Just because you could fucking read them.
You know what? Yeah, sure. But these are only an A because
I like
you
Dark
like
Angels.
Dark Angels.
But they're also better than the other dice, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Right.
Oh, Imperial Fists.
Okay.
These are amazing.
I'm a sucker for yellow and black dice
Yellow
as
and black
well.
is very, very easy to...
Super legible.
It's the most legible combination of colours.
A friend of mine, you would know him as well. He had an Imperial Fist army, and he had just loads of black and yellow dice, and they were great.
Yeah.
Like every time we played,
There's never
it was just
any
like, boom.
mistake over what you've done there. The only downside is they're a bit boring compared to the other dice. There's no like flair in them.
They
you know?
are a bit boring, but I think they're more interesting than black with white pips.
Yeah. Should we make that? Is that S tier?
I don't know if it's S tier. Also, there's something about the like the logo. It's so like fine detail. That it feels like it looks weird to me. I want like something
Really?
a bit bold.
You want to get rid of the
Yeah.
have the classic Imperial Fist with just like the 4 geometric shapes making the fist.
Yeah.
Explosion.
So I think, I don't know, if anything was going to get close to an S tier, that might be it.
Let's put it halfway.
Okay.
Give ourselves some room.
Now we're going onto the halves. Yeah, maybe we're kind of like scrapping these, or we'll bring them up later on.
They're too boring for S tier. Ooh, Emperor's Children.
Emperor's Children.
They're nice. They're pretty.
So they are pretty dice. You know, they've got the sort of like purpley, magenta-y.
Yeah, like they're just nice to look at. They're not super legible. Like, wow, that gold really fades away when you zoom out, doesn't it?
Disappears immediately. Like leaning back, they are hard to read, and it's only the faces that are like catching
the
just
light.
like the perfect amount of shade.
They are complete. If someone rolled 20 or 30 of these across the other side of a table, I would have no idea what they'd rolled.
Yeah, they could just say anything.
But they're really nice to look at up close. They're very pretty.
They are pretty. The symbol feels weirdly off-center, though.
Yeah, it's low, isn't it?
Just what's up with that?
I don't know. These might even be D.
So they are pretty, which feels like they should get bumped up, but legibility and that symbol.
Yeah.
And we got to have something in D. Maybe we were too generous with. Maybe. I think that these have to key.
The Blood Angel's coming down.
Yeah, I think Blood Angel.
It's always the way with the first thing you see. You're never going to get it quite right.
Yeah. Here, let me just cover them up. Get out.
Perfect.
Great. No one will ever know. Next up is
Alpha Legion.
Alpha Legion.
Now, Alpha Legion are always going to be tough because they do have this greeny blue swirly color scheme. It's one of the hardest schemes to paint.
Yeah, I like the color of the dice. I really do. The greeny blue metallic, I think, looks great.
But that silver is so pale that it's hard to read.
They're kind of hard to read, but I think they hold up okay. They're not perfect.
They're more legible than the last couple.
And I really like the Alpha Legion logo.
Yeah,
and when it's done
Hydra's
on like
great.
this low detail, they look really happy and derpy.
Yeah, they're kind of derpy Hydras, aren't they?
They're just like, oh, hi guys, hey.
These had the potential to be some of the worst dice.
Yeah, they could have been terrible.
And they're actually quite nice.
I like them.
I'm going to say C.
Really?
B.
Wow.
C or B. They're not.
Man,
You were saying A.
No, I was thinking that we would use that space, and I'd be like, they're half B, half A. But if you said C, then we can just safely put it in the B tier.
Yeah, because they're not quite as legible as the other two, but they are prettier.
They are prettier than those dice.
Yeah.
But yeah, they do suffer a bit on the old legibility.
Okay, agreed.
Okay.
Next up, the Raven Guard, which, again, it's a black and white color scheme, so immediately it's very easy to read, but is also a bit boring.
It is kind of boring. They're basically the same as the Iron Hands dice.
Yeah.
Just with
white instead of silver.
Yeah.
So I guess they go in the same column. But now, is A tier just the black and white dice?
That is just, if it's very legible.
Yeah. Is it possible to have pretty and legible dice?
I think you are getting close with these, maybe. I don't know. Let's find out, Ben.
Let's find out. Scallymandas. Weird choice on the metallic green.
The metallic green.
And the gold. What the fuck?
And orange.
Right,
they are hard to read.
And not even in keeping with the theme.
They are ugly.
Those aren't even really the salamander's colours.
Also super ugly. That shade of green.
And that shade of orange.
I hate
them.
it.
They're shit.
Absolutely hate. I think it's definitely E.
Yeah, they're the worst dice so far,
They're
without a
my
doubt.
least favourite so far.
Like, can we just Google Horus Heresy Salamanders, just so people can see, like, how... Because most of them we've been saying, yeah, that's the colours, that fits. But they don't even fit the most basic requirements. They have, like, this muted, earthy green. It's almost like a camo green.
Yeah.
And black for the shoulder pad. And fires.
Yeah. Like,
Well, that's a 40k salamander. They've got more of a snot green vibe, whereas the heresy, it was more muted.
right, okay.
Yeah, there we go. Like, how does that translate to that?
Yeah, that colour. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, not the one.
The
Salamanders, you failed us. Sons of Horus. So
the color fits the armor perfectly.
I really like the color of these dice.
And the symbol's very cool.
The symbol's great. That is a great symbol. I worry, like, legibility.
Yeah, very low on the legibility.
Really bad, especially when you get, like, wackier color combos. I find them very hard to read.
They're kind of like Emperor's Children dice again, aren't they? Really pretty,
Yeah.
but impossible to read.
So, like, are they going to be, what, D tier?
I think they're just like the Emperor's Children dice in my mind. Beautiful, but impractical.
Yeah. Yeah, I fully agree with that. Maybe like because they don't have the symbol, the offset weird symbol that the Emperor's Children. I think it's fine. They can live there. And next up,
Space Wolves.
Space Wolves.
Odd choice.
Feels like a weird color choice.
Yeah.
To me.
I can't remember because obviously Space Wolves in current 40k are like a blue grey.
Yeah.
But in the Heresy, I think they were less blue. They were more grey.
Just kind of grey and white and red.
Yeah, let's get like a miniature. So it's got like a blue tinge to it, right? It's not like a black grey.
Is it more of like the kind of Codex grey rather than the Space Wolves grey?
Yeah. So it's less blue than
It is.
40k, but still a bit blue, a little bit blue. But these guys are like, there's no blue in that at all, really.
Yeah, and it looks more like silver.
Yeah, it
and
looks
red.
more like silver. So they lose a point for not being the right color.
Ugh. I just don't really like them.
No, they're ugly.
They're ugly dice.
They're ugly and they're wrong, but they are sort of legible.
God, like kind of like. I feel like they would be close to E tier for me. Just saying.
Yeah, do it. I mean, I also have an anti-Space Wolf bias. So.
Me too. Bonk. You made it to E tier.
But I think that's because I like Dark Angels and Thousand Suns. So
Yeah.
Space Wolves. Thousand Suns, one of my favorites.
I think these dice are fantastic.
I like them. Yeah.
Red
They're
and white,
legible.
easy to read. It's a good symbol.
Good symbol. They're the right color for the color scheme.
Yeah. Also, red and white dice is like something you've always had in wargaming. And these are just slightly more interesting.
Yeah.
Red and white.
But the color distortion doesn't make them any less legible.
No, if anything, it makes it almost more legible.
Yeah.
Because the dark.
Because it's fading into a higher contrast.
Yeah. So I think these are
fucking amazing.
great.
Plus, I really like Thousand Suns.
I'm gonna go out there and say,
Are these the S
could
tier
these
dice?
be S tier?
If any dice so far are S tier, it is these ones. They are clearly the best
happy
dice
to
yet.
call that S tier dice. Very much on board with that.
Not much more to say. They speak for themselves, Tom.
They speak for themselves. Yeah, I like that clap in chat for some dice. So we've got the Ultramarines. Once again, I do like blue, but
It's a dark blue though,
with like the silver.
and what it's kind of a gold, like a burnished gold. Which Ultramarines in the Heresy had a lot of gold, so it's kind of lore accurate, but it's not high contrast. It's not easy to read. I don't like them. No, they're hard to read and they're not pretty. They're not ugly, but they're not pretty.
Yeah, I feel very indifferent. They're not the least legible.
You'd expect
They're
for the
not the
Ultramarines for them to be
prettiest.
like, should we also stick with Ultramarine theme and just stick them right in the middle?
Just right in the middle. Perfect. There you go. You can fill in that gap.
You could be boring middle of the road boys.
Thank you, Ultramarines. Okay, White Scar.
Oh, white scars. Okay, red and white, appropriate colors, high contrast, it's good to read, a bit boring.
Yeah. Also, there's something about this like pearlescent white that looks really cheap to me.
Yeah.
Do you see like...
But what are your choices if you're going to do white? Like, you don't want flat white because you're trying to make high quality dice. But maybe... I would have preferred it not shiny, like no gloss, like a matte white would have been better, I think.
Yeah, but then they would be like too bland.
Yeah.
What is like the
It's like a lightning bolt.
symbol?
Symbol.
That's how you almost spell it.
I think maybe more bone, less pearl. Might have been better.
I don't know. I always see like White Scars as being very they're white, not
not off-white.
bone color.
Very white.
It's just weird that like why
But the
does
symbol's fucking weird.
why
I think.
does that connect on that side of the lightning bolt and not on the other?
Yeah, it doesn't look right.
That feels like a really weird choice.
Maybe it's a manufacturing issue.
So they're very legible. Good job.
But they're not pretty.
But I just don't think they're pretty.
Are they a C as well? Because they're as legible as B tier, or maybe even more, but they're not as nice looking as those ones.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I'd accept that.
They're the most legible C tier ones, but they're ugly.
And I think that's it. Oh no, we've got ones that are on different
Oh, okay,
things.
we've got word bearers.
Okay.
Hard to read.
Hard to read. Hard to read, my dudes.
Yeah. They should have gone with silver. Why is it gold? Like dark gold. Go with light silver because that's the word bearer's colours and easier to read.
Oh, these just like I don't know, like just all these like kind of like red sepia tones, just not.
Like I'm really confused about that. Like the word bearers generally have got like silver trim, silver detail over their red arm.
Man, having like a cold silver color there,
would
be so much easier.
It's always silver trim with the red, and that would have made way more sense on these dice. It would have been easier to read and more lore accurate.
More thematic.
You've done goofed.
Very, very poor display.
They asked for chrome in the manufacturing notes.
Oh, okay, right.
Unfortunately, it was Pierre Mortel.
Oh, Pierre Mortel.
Who thinks chrome is like
Pierre, obviously you've got a lot of time on your hands because we have seen your latest, your latest comic book. Can you just phone up the dice manufacturers?
Place an order for red and chrome word bearer dice.
Oh,
please.
right away. Boom. I'm going to say these are like E tier.
Yeah, they're ugly and illegible and wrong.
Yeah.
So
very, very bad. Very bad show. And then, last of all,
World Eaters.
World Eaters.
Odd
I
choice.
think these dice are hideous,
I
personally.
don't like that. The blue and white swirl is grim, isn't it?
It's gross. It's too high contrast, and it really highlights where they've been injection molded on every single dice. You have
the like injection point.
those bits, and they just look. It looks like the dice is fucked up.
It's
like
horrible.
I.
It reminds me of some kind of like disgusting mint that like imagine like you go to your grandparents' house and they're like, "Would you like a sweetie?" When you're really young, and you're like, "I love sweets," and then they get this box and they peel off the tin. It's like a metal biscuit tin, and inside is just like a mountain of like 40-year-old mints or something. You're like, wow.
Oh, like those boxes mints.
And you pick one up, but the whole mountain comes up with it. And you have to, and where you've snapped it off is here.
That's it.
And you're like, oh, I have to eat it now.
So yeah, think it's very, really ugly.
Yeah.
Really ugly.
Hate them.
Just not a big fan of that at all. Like, they're legible. I'll give them that.
Yeah, and they're the thing is with the World Eaters is they're white armor with blue shoulder pads, and then red is there because they end up turning to corn and getting covered in blood all the time.
Yeah.
So they've tried to integrate those three colors, but maybe you can make them. Well, they are legible at least. I was thinking somewhere D or E.
Okay. Yeah.
Because they're as ugly as E tier.
I feel like it has to be D just because
they're
of
more
legibility.
but at least they're legible.
Yeah.
But like everyone's got their own opinions. Like the dice you like. If you like terrible dice, that's fine. You can like the terrible dice.
Yeah, you don't have to like the same dice that we like. You can, your tier list could be reversed.
Yeah.
And that's just as valid.
Oh man, Durello asks, are you not angry that the Lunar Wolves are not on here? No, the Lunar Wolves weren't in the Heresy. These are Horus Heresy dice.
The truest. Pow. There you go. That is the dice tier list.
I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, me too. I think it'll kind of make sense.
Yeah. Any big like complaints about this? What do you guys reckon? No? No big complaints?
It's
Cool.
£20 for 20 dice.
Really? £1 each? Well, it's Forge World, right?
Those expensive.
PM Mortel's a busy man.
Wow, PM Hotel just runs Fortswell. Someone likes the Space Wolves dice.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Is it Wolf Lord Lewis?
Oh, maybe.
Oh. So there we go. There's no F tier. That's true.
I guess, like, if we were to rejig and spread some of these out, I think...
Well, none of them fail, do they, as dice?
But if you had to, like, fill it, I think the Space Wolves ones, I would push down to F tier. Just, like, looking at these now, God... But then that's coming into my more specific dice preferences.
And you have very specific...
I-
You're a man of excruciating taste when it comes to dice.
Yeah, very pedantic tastes on dice. I think we should save this.
Oh, yeah, it's a work of art.
Dice tier list. There you go, just save onto the desktop. Perfect. Blam. Okay, great.
There we go.
So that was the dice tier list segment of what's new.
Tune in
Warhammer
next week.
God, I almost forgot about it.
Oh my God, could you imagine if we'd forgotten? Would have been the worst. But yeah, look, there you go. Because you're asking about the Dark Angels, are they red? They've got like
Okay.
red bits.
Okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. So while browsing the internet this week, I did go on. I was on Grimdank.
Oh, okay. The weirdest memes. Of Warhammer.
I've honestly been really enjoying it. I've been checking some out, and I saw one, and it's super dumb, but it just fucking made me laugh. And this is it, Ben.
Okay. You're a weird boy, Harry.
Is a what?
A weird boy. And a crumping good one, I thinks.
I just want Orc Harry Potter about like Ari Zogger and the Philosopher's Squig or something, and it's all about Harry Zogger going to Zogwarts. And
Do you want to go see Zogwarts?
He's the weird boy.
We're all weird boys here.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
Harry Zogger.
just I want that. I want that in my life.
It's going to be like all the teachers. We need like
God, I don't know if there's enough sort of like orc named like weird boys, especially.
Oh, there aren't any because they all their heads explode all the time.
There's a few old ones, but they're all called Bogzog or Zogrod or just things like that.
Grogbog,
And
Zigzag.
None of them like stuck around.
Oh. Well, we should make up names. Professor Snipe.
Professor Snipe.
And he's just got like a hair squig, which just like covers his eyes.
Okay, yeah.
He's constantly going.
Yeah, I like that. He's like the brewmaster, the brewer.
Yeah.
And Mad Eye Moody. There's got to be a good one. Good one for him.
He's just got like a bonkers big, bionic eye.
Yeah. That's like spinning around.
Oh, yeah. It's like it's his eyeball, but in a bionic mount, and it just sort of gyro stabilizes.
Oh, okay, yeah, I like that. That's fun
all the time.
I'm into that.
You can get Mad Doc Grotznick in there.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
Harry, you've broken your arm. Time to go to the doc's lab.
Yeah, love that.
Get off.
100%.
Why's I got a peg arm?
Yeah.
Peg arms are great.
What's the worst arm you could get? It was the iron hook in Gorka Morka.
Yeah.
Because it was like +1 strength, but it reduced your movement by 1 or something.
So
heavy. And he just gets that. I love it.
I'd watch Orc Quidditch.
Oh, yeah.
They'd all be on gyro-stabilized mono wheels. Do you remember those?
Yeah.
There
was that amazing... There's a picture of it. An old... Oh, you mean like those guys?
These guys, yeah.
Love that.
If you want to join the Quidditch team, you got to be this guy.
Oh, I thought they were just going to be in like gyrocopters.
Oh, gyrocopters. Oh, yeah, what are those things called? Deathcopters.
Also, it'd be called squigitch.
Squidditch.
Or deathcopter.
Copters.
You want the T still? Yeah.
They're all flying around on these things.
Yeah, something like that. With guns and rockets.
Yeah, of course, because they haven't got, like, wands.
Yeah, although I guess, like, you know, because you want the weird boys, they do have magic spells.
That's true.
But
do you remember how they fire them? Because weird boys hate casting spells because the War energy channels into them.
Yeah.
And it causes them a lot of pain and it really hurts. And they want to avoid battle. So they have minders.
Yeah.
Who, like, herd them into battle.
The old weird boy minder models were great.
So you've got, like, there's a whole bunch of them. Like, you've got this guy who's just been carried by two of his minders and pointed at the enemy, and
Love
like
it.
blasts of magic come out of his face.
Yeah, these guys here,
These guys, yeah, who were just like lifting him up and pointing him at the enemy.
because that was like a solid metal model, apart from the two outside arms, because it
Yeah.
came with a plastic orc arm sprue.
You could give them
So
like
you
pistols
had,
or swords
yeah,
or
so you
whatever.
could like still arm these guys. These were really, really cool models.
Yeah. I love that one.
Yeah, just absolutely great. So yeah, there's a lot of Arizoga.
Remember the Weird Boy Tower? It was in Epic only, but I guess people have converted it for 40k. They used to cart the Weird Boys around in these massive towers so they couldn't escape.
Yeah.
And then when they wanted to fire them, they would like lower the tower a bit and they'd get closer to the orcs beneath them. Soak up the
Oh,
wire
and then like,
energy and, like
get the powers.
get the power to blast.
Oh man, I didn't like know how that worked. I had these in Epic, but I didn't.
Oh,
know.
that's the classic one. It was like a wizard's tower
Yes.
on
Oh my god, it looks so good. It's so
it.
dumb. Perfect. Very good. Just great.
Oh, Orc Weird Boys. What happened to them, eh?
Are they still in it? Surely they're still in it.
Probably.
Oh yeah, because isn't that
Oh, they're this guy now.
yeah? And you have them, and you do a thing where like turn one, you teleport
Oh yeah, you just teleport
all of your orcs
40 orcs behind the enemy line.
and just, like charge them and just win. Just great.
Oh, I like the idea that orcs believe in like voodoo dolls. Because they believe in them, they work.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
But because they're ridiculous, they're just like, they make them do a stupid dance and then fall on their face. They don't actually,
That's
like,
probably
move their arms or
what you
something.
do. Yeah, I think.
Oh, House Slytherin is full of gobbos. Sneaky, horrible, scheming gobbos.
But would it? But would you have like no? It'd be
they give you
like House
clans?
Snakebite.
Oh, of course, House Deathskull and Goth and Evil Sons. Bad.
Oh yeah. Like Gryffindor would be House Goth
Yeah.
because they're all like they're the orkiest orcs.
They're the orkiest orcs, yeah. The Blood Axes would probably be the Slytherin. The sneaky, horrible, Umi.
Oh, that makes sense.
Tiny orcs.
But yeah, bam, there you go. It was a funny meme.
I like it.
Hufflepuff would be snake bites, surely. Then, because Hufflepuff,
Yeah.
they're like
They're like animals.
That's like the dumb house, isn't it?
Yeah, well, the Fat House.
The fat house. I don't know. Like no one good was in Hufflepuff, right?
Not that I know. I never read the books, so I don't know. Ravenclaw was for like the smart kid.
Yeah, because it was like Gryffindor is for like brave people, Slytherin's for like sneaky people, Ravenclaw's for smart people, and Hufflepuff was
The nice people.
these are the nice wizards. They don't embody any other characteristic. They are nice.
They're like Tim, nice but dim.
Yeah. Just, they're fine. They're for hardworking and loyal. Yeah, that is the participation title for a house. Yes, they're the loyal ones.
Yeah, they are really reliable.
They're great. They're the great house.
They've got a great personality, Tom.
Yeah. So
Oh, that reminds me. Actually, I was watching a painting video. I was trying to learn like new painting techniques.
nice.
And someone was painting a Space Marine, but they'd like showing like how to do it. But they'd never painted a Space Marine before, and they didn't like Space Marines, so they were going boop 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 boop. Oh, here, and look, when he's got his little like participation medals here, you can paint and it was like his purity shield.
I love that.
And then now in my head,
the participation medals.
well done, you took part in the attack on War Grotsnag. Here's your little ribbon.
Well, good job.
Good job. I'll stick that to your armor.
Oh, and look, your gun did very well too. Here you go. Oh, you
fired
shot
your
7
gun.
orcs. There you go. You can have a prize.
Everyone gets one next. Come on, next. You get one too. Next. You get one
Wow.
too.
The participation seals. Love it. That makes a lot of sense. I'm into that. That's good headcanon. Wow's. My God.
There we go.
So yeah, God, like we had a lot of for us being like, there's no news.
We really strung it out.
We
made that
really-
one article last like a fucking half an hour, didn't we, with the tier listing?
Yeah. I'm sorry it took so long, but it was like, it's dice.
It's a very important topic.
Very important topic. And so, I was kind of thinking that we could go through other Grimdank memes, but it's break time, and we should probably be playing some game. Also,
We haven't played our
we
favorite
have still
game.
got to play Lawhammer or Yourhammer. So there's a lot more coming. We will be playing game. We are going to be starting a new campaign today,
Very
and we've got some mods,
Big mods.
big mods.
Big mods and little mods.
So it's going to be a brand new campaign. So
Stay tuned.
stay tuned. We all do that. You're just gonna have to see. You have to see. But spoilers, it isn't Steel Faith Overhaul.
It's better.
Better. Feral horses. That's right. We'll see you soon.
Feral
We'll
horses.
see you soon. Bye. Ben, 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 ben. Ben, 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 ben.
Tom, Tom, Tom! Tom, Tom, Tom!
Ben, ben.
Tom, Tom, Tom!
Ben, 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 ben.
Tom, Tom, Tom!
Oh my god. Didn't realize you had such like a falsetto voice.
Such a range.
Such a range.
I've got all the notes.
My
The
god.
low notes. I got the high notes.
Oh my god, wow. Wow, just beautiful. Just beautiful.
The voice of an angle.
Just so good. Wow, Charlotte Church in our midst. So, it's now time for everyone's newest, hottest favourite segment. In turn, I am going to open the game, just so we've got that going on. Everyone's newest, hottest favourite segment. Warhammer, your hammer, or Lawhammer.
For anyone who doesn't know, it's our fun new segment where both of us take turns. Tom will tell 2 stories of Warhammer lore. I will tell 2 stories of Warhammer lore. One of which is true, actual Games Workshop lore. The other which was made up on the spot. Mm-hmm. And I'll have to guess which one's is Tom's accurate one, and he'll have to guess which one is mine. One of which is Lawhammer, the true one. One of which is your hammer.
Which is the false one.
Made up nonsense. Do you want to go first, or shall I?
I don't mind. Well, both of us won
We both guessed the fake story
last
as
week.
being true last week.
Okay. I will go first.
Okay.
We're hiding chat. Don't worry. We will.
We'll come back to chat, but we don't want to get spoiled.
Okay. So I have 2 stories for you. You can choose which one you want first.
Oh, the true one.
Okay, perfect. That's a great joke. I love it.
Someone mentioned it last week, and I just thought, I'm going to steal that.
That's really funny.
That's really funny.
Joke. So I've got one about secret Adeptus Mechanus tech.
Ooh.
Or a weird Inquisitor.
Okay, give me the tech, because I'll save the Inquisitor for pudding.
Okay, delicious. So both these are pretty short. Both are pretty dumb.
That's how I like them.
One of them is true.
Like my law, like I like my women.
One of them
Short,
is fake. So the tech one, hidden deep in an Adeptus Mechanus vault, they have the skull of Elder Nicholas. And you bring, this is a ancient Terran human,
Okay.
and they can bring this skull out, and they can take it to the battlefield, and if you rub it with the ceremonial oils and sing the ceremonial prayers, it releases an electrical halo that will destroy all machinery within its radius, in a sort of Tesla style effect.
Okay.
So they have
Excuse me.
Nikola Tesla's
The
skull.
Magic skull that Tesla coils everyone nearby.
And you can Tesla coil people with it.
Ooh. Dumb. I love it.
Okay, so that's story number 1.
Yes, I like it. Ancient relic.
Story number 2 also has an ancient Terran person. So there was an ancient Terran warlord who was famed for impaling people on spikes and bleeding them dry.
Ooh.
And when they died, they were brought before Khorne, and they were like, blood is good. You did a lot of blood stuff. I want to make you a demon prince, but you have to pass a test. And they have to fight a bloodthirster in hand-to-hand combat.
Right.
They defeat them.
Right.
And they get to become a demon prince. The demon prince is called Blood Drinker.
Ah.
And Blood Drinker leads like a campaign. It's part of the 13th Black Crusade until eventually they are killed by an Inquisitor.
Oh, no. Shall I guess?
See if you can guess what the Inquisitor's
Inquisitor Van Helsing.
called. No. Oh my god. That would have that would have been better.
Okay.
Or that would have made more sense. The Inquisitor is called Buffet, the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, fuck me.
But Vampire is got like Y's in it.
Yeah.
And Slayer has like SLEAR, like. So, are you more into the Nikola Tesla magic halo skull,
Tesla skull,
or
Buffy the Vampire? So the Vlad the Impaler died, but pleased Khorne so much that he made him a demon prince, and he came back 40,000 years later
because he killed a bloodthirster.
Yeah. And then he was in turn killed by an Inquisitor called Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
It's pronounced buffet.
Right. Wow. Both are incredibly stupid. Oh, man. Now, they love making, like, all the time in 40k lore, or especially in Horus Heresy lore, they make some reference to ancient bard Scheichel Spire, who, and they, but it's obviously Shakespeare, but it's because it's been like 30,000 years that everything's got kind of lost and corrupted. So I could believe them saying something about like, yeah, ancient Nicholas, the Tesla Zapper man, would fit into that theme. That happens a lot. Oh man. But also I can totally imagine them doing the Vlad the Impaler becomes a demon prince of Khorne. Because Khorne bloodthirsters are kind of like one of those things. Have you heard of like the Worf effect from Star Trek?
No.
So Lieutenant Commander Worf was like a big Klingon man, huge guy, very strong. He was like in charge of security. So he was like the buffest guy on the ship. And every time they had to make an alien or a robot or something look dangerous, they would have him just like effortlessly beat up Worf.
Right, okay.
To the point where it happened so many times that Worf was just this... he only ever lost fights.
Okay, because he's the guy that always fought, and they have to make them. Okay, I get it, right?
And it was just become a meme that was like Worf's the worst fighter on the ship because he's lost every fight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And they've kind of done that with Greater Demons now.
Yeah, they do feel like trash
because you can easily beat them without ruining the lore. It's not like you're beating up a Primarch or the Emperor
or a named character.
Because
it's
there's a billion unnamed bloodthirsters. They're a high threat. Make you look cool, but you're not actually ruining any stories by having them like taken out.
Yeah, exactly that.
So, yeah, that could be another case of Worfing a bloodthirster, just to make a guy look cool. They're both dumb. I think I would believe in Vlad the Impaler beating up a bloodthirster and becoming a demon prince, but I draw the line at Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Buffet
the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah, with the fun spelling.
That's too far for me. Did she have like a stake crossbow? Because that is actually a weapon that Inquisitors have, like some of the witch hunter.
No, I think it's like like a dude in power armor, and I'm taking a liberty to say it's an Inquisitor, but they was.
But yeah, I think Nikola Tesla's ancient relic feels like a nice little 40k side story, and the Adeptus Mechanicus has got some weird shit going on. So I think that's Lorehammer, and Buffet is your hammer. Step too far for me.
Right, we will see how chat's thinking.
It's Captain Dan says Tesla Skull is Lorehammer. Adam agrees with me. Oh my god. Everyone agrees with me.
So yeah, that is a win. The Tesla Skull is in 8th edition.
Mechanicus Codex?
Yeah, the Mechanicus Codex, where there's just a little thing about Nikola Tesla.
Is it like a relic that you can take from your?
I don't think you can.
Warlord?
I don't know if you can have it. God, but the description was like more dumb. They have to sing holy, ancient songs to it,
Right.
and there was like a bigger, sillier description for it. But I toned it down because I was like, "There's no way he would go for that." But
When you first said Ancient Nicholas, I thought it was going to be like a Father Christmas thing.
oh, okay,
And it delivers presents.
delivers presents. Oh, you can take it. It is a thing. Wow.
Oh, wow. You have your warlord with the skull of Tesla. Amazing.
Bam. God, but see the buffet.
So Vlad the Impaler is actually a demon prince. That bit's true.
So it's not.
Is it not?
It's no. There is a similar story with Attila the Hun defeating a bloodthirst. And I was like, okay, right, on that. And then I was like reading some stuff, and someone made reference to that there was a buffet, the Vampire Slayer, in 40k, and I couldn't find anything to do with it.
There's one in Blood Bowl.
Yeah.
Blood Bowl.
But I just couldn't find anything that confirmed if Buffet the Vampire Slayer was real or not, or if it was like someone's dumb joke. I was like, okay, I've just got to put it in. Yara the Slayer. Or Zara the Slayer.
That's
her
it.
name. Yeah, that model. Yeah, she's great 'cause she's got the stakes.
Yeah. So that's what made me think, because I know you like Blood Bowl, and I thought maybe you thought this was...
Oh, okay.
Okay, was like your plan.
Oh man, if it was Inquisitor Helsing, would you have?
I would have been more likely to believe Inquisitor
Would you have
Helsing.
fallen for the trap? So I went too wild, too wacky.
Oh man,
Congratulations, you.
I win this round, but you can claw it back.
Yeah,
By
I've got to do my best.
Winning my round. Okay,
Although every time it's been like a coin flip for me.
So, which one do you want first? You can have one about a Bretonian Grail Requillere, or you can have another one about a Skaven plot to destroy the world.
Ooh, give me the Grail Reliquary.
Okay, so the Bretonians go on crusades into the land of the dead all the time, and one guy did it like a few hundred years ago, and this Duke of wherever, Bretonian Duke, went off into the Holy Lands and conquered loads of territory, sent back loads of relics in his quest to find the Holy Grail, but unfortunately he was eventually defeated, and his body was lost. And he was a great hero because of all the loot he sent back. So like 100 years later, a new crusade went off, and they found the remains of this Duke. And they were like, we found the saint of whatever his name is. And they brought him back to Bretonia, and he became a Grail Requillere. So like a bunch of battle pilgrims would like hoist him up on a wooden horse in his armor, this like sort of tattered remains of this like saint. And they paraded him all up and down Bretonia, and then they brought him into some battles like for good luck. And then after one particular battle, after like a magic spell went off near it, the Grail Requillere, Sir Duke, whatever he is, woke up and started moving. And it turned out he wasn't the body of the Duke. He was a Kemrian tomb king called Amuntep the Intolerant.
Okay, right.
And he was like, what the fuck are you doing with me?
Okay.
Because they found his mummified body, and because he was so fancy, they mistook him for this, like, the remains of this Duke.
Oh, fuck.
And so he, like, slaughtered everyone around him. And he went on, like, a pillaging, like, rampage, single-handedly wiping out towns and villages in Bretonia before finally getting on a boat, sailing back to his, like, Zandri on the coast, and getting back in his tomb and going back to sleep.
Wow, okay.
A massive grump.
Okay, holy shit. I love it. Very cool. Okay, what is Skaven? Skaven Doom plot.
Skaven Doom plot. So there was like a mad Skaven engineer who had a plot to summon the Horned Rat and secure Skaven supremacy all over the world. Mm-hmm. And so he started building drilling machines, and his plan was to hollow out the core of the world and then crash an asteroid or a moon into it and ring the bell, turn the world into a bell, and he would ring it 13 times, and all of like the magic and warpstone inside the world would act like a giant screaming bell, but on a huge scale. And he thought this would be enough to summon the 13th horned rat. So he started building big drilling machines, and he built like a fleet of them, and he cored down to like the center of the earth, and he started like trying to hollow out around the center of the earth. But one time he went off on like a surveying mission to like find out where to do it and how to do it, and he ended up getting lost in the maze of tunnels that he had like dug. Because he made like this like a rabbit's warren of like intersecting tunnels. And one day he went down and he just never came back, lost in the maze of his own design.
Wow.
So he's a rat in a maze.
I get that. That's nice. I like that.
He was never heard of again.
Okay. Right. Well, it feels like the Skaven story kind of goes nowhere. But the concept...
The concept is kind of dumb, though. Like,
I like the concept.
Like he's like going to try and ring the bell, but he
also
just
you
disappeared.
can... With Skaven, you can kind of get away with... They would do a lot of stupid stuff. Ringing the planet like a bell. That feels wacky.
Excuse me.
The one with the Grail Reliquary, like, I remember there being a story of a Bretonnians fighting against undead, and the Grail Reliquary, just in the chaos of the battle,
coming to life.
It came back to life in the story and fought against the Battle Pilgrims.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe I've never even thought about that before.
So like on a meta level, I feel like both of those stories could be reasonable. I know you've read more of the Tomb. You've read like Tomb King's those books, and I'm definitely not. I think like if I'd read any of them, it would have been a long time ago. That feels like a story that could happen, but it feels like. Oh, I don't know. There's something that feels like off about that one. But like, but actually, no. I was thinking like, okay, this story feels off because it doesn't feel like it'd be a story that'd be in the Bretonnian book so much if it goes wrong. But then when it was a Tomb King, I was like, oh fuck, okay, that makes sense. God, the Skaven one's a bit more like bare bones. And it's kind of goofy. So they just wanted to ring a bell. And although I feel like and he was caught in a maze of his own design is a very like Benism to add like an Aesop's fable to the end. I think that's something that you like. It's like a little storytelling thing because it gives that story more. It makes more sense because without the little Aesop's fable of lost in a maze of his own design, it's kind of like a Skaven had planned to do a thing and he did some stuff and then he just got lost. Like this is 100% just another coin flip. Like if I pass or fail, it's literally just a 50-50 chance right now.
I know, it's hard for me to just discuss without giving the game away.
Yeah, I kind of think that. Oh God, I don't know. I think both I could be down with.
Which one do you want to be true?
I want the Tomb King one to be true. I think that's just like a fun short story. I think the Skaven one is true. I think that one is they're ringing the bell. Maybe I don't know. I feel like both could be. Both just could straight up exist. But then it has Ben's Aesop tale that bugs me, whereas the other one is far more complete. But I wonder if there's like a power play there, like a meta game.
I sabotaged a story, like
Yeah,
telling it in a dumb way.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we do that with all of us. Like we always make the true story sound dumber than it is in the telling.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. I don't know, man. I'm really on the fence. I think like you do know more Tomb King stuff, and that feels like it could be a Tomb King story. There's the Skaven one. Also, earlier, I haven't come up with my my made up story yet. So maybe the Skaven one. I'm gonna say the Skaven one's true. I'm just gonna go with that. I'm just gonna say Skaven's true. I'm falling for the Aesop's tale. We can see what chat thinks.
What's chat think? Skaven sounds made up. Tom was wrong.
Oh no, Tom
saw the Grail Reliquary thing on Reddit, so it's true. Oh my god, chat knows what's up.
What?
The Skaven I made up, and the Tomb King story is true.
Oh fuck! Oh, I thought you were sabotaging the Skaven story.
Yeah, you thought I was double bluffing you.
I thought there was like a bluff. I thought you were like metagaming, and it was the it was the Ben's fucking tail thing at the end. That was the thing that like put me off of it the most, and I still went in on it.
It's just a bad story that I made up at the last minute.
Yeah, it was just a bad story. I don't know why I voted. Yeah.
You thought I was smarter than I am, Tom.
Yeah.
I just made up a dumb story about a Skaven digging a hole.
Yeah, and ringing the bell like a planet. I think also because I had read another. I remember there being a Grail Reliquary story of like another undead thing coming to life, and I was like, would they put 2 in? That's like a specific thing.
Yeah, that is a weird specific thing. I thought you were going to know it because this Tomb King guy, he then later went on. He got his palace got attacked again by pirates, and so he decided to build the greatest warship that Khemri had ever seen to like go beat up the pirates and steal back his shit. And that is the Khemri ship.
Is he the one in Dreadfleet? Oh shit!
And so that story comes from Dreadfleet.
Oh fuck! Okay, wow, yeah. That kind of explains it. Like,
it's a bit wacky.
It's a bit wacky. Oh god, there must be some good stories in Dreadfleet. Some good lore.
I bet there's some really dumb lore in Dreadfleet
that neither of us are gonna know. Holy shit! Well fucking played. Well done.
Well, I have to give credit. Someone sent me that one on Twitter.
What?
Let's give him a shout out.
What?
And I just read it and I was like, that's amazing. That's all I want in my life is Tomb King Grail Reliquary.
Oh my god.
That was from at Grindhead. Thank you, dude.
Very, very good.
Cheater? No, it would be cheating if I let people give me the made up ones. Being linked to existing lore is not cheating.
That's true.
It's a story that existed. Do you really think that's cheating?
No, I think it's fine. I think we're okay.
So I'm up by 1 point.
Oh my god. Well, I guess I did win the initial round, the test round.
The test round that I didn't get a chance to play.
That's true.
Okay, we'll call it even then.
But no, I think you can have one up. So yeah, that's the end of the stream. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye. Not really.
No, we're not. No, we're doing it. We're playing some games. Is it this one? Okay, I kind of don't super know what we're doing.
Okay, so I put on a mod that puts in like 8 new races, 8 new factions.
Ho-ho.
But I loaded this one up as a test and then ran out of time to actually test it.
Perfect.
So we don't have to play as this. We could start up as a new one. All the options are there's Arabe, there's Halflings.
No, I'm down.
Famir. Do you want to be the Famir?
I'm down with Famir. I like
Tom loves
Famir.
Famir, right?
Famir are cool. Fen beasts.
Ooh. Boglars.
Boglars.
Are they like Noblars that live in swamps?
Yeah, so it's when they did the they did a White Dwarf army list for doing a Noblar army, a pure Noblar.
That's right. There were like 20 different flavors of Noblars, weren't there?
Well, so they just put a couple of extra types of Noblar in, but then there was this little like side section of different Noblar species, and there was the Boglars, who are meant to have allied with Cyclops, mist-dwelling like lizard men,
Cool.
and it was just like a little
throwaway line, because Famir have been in the lore forever, but they basically haven't been models for them, and they've not been in any army books for 20 years.
They got rid of them a long time ago. Boglars, very cool.
Are they terrible? They look
They're
terrible.
pretty bad. Okay. They are expendable. I think they're basically going to be gobbos.
Yeah.
Shells, who are basically like the shittiest pleb Famir. You've got guards, warriors. Just a noble. That's cool.
Okay, so for anyone who doesn't really know about Famirs, they're like cycloptic, swamp-dwelling, Skeksis type chaos beasts.
Well, yeah, I can give you the full lore of Famir.
Give me the Warhammer for Famir.
Yeah, if you want to start clicking around and doing some things. So Famir are all like they're like lizard men, but they're big, like kind of ogre-sized. Although they weren't actually supposed to be ogre-sized. They accidentally made the models too big, and they put them on large bases, the old Famir.
Because they used to be in Hero Quest. That's like my biggest...
Yeah, so I think they first came in Hero Quest, and it was Games Workshop were trying to make their own new iconic race that was just for Games Workshop.
It wasn't a rip-off of a Tolkien race.
And so they came up with Famir. And is there like just some like old...
Something like Hero Quest.
The old Famir models. I just want these...
Oh, there's one. Look at him.
This guy, he's like one of the wizards. But there's like the Hero Quest ones. Oh, there. These models. Well, have they got a different weapon? I don't remember that. Oh, it's the head of hammer. Shit.
Oh, okay, yeah, of course.
Are these like custom made? Like they all look a bit off.
But they made these guys in the 80s. We should point out they haven't had models or lore since the 80s. Apart from like one set of Forge World things they did a while back.
Oh, great.
Oh, good stuff. So yeah, because they were made in the 80s, there's quite a lot of rape in their lore. they're pretty grim.
So this was So the idea of Famir was they were a really early race in
Yeah, they existed
Warhammer.
before like humans and maybe elves. I'm not sure.
They were just like very old school, and they were originally the people that worshipped chaos. And then humans turned up, and chaos were like, humans are much more fun.
Yeah. Humans like they like having tentacle arms and shit.
Yeah, and fish hands and stuff. And so the chaos gods cursed the Famir by saying like you cannot reproduce anymore, so like you'll all die out. And they abandoned them. And so then the law was that Famir would they lived in bog towns surrounded by misty marshes, and they would raid human settlements and steal women. And they used those to make new Famir. But then whoever made the Famir clarified, well, Famir do loads and loads of sacrifices, and they're actually sacrificing the women, and they just the Famir spring out of the ground. There definitely isn't.
There's no Ray Pig involved.
No, it's definitely magic. The magic did it, and seems a lot better.
Sure.
And so, the Famir, law saved. Because they sacrifice. They're all about like sacrificing.
Do they still worship chaos, or do they hate chaos now?
So they're supposed to hate chaos, but they're still kind of evil. Like they're just bad dudes because they do lots of like sacrificing and worshipping the bog gods.
Yeah. Praise bog gods.
But the Famirs, when like new Famir like turn up, like 99.99% of them are like man Famir.
Okay.
And like every time like a lady Famir turns up, the like I can't pronounce any of their names. Like the
Sure.
who's like the head of the tribe is always like the lady Famir, and she's like kind of like a hag, like a bog hag witch, and then she'll take like the new like lady Famir, train them up, and then they like split the tribe. Because you can only have like one of these lady Famirs, and they're meant to be like the most like badass
matriarch.
Yeah, that sort of idea. Boom, Famir.
That's what Famir do. That's who we're being.
That's who we are. We're the Famir.
Bog slave monsters.
Yeah, so they take slaves. They do a lot of sacrifices, like ant colonies and bees. Yeah, it's a bit like that.
Yeah.
And
Rapey bees.
yeah, and like if the people we are now familiar. Very good. And like if the mer ever dies, then like the clan, they either have to find another clan to like join up, or they kind of like just disperse into the bogs and they just return to the bogs.
Oh wow! They just vanish.
They just disappear.
Okay, I'm already spotting like a pretty serious problem.
Tell me more.
Public order is a bitch for the Famir.
Yeah.
Because they've got the dark elf slave mechanic.
Okay, that's fun.
Which is cool, but it means you can't turn taxes off. And so you just start -7 happiness.
Do you not have a happy house?
Building a happy house, but it's only public order +2.
The Ditch Temple.
So that's going to go to -5.
Oh fuck! Is it the Ditch is the like lady Famir leader, and then the Mer is the like the man wizard user, they're like warlocks.
Okay.
And they're just like the assistants to the DH. God, I can't remember.
Sounds about right. Oh god, this start is horrible. Okay, so we've got 2 territories. We've got one down here in the Badlands.
Okay.
Near the desert. And we've got one up here in the realm of chaos.
Oh, I like the one down south is the floating village. That's cool.
So the one up here, we've got no army and no buildings other than ports.
Okay.
And the one down there, we've got a little army, but no recruitment buildings. And mega unhappiness.
Okay. Do we just have to go and kill some people?
Yeah, but getting the troops together to do that might be tricky. Okay. Well, I'll do my best. Feels like a rough start. What do even these do? Monster hunts? I don't have time to do monster hunts.
There's a lot of new game to.
Well, this is all the Marauder tech tree, so actually most of this is going to be fucking useless.
Oh.
Because it's all Marauder buffs.
Right. Isn't there like a monster section that buffs them?
There's this thing. Recruitment cost by 5%. Maybe we should just go this way. Yeah, let's do the campaign stuff. This feels better. Well, barely. I don't know. Fine. We'll do the thing that says Famir.
Great.
That one.
Perfect.
Perfect.
So we've had some very generous donations in. I'm sorry it took us 2 hours to get to it because we were just
The worst.
just chatting nonsense. Just absolutely chatting nonsense. But thank you so much
Well,
to
nonsense is my favourite part.
everyone who's donated. Bam. So we got a donation from Zerolith.
Hey, Zerolith.
How are you doing? They say, Bon and Tem.
Hello.
I just finished converting up an Inquisitor for the Sir Hector model in the Canis Rex kit to run my Mars AdMech. Any thought on the color scheme?
Oh, that's cool.
Red, black, silver, like the AdMech, or something different?
You want to have a bit of whatever the AdMech have got just to like tie it in. It doesn't have to be identical. You want
But I think you can do like different colors and stuff. Like, you know, you don't have to have like have red. You could have brown. You could have I quite like I've seen people doing like turquoise AdMech, and I think they look cool. Where like all the robes are kind of like more turquoisey, tealy color. Like I quite like that. Yeah, I don't know. I think colors that you like. It's probably
yeah,
be
it's
good.
what you like the look of. I wouldn't worry about like keeping it lore accurate because everything can be whatever color all the time. There's no like
Boom.
has to be this color.
If you're super feeling weird about the Famir, you feel free to fire up someone else. If you,
I'm just worried this will make a mistake and die in like the first 20 turns.
yeah, it does look kind of savage. So it's a really wacky banner they've got. What is that? Looks like just a flower.
Yes. Yeah.
Just like a flower.
And it's just a bit worrying because we can't recruit stuff yet. Okay, now we've got the little shells.
Shells.
Okay, we can get some shells in. That'll help.
Morkheim.
Morkheim. It's the orc version of
Okay,
Warhammer.
sure. Love it. So we've got a $5 donation from Hermod Hellrider, and they say, Thomas Clark, you are found guilty for crimes against all of Antdom. Your partner, Benjamin Edgar, made a deal with us and will choose your punishment.
Oh my.
Let the records show that if he does not choose a fitting punishment, he too will be sentenced.
Okay, well you are sentenced to having ants shoved up your ass.
Wow, okay. That is better. I thought like
That's a trick. Because they'll think,
they'll think
oh,
it's bad.
that's horrible. He won't like that at all.
But secretly, I've got an ant ant terrarium down here, and when I sit down, just the butt pipe goes in, and
You're part of the hive.
it's part of the hive. Wow.
There we go. Got all our bases covered.
Okay. God, I thought you were gonna kind of honey dick me, and then make me poke it in the ant hill. I thought that's what was gonna happen.
Wow, the old honey dick.
The old classic honey dick. I'm surprised that you just didn't instantly go there, because that's always where I go.
Wow. You get sounded by the ants.
So, Pliny the Elder donates $10. Pliny the Elder, thank you so much. And they say, Tom and Ben, where am I from? The name comes from the Latin for breast-shaped hill.
Oh.
Lincoln praised us for an act of sublime Christian heroism, not surpassed in any age or country, where east of Edinburgh, an IRA bomb in 1996 left only a postbox. I have no idea.
Wow.
Okay, everyone's instantly like, God, we got a close chat for this. Everyone's just like, Manchester, it's Manchester.
Manchester.
What's
Must be
Manchester?
Manchester.
Is it Manchester?
I guess. Is Manchester east of?
Is Manchester Latin for boobs?
Doesn't feel like it. Breast-shaped hill.
It is. It is.
Hang on. I think is anything east of Edinburgh? Am I getting my brain?
I thought
mixed
Edinburgh's
up?
kind of like.
Is Edinburgh on the west? So,
Edinburgh's East
have
Coast, but I
mixed up
guess like
my Glasgow and my Edinburghs. Edinburgh is very east.
check the map.
Yeah, I thought it was.
But I
thought it
guess
was on
like
the east side. So how can anything be east of Edinburgh?
I guess like on the ley lines.
On the ley line.
The ley lines.
Of course. Ignore the Edinburgh thing. Well, sure, everything makes sense if you just pick which parts you want.
Wow. What was the act of sublime Christian heroism that Lincoln praised?
I don't know. Probably, what's Lincoln all about?
Wearing hats.
He did wear a hat. He knew how to wear a hat real good.
Getting shot in the theatre.
Oh, yeah, going to the theatre once. He was big into that.
He loved that. I don't know. Having a beard?
Having a beard. There you go. We did it. Is the answer having a beard? That's where you're from.
Yeah. Sure.
I don't know. You've given us 3 clues, all of which I have no idea.
Freeing slaves, another good one. Although, being ugly... Was he ugly?
Lincoln? No.
I thought he's like a...
Very handsome man. I mean, how can you have a beard like that?
That's why he grew the beard. Oh.
Okay, well, I'm just going to go with Manchester, because chat is hot for Manchester. And I guess the UK isn't straight, is it? It's on like a diagonal.
Yeah,
so maybe Edinburgh is actually technically west of Manchester.
Yeah.
Because it's all on a slant.
Yeah, that seems fine. That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Sure. I thank you, Pliny the Elder. Vidask is here, and they donate $3 and they say,
Vidask.
"Hello, imaginary friends. Jump me up, please. I will die gloriously."
Oh, should we get some chumps in?
Yeah, how are you feeling? Are we committing
Well,
to...
I need to conquer Morkheim to have any chance of holding the Marshes of Madness.
Okay.
Because look, we're just tanking.
Oh, God.
So we need to get a bread party on. Asp.
Great, I think. Great. Well,
So
yeah.
let's have a look. What have we got to kill? We've got to kill basically 2 stacks of zombies. Plus maybe a fancy unit in there somewhere. Fancy. Oh, it's only a level 1 settlement.
Sure.
Shall we? If we win this battle, then we'll commit to playing this campaign and name the units.
That is a strat. Love it. Yeah, that is great.
I'll have to do another turn of raiding to get close enough.
Okay. Okay, that seems good.
Wow, 5 turns global recruitment. Nice. Maybe we should have recruited more. Oh well, we'll see, won't we? We'll just fucking see.
Yeah, see how good they are. So Turing said, donates $5. Thank you very much, Turing. And they say, boys leader Tem and Gobbo leader Bon.
Hey.
Hey. A bit strapped for cash. So have a big 5 buckaroos. Have you ever heard the tale of Tusker Demon Killer? It's not a story Acadian would tell you. Make me a boy. Is that the guy, the orc, that is on the demon world?
And they're stuck in a forever war.
The Forever War.
I think there is an orc demon world forever war.
Yeah.
Where and the orc fighting there fucking loves it because they're just endless hordes of demons.
Yeah, because every day all the orc boys basically they just get their asses kicked. Or, well, they just fight and kill demons. And then every morning they just spring back out of the ground and...
new orcs fight new demons.
Yeah, but they're just like, this is great. We get to
Exactly
fight.
what we want.
Get to kill them.
Look, it's the Grudge Bringers, Tom. Do you remember Bernhardt?
Oh, Captain Bernhardt.
Of the Grudge Bringers. He's the guy from the first 2 Warhammer computer games.
Yeah. Shadow of the Horned Rat and Dark Omen.
Yeah. You can be him.
That's kind of cool.
And you're like, I guess you're a roving army. Like,
okay.
I like
kind of fun. Is his recruitment a bit more easy than in...
No, you have to fight 4 battles to get 1 unit of crossbowmen.
God, yeah. God, those... I don't know. I don't think we should ever go back to those games.
No, they'll just be fond memories.
Well, the balance of power gives us good.
A boof.
Oh my god! And if the
Strikers
balance of power is saying that, and they've got that many zombies,
He's got nothing good.
Yeah, but he's got a lot.
He's just got a lot of them.
He's got a lot. Oh, and I guess it's a castle as well.
Oh yeah. Well, we could sit here
Although,
and wait for
fuck,
a
like
bit.
it's not like they have a ton of shooting or anything. We just have to weather a little bit of a
A
storm,
little bit of the towers.
and then just see how well we can blob our way through.
I reckon if we just sit here for a minute, they'll attack us,
Oh yeah, that probably work.
and we'll see. We'll see what Famir can do. I don't really know how. Some starting factions are a rough ride because they just recruit faster than you do,
Yeah.
and so the longer you leave it, the more behind you get.
Yeah, oof. Is he going to attack? He is. Oh,
Ah, and now balance of power are much better.
yeah.
What even is he? Oh, there is one fucking Ghoul King.
Okay.
The other guy's a Necromancer, the other one doesn't have anything. And the Spearmen are turning up last, which is kind of nice.
Yeah.
So we can just wreck all the zombies.
Sure.
Part of me just wants to take the 50-50
A
dice.
bit of me was like, do we just 50-50 that? Because the auto-resolve hates zombies.
Yeah, so it feels like this might be the best chance we get.
Yeah, that might be better. It's your call.
Who have we got? We got... Is this guy a wizard or a chopper? Oh, we've got increased ambush chance. Interesting.
It's nice.
Oh, we had we could have ambushed him. Premier can do ambushes like Skaven, apparently.
Oh, really?
Maybe I should have attacked the army outside the settlement and gone for the ambush. I didn't realize.
Oh. Snaky.
I'm gonna. I want to see him in action.
Okay.
Let's get stuck in.
Right. We could try it out. We'll see how it's looking. God, there's gonna be a lot of zombies. Everyone's gonna have to do some serious work. God, like those.
If we can just focus down their lord,
Yeah, that will help.
then we can probably chomp down the zombies.
We do only have like 4 actual good combat units.
I feel like the green ones,
Charles.
Charles, will
Charles.
take on a couple of zombie units each.
Okay.
We just need to keep the trolls' morale up. Surrounded by
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah, just have them in the middle of the line.
Yeah.
But like we could just like boop, sit on the little hill.
Should we check out all our boys? Show me the boys. Yeah, these skixy looking motherfuckers.
So they Charles.
Oh, they're the Charles. Okay.
Okay. Very cool.
They look good.
And then for me warriors with great weapons. Very good.
Boglars. Look at him.
Love them.
Hey, it's Boglars.
Okay, great. More shells. Oh, Fen Beasts. They're cool.
They got regen. I like
Oh, they just the Treekin models with just or spawn. They just retextured like spawn them with Treekin arms stuck on them.
Ah, cool.
Okay, that's cool. Trolls, Boglars, shells. The Familiar Guard.
They got tusks,
Okay.
maces.
What is the difference between these? Oh, they're just better. Okay.
And where are the trolls? Do we see the trolls?
I think they're just river trolls.
Oh, okay.
It's these guys. Stanky boys.
Thank you, boys.
God, we could try and like.
We'll get bogged down because it's undead.
Yeah, you're right.
Won't be able to like make them run off the board.
Okay, do we just like chill back here?
I think hill boys, it's best boys.
Okay, well, Boglars, they can just hang out. You guys kind of be in reserve.
You get the regen guys in early.
Something like that.
Plus, if we fight over here, when we wipe some units out and the reinforcements come, they'll be further away.
Oh, that's true.
Is he hoping to kill the Ghoul King?
Yeah, ideally. Oh yeah, Boglars. Boglars can die. They're all expendable.
Even the shells are expendable.
Oh, nice. Very cool. Ugh.
Oh, God. Is that their Dangus?
That's their Dangus. That's the balls.
Big fucking ball tail.
That's where they keep the pea.
Ooh.
Okay. Alright, balance of power's looking good. Are they gonna...
They're going to form up with reinforcements.
Okay, it's fine. Could really do like a big, good AoE spell.
Or any spell.
Any spell. Who's this guy?
Caspar Hopt Anderson.
You gonna come? Yeah.
Oh, does he count as monstrous? Does he count as a large target?
I don't think so. I think it's just because he's a hero and
big
all the
point.
hero models are big.
Yeah.
Right, I just need you ready to like barrel in there. Basically, we're just going to try and plug the gaps.
All our familiar are big guys. Big guys can usually wade through a unit or two before they get bogged down.
Yeah, I'm hoping that they'll be okay. Excited for Fen Beasts. Big fan of the old Fen Beast.
So Jobbo donates.
Jobbo.
Jobbo.
Is it Jobbo?
B1 and T2. Hello.
Hey.
Have some of my dollary doos.
Thank you very much.
Would like to see you two play with the Grimhammer mod. It's lots of fun. Could try that out another time. One mod at a time, though. Oh, hang on. It looks like our River Trolls have got a spell. Nope. It's that weird icon at the bottom looked like a spell.
Yeah, what is that?
Hey.
No idea.
Oh, well, thank you, Jobbo. Appreciate the dollary dues.
Thank you, Jobbo. Yeah, God, they're like fucking sending their leaders to the back. They're just having a little leader party.
What? Nerds.
Fucking nerds, am I right? And I don't really want to like send my leader away because I think he's going to have to
Yeah, gonna need that buff.
help out.
Polite Muffin donates $26. Thank you, Polite Muffin. And they say, howdy, Tom, howdy, Ben. Here's some tasty monies for y'all. Which two Warhammer heroes would be the best at singing in a duet? Is it possible to be chumped up? Love you, keep up the smexy work.
Very smexy.
Oh, who would sing the best duet together?
You need someone to do the you want them to harmonize. You need like some low notes, you need some high notes.
And you also ideally want them to be like frenemies.
Ooh.
I think.
I was going to think like compatible.
Oh. So like an elf and an elf. An elf and a dark elf.
Well, you want like a bit of tension, right?
Yeah. Bit of sexual tension.
A little bit of sexual tension.
Can we have like Tyrion and Morathi?
Oh. Yeah, that could be good.
Or Gotrek and Felix?
Gotrek and Felix, wow. That like love duet. Yeah, that works for me. Gotrek and Felix.
And we'll just have him going, I would do anything for love. And then Gotrek's like, but I won't do that.
Yeah, okay. I'm in. I'm sold.
It's perfect, right?
Okay, magic bats.
Dun, 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 dun. Flash.
Good job.
Gotrek's alive.
Good job, bats.
Wow. Look at them go.
They are not doing very well. Okay, it's fine so far. These are great weapons. They got bitten by dogs. Actually, kind of bad.
Okay, Skelly men are in now.
Skelly man.
Chop them up. Chop, chop, chop.
I do want to send my leader on a great little adventure back there to
You're going to have
just
to
go.
wait a minute. He'll come in. I think it's just that Necromancer's being a bit of a nerd and holding him back. He'll be in soon enough.
Goddamn necromancers. Where are they going?
Wow. See you later, guys.
Where are they going?
Don't know what's going on.
Are they coming in now?
Oh, God. They are coming in now. The surround.
That's fine. Well, it's not fine. Oh, it's not.
Ground to Air Potato donates $3.
Hey.
There's Great Inquisitor Tom and Notification Servo Skull Ben. Hello. Hello. Thank you for the streams and the sexy Warhammer. Always remember to paint in pure grimdark color scheme. Jump me up. Thank you, Ground to Air Potato.
God, these dogs, why won't they die?
Dogs, die, dogs.
Are they going to attack? Are they just going to stand there?
How are the little boglins getting on? Here's Boggos.
Yeah, we boggos. Okay, characters coming in. Trolls are sad.
No, trolls. Don't be sad. Zombies can't hurt you.
They literally cannot hurt you.
Stop being sad.
God, they're just getting like. There's just a lot.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of boys. Okay, can I just like smack some guys?
Can you find the general?
Bonk.
Anywhere near him?
Come on, use the club, don't kick. No,
No.
no kick. Use club.
Use club on baddie. Hit him with your plumbus tail.
There we go. Yeah, use your plumbus.
Just spin around.
Okay.
Do the spin. Oh shit! One Boggos have already departed. This is the problem with being near the edge. Oh no, they're rallying. Okay, let them hold.
You can come and just like hide in the middle. Yeah, they're just not having a great time. Speaking of great weapons, kind of getting a bit surrounded. Shells. They're holding.
They are holding,
But they don't kill anything.
No. I was hoping the Schlels would slowly chop through the zombies, but they're not very killy. There's the man.
But do we leave?
Leave the leadership. Fuck. I don't know. Don't know what's best. I feel like if we leave, half our army breaks.
Yeah.
If we don't, we get ground down.
Oh.
Oh, he's committed.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Charles.
Charles.
Wow, but the Fen Beasts,
Fembies are doing work.
they just like aren't taking damage.
Yeah.
Like they're regenning faster than they're taking damage.
And they're fighting spear skellies.
Right, try and push in there.
These Boggos.
Boggo's not having a...
Oh no, the left flank's collapsed.
Okay. If we can kill the leader, we just need to keep attacking him. Don't get distracted.
Oh, he's off.
Perfect.
The Snarkiest has donated and says, Tomato Bean,
Hey,
how are you doing this week? Pretty good. Thank you.
pretty good.
No interesting anecdotes this week from me. Just a quick question. Which Primarch would you like best to return to 40k? Hope you have a wonderful week. You guys are great. Kisses, Snarkiest.
Lorgar. I think it'd be fun.
For me, if it was a traitor Primarch, I'd want Fulgrim back, because I think that would be a most interesting model. Giant sexy snake man.
I kind of feel like it is just going to be the Marathi model,
That man.
but spaceman.
Yeah, that's true. But if it's Loyalist, I want it to be the Lion, because I think that would cause the best, like, dramatic tension in the story.
Sexual tension.
Because I think any of the others will just be boring goody spaceman. Just status quo. But I think the Lion would, like, actually
No.
butt heads with Guilliman, and they
What if-
have a
what if-
falling out.
Rogel Dawn came back. He'd be so interesting.
I shall fortify this position.
Robert, you're doing a great job. I shall build fortifications.
I support you, Rogel.
I support you.
I support you.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, well,
I don't know. I just think the Lion and Guilliman have got like a lot of backstory. They already hate each other. / respect. But I think there could be some fun, interesting stories there.
I think this is a lose. There's a big old L.
Yeah.
Like, new faction? New faction!
Well, this is why we didn't name anyone, because
Yeah.
this was a very real chance that we'd just fail at the first hurdle.
Yeah, God, I wonder, like, if we had have just, like, cheesed it, put everyone on one blob,
Oh, right, yeah.
we would have to, like, fight less. I think trying to make, like, a little circle. And, like, even just, like, charging these guys in. Like, we're just not gonna... We just can't get enough damage in there.
Yeah.
Also, their leader kicks our leader's ass.
Yeah, hard. We didn't even hurt him.
They had, like, boys around, so he might have just been distracted, but he took a lot of our life off in a very short amount of time.
But you know what? On the plus side, we get to try out the Halfling campaign next.
Sure, halflings. I like halflings.
Halflings! We've had first Warhammer. What about second Warhammer campaign?
Second Warhammer campaign. That's the one. That's the one that we're doing.
You can't have your lunch before you've had your second Warhammer campaign.
You need the Queen and the Crone DLC for Halfling Tree Men.
That's all right. We got all the DLC.
Do you have that one?
Yeah, I think I had to buy it for something.
Oh.
We did something a while ago where I needed it.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have that one or not. I guess we always use your thing. God, they got... Well, I guess they're fighting
Fendik's
zombies.
done good. And the Troll's done good. Even the Boglars did all right. Just the morale broke.
Wait, what if you... Okay. Oh my god, they won!
We win! Can't take the town now, though, but...
Although if we can auto-resolve take that town with... Oh wait, it just won't.
No.
Because I forgot they've got walls. Shit.
Shirt.
Pal, okay, sure. Halfling me up, baby.
Or we could try this one again, now that we know what's up.
It's your call. But whatever we do, we're committing to it.
Oh.
Your call. I think like it seems like a fun idea, but
I want to have a peek at the halflings.
is that face?
He does not look happy to be here.
Glibfoot Volspanker.
Oh, well, we have to be him now, don't we?
Volspanker. What the fuck? Is that a halfling term for jerking off? Oh, old Glibfoot. He's in his room spanking the Vol again.
Now, watch out. If he beats you, he'll spank your vole.
Oh my god, fucking Vol spanking. That, yes.
Yes, please, Glibfoot. Yes, please.
Yeah.
What happens? He doesn't like Avaland.
Okay. Yeah.
He's resistant to chaos, and he's got a kitchen.
Oh, cooking mechanics.
Here we go. We've got some cockerel riders. Cock riders, perfect. Send in the cocketeers.
Yeah, just fucking...
Ogres and master cooks. Perfect.
Sure, let's do it.
We have
I'm in.
to see
I'm
this.
sold. Fucking vol spanking cock riding halflings.
How could we say no? This is perfect. It's got sexy already. It's not even after dark.
That's a good point. Is there a feral cox mod?
What is the point in an unridden cock, Tom?
I don't know, man. I guess you can have like showcocks. Spare ones for later.
Oh, halflings.
Wow. Okay, I'm in. Sold. I'm sold. Are they? Does this faction even work? Someone was saying earlier that it's like a more developed faction.
Yeah, I when I read the mod description, this one was like the most finished.
Okay.
Yeah, let's have a look at old Gibfoot Volsbanker, shall we? He's
Whoa. What's that skill? A raunchy tale.
I bet old Volsbanker's got a few raunchy tales to tell. Oh.
Tobacconist. Small folk luck. Okay, this sounds amazing. Great. Great. We're just committing hard. So I really like that there's ogres in it. Man, I always wish that there was ogres in here. But our halflings just trash. God, they're small units.
Oh, yeah. Well, they've got to be better than gobos, right?
Oh, God, man. Anti-large magic aura.
Okay.
But they're okay.
Oh,
this is a horde faction, isn't it? This is a massive horde faction.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, they're not going to be like an elite faction, are they?
I thought that, they could be, I don't know. Okay, wheeze hobos. Yeah, that's...
Oh, we can recruit Elector State Count troops.
Okay.
What? Pistoliers.
So that kind of makes sense, sure.
Maybe we can do quests to, like, unlock more of them. Have some humans. But right now, we can make his the militia. Has he just got a pan on his head?
Yeah, that's like that's the classic halfling thing. Because you have to carry a pan with you because you're halfling and you're going to do cooking.
Right.
And you might not have a helmet. Boom.
Wow.
Boom. Pan.
I think the halflings look at other armies and go, they come in hundreds.
Come in hundreds.
Oh, amazing. Why have they changed the name to Enchenschatten, part of the Mootland?
Oh.
Do we get special commandments?
Oh,
it's all the Empire stuff. I thought we could, like, have second breakfast. Okay, we've got fields. Don't feel like the best. I guess we'll get some growth going because we desperately need it. Oh no, we need Festag because everyone's sad all the time in the moot.
Wow.
This is going to be a hard province to keep happy, actually, because they've only got one territory. How do we get 9 happiness going like off the bat? What the fuck? I guess we're surrounded by friends, so we can do a few turns of peace.
Oh wow, that's good.
Get some tithe rebates going before we like lose all our shit. The soup kitchen's here. We're gonna have mutton stew, boar broth, fire mountain soup.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Or troll chowder.
That sounds dangerous.
Yeah. Well, it just gives everyone regeneration.
It's the army of little halfling groms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Great. Colonial forts.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Cool. As you work out how we don't instantly die.
Yes. Just the vampiric invasion.
God, when
coming.
The balance of power bar is that extreme
With
against someone
Avalon.
and their strength rank 136. That's probably the person that we are strongest against. Wow. Yeah, we are.
Are we literally the worst faction in the game?
177. How many factions are there?
I don't know.
I don't think I've ever seen strength rank 177 before.
Certainly not for a player faction.
This is...
Holy shit.
This is going to be fucking bad news bears.
Okay, well, do you think Vlad's just going to invade us turn 2? Strength rank 18 Vlad? Vlad the Chad? Just come and kill us.
He could. Could just walk in, stab some halflings, and no one's going to notice.
We're the mighty Cox, Tom. We can't be beaten in combat.
Oh, God.
More militia!
Okay. Do you want to get some like of those pistoliers, maybe?
Well, we can save them for when we're...
Okay, sure.
Right. Okay, friends. We need friends.
Okay, you work that out.
All of the Empire must be friends with halflings.
So S. Rainey donates $5 and they say, insulting Tom and insulted Ben. Time for a game of Guess Where I'm From.
Guess where I'm from?
My hometown is guarded by albino alligators with crabs for horns, pulling a shrimp boat led by Santa.
What?
P.S. The shrimp boat is year-round. This was donated at the start of the stream. What?
That is madness. Yes. Tell me more.
Friends of the Empire.
Oh, Florida. Florida sounds like a really good thing.
They do have crocos in Florida.
Crocos. They like shrimp. They like crabs.
Yeah. And it's mad, which is anything I've ever heard about Florida is madness.
Madness.
Is this the Tom and Ben version of Florida Man?
Oh, they have alligators, not crocodiles.
Oh.
Do you know how you tell the difference between an alligator and a crocodile?
Whether they say, see you later.
It's close, but it's one you'll see later and one you'll see in a while. They have both. Oh, it's Louisiana. Wow, holy shit. Well, we failed.
We are the worst.
We are bad at games.
Win this round.
Elrock. Donates $10. Thank you very much, Elrock. And they sell.
You.
Elrock is Gorok, friend. We hate chaos. Don't understand Ben work. Do not understand trade and military access. Also, Elrock couple weeks behind on streams. Almost caught up. Also hates Skaven now. Because they ambush kill my unit. Turn after you name him.
Oh, boo.
Elrock and Gorok. the power team. Thank you, Elrock. That's very kind.
Oh, we're not going to see him this campaign, I don't think. Oh, I hope we do. We get
Gorok?
Surprise Gorok cameo.
God, he just turns up and refuses to do a trade deal with us.
With a legion of skink warriors.
God, look at this army.
We're just going to recruit a legion of our finest militia, Tom. Everything's going to be fine. They'll speak tales of the halfling militia.
Okay, well, like the balance of power looks way healthier now.
We're strength rank 18, Tom.
Okay, how much stronger is Vlad?
Ooh, Manfred. Looking very weak.
Kill him.
Kill him.
Do
all
it.
of him.
Do it.
Ooh, Vlad, 79.
Holy shit, we just got a bunch of plebs together.
Did Vlad and Manfred just like fucking knock each other out? Should we just go and fucking snipe? Schwarzhofen.
Sure. Whatever you fancy. Just like have a look.
Have a peep.
By the comet.
By the comet. DJ Monkey donates $32. Thank you very much, DJ Monkey.
Thank you.
And they say bam and blue. Get your bones out for the Bone Boys.
Nice.
If you had to explain trade to Gorok, what other characters would you enlist to help you? Okay, is there a power play? I don't know. I don't quite know how you use it.
Okay.
You bring a chaos character.
Oh, and then you just...
You use that as some part of the explanation.
Yeah, like you hit the chaos character with a stick or something, and then like Gorok smiles.
Yeah, something like that. Like you have like positive reinforcement there.
Yeah. Or do you just bring like Slider-Miser?
I don't think they're gonna.
I'm a schemer.
I'm a schemer. No, I think they'd get upset, annoyed,
Confused.
maybe an elf. How quickly does it have to be done? Because like a slan could over like
Yeah.
like 100 years, maybe.
I don't think Gorok would have the patience to wait for the slan. He needs to like direct interaction constantly, or he gets distracted by hating chaos.
Yeah, I'd bring like a chaos guy.
Yeah, just like a weird mutant. And you just beat him with a stick.
Yeah.
Every time Gorok, you have Gorok holding his berries, and you're holding your gold, and you swap them, Gorok gets cross. And then you let him beat the Chaosling.
Yeah, and I hit the chaos guy.
We both hit him together.
And he's like, look, because you have these resources, and I have these resources. Gorok, hate chaos! I know, Gorok, I know.
You give him a pile of sticks, and you've got a pile of rocks. And then...
No, here you go. This is how you do it.
Yeah.
Gorok is there, and you've got this. You've got the chaos dude, like, he's whatever, chained up. And you give, beforehand, so you have to set it up. You give Gorok, like, gold coins, and you have, like, a big club. And Gorok, he's just like, "Arr!" and starts punching the guy, and you're like, Gorok, would you like to hit him with this? Gorok's like, "Ah, Gorok, hate chaos." You're like, Gorok, if you give me the coins, you get the club. And
I think you have
I think at the moment you can break through that, you have just taught him trade.
I think you have a pile of rocks instead, because once he's got the club, he's just going to club the guy. But so you have the chaos guy behind like a barrier that Gorok can't get through. He's like, I want to hit the chaos man, and you're like,
Okay.
no, Gorok, no. But here's a stone. And he's like, yes. Throws a rock at the chaos man.
Right.
And you're like, okay, good. Do you want another stone? He's like, yes, Gorok, hate chaos. You're like, okay, now give me a coin. Coin for stone.
Every time you give me a coin,
I give you a new stone, and you
I
can
give
throw
you
it at the
another
chaos
stone.
man.
Yeah, I think something.
And then because you get to repeat it continuously, it's going to sink in. And then you teach Gorok about microtransactions.
Perfect.
And then he's hooked into Clash of Rocks.
Loot boxes
Clash
full
of Chaos.
Clash of Chaos. Yeah. You can have loot boxes, and there could be a javelin.
Yeah.
It could be like a throwing
100
axe.
coins for an axe.
Ooh, yeah, exactly. A new skin for your rocks. Perfect.
And then you've hooked yourself a whale, I think.
Okay. I like that. Oh, shit. Gorok starts throwing coins at Chaos.
Much more fun to throw a rock than a coin.
Maybe you just hit that like barrier and just just Gorok bad. Yeah, wow. So there you go. We broke it down.
Just any mutant. Okay, we're going in.
Oh, like a chaos troll. So it's got regen.
Oh, perfect. And then you can hit it forever.
Then we can have a real long time of doing that.
As long as it takes. Look, it's happened. Look, Vlad, he's only at 105. We can get him.
Sure.
He's also just conquered a bit of Avaland. So
his army's down there.
army's down there. Here we go. Into Schwarzhafen. Declare war. Right, Karl Franz is helping us.
Wow. Okay.
Smash.
Yeah, just auto, and if we can take Drakenhof.
Give it to Karl.
Oh.
High chance to receive reinforcements from the state. Plus 25 rep. Plus 5 leadership. 100 grand. Or take 5 grand sacking and then occupy it after?
Do we sack it?
Then give it to
Then
Karl.
give it to Karl. Is that allowed?
Let's find out.
Move!
We got a barber surgeon.
Okay.
Oh, I don't want that. I'm getting my hair cut. I'm making small talk. It's like, oh yeah. So what else do you do? Well, I cut people up, and
Yeah.
oh, because a battlefield surgeon is basically someone who just amputates legs.
Yeah. There's just like saw through legs as quickly as possible.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Right, then attack again. Give to Karl. Same benefit. Karl doesn't know that it got burnt down.
He doesn't know that there was money there. Karl, it was zombies were here before.
yeah.
They aren't going to take care of this place.
There was nothing worth stealing at all,
They
Karl.
don't have money.
No, zombies.
It's
a
zombies, Karl.
shithole.
They probably already took that away. Those vampires. Oh. Perfect. Love that.
Sigma compels
There you go.
Get plus 25 happiness from all the Empire factions.
Plus, this would have been a nightmare to hold because it's got 100% vampiric corruption.
Oh yeah, that's Carl's problem now.
That's Carl's problem now. Good luck rooting out the evil here, Carl.
Can I just check something on the old Diplomo screen?
Sigma's will.
Like, Avaland...
Only Sigma's god.
Okay, so we can't...
Judge it worthy or no.
Can we... Do you have to be allied for the Confederate button to even appear?
No, I think you have to be a primary faction.
Right, okay, so we are going to have to take territory at some point.
Yeah, we're going to eventually need to conquer something.
But otherwise...
I think we conquer Avaland.
Yeah.
They already hate us.
Fuck you, Avaland.
Oh my god, that 25 diplomacy
Does that make
is
them
with
love us?
all human factions.
Yeah.
Look, Taberbackland. We're the heroes of the Empire, Tom.
The heroes of the Empire!
Toddy's going to be our friend now.
Oh, nice. We've got to join up with Toddy.
Approacher's friend.
I don't think he would have a lot of time for halflings.
I think he would find them funny,
Funny, but in a really, like...
patronizing way.
Yeah, not in a very, like, politically correct way.
No, he'd be like, "Oh, hey there, little buddy."
Fuck
Yeah,
me.
like a real dick.
We've got to take a break, but we'll be back in a few minutes. Sorry, I just saw, and because TJ's got to go home as well. So yeah, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back very soon for more halflings. We'll start naming everything. There's going to be a lot of halflings to name.
Yes.
You guys stick around,
Get these boys named
and we'll be back very soon. So
See you in 5.
goodbye. Bye. Ben.
Tom!
Pal, we are back, and we are playing some Warhammer.
Yeah. We as hobos.
We's hobos. We are playing as the Halflings.
Yeah. Look at him. We're Glibfoot Volspanker himself.
Although, can we change their name?
Yes.
Glibfoot.
Yes, we can. Should we rename all our boys?
Let's just rename people. Let's get
Okay.
some. So this can be DJ Monkey Volspanker.
Perfect. And he beats chaos with his cardio.
With his cardio, very, very good.
Right, next up, we got the Master Cooks.
That's Elrock.
El Rock, the Master Cook. Now we've got the Warden.
That's S. Rainey.
How do I spell that?
S. Rainey.
It's rainy. Perfect. Right, now we've got a Wall of Militia.
So the snarkiest.
You're in.
Ground to air potato.
Perfect. You are in.
Jobbo.
Job out. You're in.
Turing said
You're in.
Vidask.
Dusk. You're in.
Pliny the Elder.
You are in.
Hermod Hellrider.
Yes, my lord.
You are in.
Zerloff.
You are in.
Then Rashil.
Shield. You is Hobo.
And Koroshenko.
You is Hobo too.
Then Wilhelm Manhut.
Wilhelm Manhut. You is Hobo.
And Seth W. Seth W. Seville.
You is Hobo. And we've got Spear Hobos.
Joe Jagger.
You is Hobos. Right now the Rangers.
Is Croft.
Croft, thank you. We've now the Cock Riders.
The Cock Riders. Oh my god. That is totally not Lit Adam. Lit Adam.
Totally not lit Adam. Welcome aboard. And then the Pistoliers.
Is SGZ eliminated.
Welcome aboard. And then the Ogres.
Polite Muffin. Oh, Polite Muffin's a great name for a halfling general.
Yeah, that's good.
Pow.
Praise Sigma.
Okay, thank you, everyone. We need to get over this border into the. What's the quickest way? Take loads of attrition. Go this way. Is that not quicker?
Moving on.
Oh, you worked that out. And so Rashil donates $10 to email to Rashil, and they say, "Your Hammer Tom and Lore Hammer Ben.
Yay!
Looking forward to another Wednesday evening of glorious distractions, acerb discussions, and last week's news.
That's us.
Oh, and some gameplay, if you get around to it. Seriously though, just keep on being you. Game or no game. We are slowly filling this with more and more segments that are not game. That's just chatting shit.
Yep. It's the best part.
But I hope you enjoy it.
I'm enjoying it.
And thank you, Rashil.
Thank you.
Koroshenko needs $10, and they say, Hawaiian Hobo Tom and the biggest nerd Ben.
I think he's got our number.
If you two were allowed to grow your beards out of something other than hair,
Oh.
what would you pick?
Wow. It's worded as if, we've jumping at the chance.
Yeah. Also, would you please make me something completely shit so I have an excuse to donate next week? You are one of our noble and brave halflings.
You are, Koroshenko. You are one of these great pan wielders.
Ooh, could I just say like gold?
Gold beard. And then just, you're going to Balthazar Gelt this.
I'm gonna Balthazar Gelt it
And just be like, snip, 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 more gold.
yeah,
Next week, snip, snip, snip.
yeah. God, although the stubble, it's gonna be so rough. Pointy little wiry gold, but
But then don't ever cut it below a certain amount. Just go for like the Tomb King,
oh yeah.
like sort of beard, golden point. And then just keep trimming.
Gold.
How would you cut that though? Every morning you'd need like a special kind of,
I don't know, because gold's not like
fairly soft.
yeah, and if it's the thickness of a hair, I think just
Might
you
break.
know you could have just like you get those like metal shears.
Yeah, you could probably shear it.
You could just use something like that.
It would get to a point where if you grew your beard too long, it would get really, you'd fuck your neck up.
It would get
Kinda
heavy.
like hold your head up.
Gold.
Gold. That's the best answer.
Gold.
Is there something that's worth more per pound than gold that I can trump you with?
Oh.
Truffles. Just horrible Play-Doh factory truffles. coming out
Oh
of my
god,
shit.
yeah, you just have just fucking like mushroomy growths. Yeah, antimatter. Antimatter's like the most expansive thing. Oh, printing. Ugh.
Boy.
You're just leaking ink from your face. Also, like, how do you then claim the money for that?
Yeah, who's buying that?
Onwards!
Oh, saffron. Saffron's like a nice idea.
They could be fragrant and rich. I'm into that.
Very good. Very strong. Thank you. Thank you, Krastinko. Wilhelm Manhut donates $9. Thank you very much, Wilhelm.
Oh, thank you.
And they say, to Skarsnick's admin Squid Ben and Skarsnick's sleepy squid Tom.
Oh,
I thought I'd send my first donation to you guys as I bounced my way free of the VOD goblins today. Bounced my way free of the VOD goblins. Today, I spilt paint all over my carpet while finishing my models for 10 years. Finishing your first ones for 10 years. Still cleaning. Ugh.
Do not waste my
Ugh, God.
That's rough, man.
That's not.
Cleaning spilt paint up is bad.
That's not the fun time. Who's this?
The blood dragons want non-aggression. They're over here somewhere.
Oh.
I feel like that's just going to upset our friends, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd just say, like, because they wouldn't get too upset if we're like, nah. Nah, get out of here. But yeah, holy shit, I hope they're cleaning up. God, that fucking sucks balls. Seth W. They donate and they say, Tom and Ben, I'm still working from home, so able to crawl out of the vodgobo pile. Keep up the good work. Seth W. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's a lot of bats. That's a lot of big
A lot
bat
of big
monsters.
bats. I'm more worried about the big bats and the blood knights, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't know if Volsbanker's got it in him to take that on.
Oh, we attacking the settlement.
Yeah, I could back off and then he doesn't get the settlement.
Yeah, that might be. Oh god.
Wow.
Yeah.
When I saw the size of the stack, I was like, this will be easy. I didn't realize it was full of like super fucking mega bats.
Yeah. Mega bats. Also, yeah, Vlad is actually a bit of a stone cold killer.
Well, that's a real killer.
Oh, good luck.
Volsbanker away!
So Joe Jagger donates $10 and they say, Tomsk, Bensk. I'm really excited to spend the weekend in Bristol for the Bristol Craft Beer Festival. Please recommend me some places for good hangover breakfast and coffee. Maybe something chonky. Something like, God, like normally now, if I'm really hungover, like I'm in my house, and I just have snacks and stay in bed.
Snacky.
I can't remember the last time I really went and had like a hangover breakfast somewhere.
No. That is actually quite difficult.
It's like St. Nick's was always like a good place because there's a lot of variety, and you could really let your mood
Yeah, you can
take
have like
you.
there's like a fry up place, and there's a lot of different things going on
like
there.
like 20 different cuisines all in this like weird little market area. But I don't know how much of that is open. I know a little bit of it is open, but not all everywhere is reopened.
Yeah. Some of it has. Maybe check out St. Nick's, see what's open.
That's pretty central.
Yeah.
Maybe. Don't think he's too much to check in.
But I'd be amazed if the Bristol Craft Beer Festival actually happens. Is it definitely happening? Like, feels like.
Oh, if they've
Things be
changed the law again.
Yeah, the law's changed.
So now it's 6 people.
Yeah. Wow, we can recruit dryads now.
It's pretty strong.
Let's get some dryads.
What's the difference between wardens and halflings?
Got shields.
Okay. Okay. Wow.
Oh, but they're not. The militia are expendable. The wardens aren't.
Oh.
But they have shields.
Okay. Wow. So Croft needs $5. Thank you very much, Croft. And they say top and bottom.
Ah!
Can they get a unit named Grimgrin Corpseborn? Unfortunately, we've named someone Croft. But
We did. So horrible.
on topic of MTG, have you seen the card list that was generated by a neural network? Some of the ways that it fucks up rules text had me and my friends in tears. That
Oh,
sounds
wow, I've not heard about that at all.
amazing. Image not found.
It is for the best. To war!
Oh, Vlad left the house.
Oh, is there...
Time to party.
Because there's a full stop.
Bash, look at this. Croft, you done good shooting, 105 kills.
What?
Look at that.
Wow.
Totally not let Adam.
Let Adam.
Cocked up 85 people.
Nice.
Good work. And Polite Muffin, 81.
Holy shit.
Meanwhile, poor old Seth really let the side down with only 3.
Oh, Seth.
None of these look that weird.
If you want to keep playing, I'll find some and read them to you. These. These all.
This is off.
Your creatures can help cast this spell. Each creature you tap whilst casting the spell pays for 1 colorless mana of that creature's color.
These all just look like normal magic cards to me. Gargoyle Hooters is the best one.
Gargoyle Hooters. Load 345 more images.
Jesus. They're all alphabetical. Can you control H? Oh, control F, sorry. And,
The Empire.
Now I can scroll.
woo.
What was it? Gargoyle Hooters. Gargoyle Hooters. Gargoyle Hooters Defender. What is Coral Raft? Wait, it costs how much? Person stuck with this card.
It has 11 colorless mana cards.
Wow. Okay, that's kind of funny. That's funny in a very nerdy Magic the Gathering way.
Sure.
Oh, I like this one. Gergov Minal. Flip a coin. If you do, untap Gergov Minal, and it's a sorcery.
just nothing. It's about
That
no
just
real game of
Isn't a thing. You spend mana on it and nothing happens. Okay, that's funny. I like that.
Oh.
That's something that I feel like I will browse through at home when I've got more time. Because I feel like a lot of those, I think they're a bit in-jokey. You get to untap it. Yeah, tap your sorcery. That kind of works.
Vlad wants peace, and I say no.
No peace.
No peace for Vlad.
Only war.
Oh, but he did reconquer the land we gave Carl.
Perfect. Well, we take it back and we give it to Carl again. Because we're the good boys.
We're the good boys.
And Carl will love us. Love us forever. So, Chance 713. They do $5 and they say, Brother Ben and Terminator Tom.
Ah.
I know I could look this up, but I want to hear from you two. How is Babby's Space Marine made? Back to the Vodgoblin pile.
Oh, well, when a sister of battle and a space marine love each other very much, it's heresy, and they are both purged by the Inquisition.
Very true. Very, very true.
But when a brave young boy from a horrible world is deemed to be strong and true and quite young, then he is sent for trials. And if he's still really good and badass by the Space Marines, they pick him, and then they jam his body full of organs and seeds. And when he has had enough seed and organ implanted in him, he is now a true brother of the Castratis.
It's pretty much it. Pretty much it.
Pretty much it.
Oh, Space Wolves do it with full-grown men.
And dogs.
And dogs. That's true. That's very true.
Yeah, so they just stick their organs and seeds in small boys, and then that turns them into Space Marine.
Space Marines!
I may have missed out a little bit in the middle, but you get the gist.
It's close enough.
That's enough, I think.
It's pretty much the case.
Pretty much it.
But thank you. Thank you, Charles. Wolflord Lewis. Doing $3 and they say, Hi, Jarl, Tom, and Surf Ben.
Aww.
How be ye? Here's a bunch of photos of what I've been working on recently. Get out of here. God, man, the amount of advertising for the boys
I know.
is actually upsetting me.
It's making me not want to watch it now. I've had it shoved down my throat so much.
Sorry, just as I open this up, there was just this big thing over all of the images.
Have you
just
seen the boys?
The boys! It's just like, oh, Bill the Butcher, he's something.
He's all right, cunt, isn't he?
Yeah, God, I just hate him. I know, I like the boys, but there's so much.
It's obnoxiously overdone, isn't it?
Man, these guys looking cool. They've got,
Oh, nice. You got your big Leviathan Dreadnought. You got your, they've like salvaged Necron shields.
Necrons.
Necron shields.
Space Wolves Dreadnoughts are the best things about Space Wolves.
Yeah, definitely. They're good old boys.
I like it when they have the axe.
Yeah, and the shield.
Yeah. Although isn't that completely op?
Well, I mean, it used to be. I don't know if it is anymore.
Oh, fuck yeah. Who knows? Spin the wheel.
It's probably the worst thing now.
My expensive army is it good or is it bad now? Bam, man. Fucking A. Good work. Very cool. They are furries. Space Wolves. But thank you, Wolflord Lewis.
Thank you, dude.
Totally not Le Adam says bonjour le Tom and bonjour le Ben.
Bonjour.
As you can see from my black beret, cigarette, striped shirt, and baguette. What the fuck is this? God damn it. As you can see from my black beret, cigarette, striped shirt, and baguette. Not to mention this offensive accent. Oh, fuck.
He got ya. Fucking got
I
ya.
am French. Oui, oui. What would the offensive stereotypes be in the Warhammer world? Shit, God, they really fucking set me up.
Amazing.
It would be... elves, dancing, flower-eating elves, something like that. In Warhammer. That'd be with
okay.
elves.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Tree fuckers. Because they've got tree men and dryads and stuff. How do they make
true.
them? Yeah, just look at elf. It just fucks the tree.
elf fuck tree, make tree man. That's totally what they think.
Something like that.
I reckon all the different provinces would have their own stereotypes, right? Like, the Empire would think like the Bretonia were all a bunch of like frog-eating grail fuckers. Mm-hmm. And the like Bretonia would think like Marienburg was all a bunch of filthy merchants.
Yeah, like they're all, they have no chivalry. They trade with coin. And just be
Like a peasant. Because you'd only have it with your neighbours, really. Because, Australians call New Zealanders sheep fuckers, but no one else does. It's like you only have like weird, bitter rivalries and stereotypes with like those neighbouring countries you have a lot of interaction with.
Yeah, that makes sense. So what is the mean stereotypes that vampires have for halflings? What is that? Like,
I don't know.
What just like mean things do they say about the halflings?
Where do you start?
Sound plan.
Pig ride? No, they just call them
Cock riders.
Cock riders, I guess.
But
Stupid cock riding, sozzle, snolsing, tiny boys.
the tiny boys.
Tiny boys.
Vol spankers. I think vol spanking.
Spanking.
I love. Oh, half cocks. Great. I like that. That's funny. Spare parts. That's a funny.
Oh, spare parts.
That's
I like
a funny.
That.
That's nice. That's meta.
We should let chat do the stream. They're better at this than I am.
You're doing great. You're doing great, buddy. You've got to concentrate on all this very complicated Ben work.
I've got to find all the halflings.
You have to find the halflings.
Now, I'm going to say no, Marius, because you're actually... I've got my eye on your lands after we've finished with Vlad.
Yeah, we're coming in there.
Come in for you, Avaland.
We're going to take it. Oh, can we make friends with Balthazar Gelt?
Of course. I don't want to be his enemy, Tom.
No.
Turn my dick to gold.
Turn my cock to gold. What will they ride? Bam.
Cocks ain't cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, this whole time we were talking about cockerels.
Yeah.
You perverts. Did you think we meant something else?
What? I don't even know what else they would mean.
Disgusting.
Ready.
Get your minds
Get your minds out of the gutter.
out of the gutter.
Woo!
Wow.
Okay, I need new names for my new boys.
Okay.
We've got a lord.
A lord.
He's currently called Glidregger Bobbins.
Well, now he's called Pestabus.
Pasta Bus. Perfect. He's got 3 dryad friends.
Great. One can be Slaughter Virtue. I'm kind of just going to take names sort of at random from this list. If I haven't read it, we will read it. Don't worry.
We will read it.
And then the next one is we've got a totally not Adam that isn't totally not
La
Le Adam.
Well, that's different then, isn't it?
It's different.
This one doesn't get an offensive accent.
This one does not. Then Wolflord Lewis.
He is in. Right, then we've got some shield boys.
Chance 713.
They are in.
Dark Bacon.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's Dark Beacon. Just, I don't know, I've just got like food on my mind.
On the brain. Dark Beacon is in.
Walrus Hugger.
Perfect. And there were 3 militias.
Citadel 23.
Boom.
The K-Man.
Okay, man. Perfect.
And Renovinus. Walrus Hugger thinks it's weird hearing their name said.
Wow, they should have thought of that
Walrus Hugger.
before they made it.
You know where you are, Walrus Hugger.
Hugging the walruses.
Hugging a walrus. Watch out for the tusks.
Ooh. Stabber.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Bringing in the allies has not really helped the situation here.
No?
Let's
Just been recruiting.
Can't.
Oh, well, I guess.
Right, Tom. Do you want to send the horde of halflings in against Vlad the Chad?
Yeah, like we can see how it goes. I'm worried about big monsters and Vlad.
Yeah, they've leveled up a bit since last time.
Yeah, they're going to be a bit killier.
Jesus.
Try it out.
Um,
Do you want to see some halflings die?
so the cockatiers are anti-large.
Nice. They're totally not Le Adam cockatiers.
Yeah.
Okay.
What else have we got?
Right. Bog them
Druids.
down with halflings.
Druids are damage dealers.
Yeah, they're pretty
against
good.
armor.
Yeah,
But
like Vargas don't have the most armor.
they got like no armor. Look, they're armor 10. So we get the...
Those, the bows, and the other stuff.
Yeah.
Sure.
We could do this.
The wave after wave.
We just have to keep DJ Monkey Volspanker away
Like
from
the-
Vlad.
Yeah. And God, I'm just worried that the Moot doesn't have the biggest... I don't imagine it has the biggest population.
No, press ganging half the population of the
Like,
Moot into this battle.
This is like mass conscription. Like we're just like loading them and shipping them to the front lines.
Most of them have just got pots on their heads.
Yeah.
They got pot on the head, frying pan in the hand.
Okay. Right. Do you want to try it? Want to fight it?
Should we back off? I mean, our economy can't really recruit. Hang on, let me just have a look. Because I feel like, yeah, we're already making a loss. So if we recruit any more units, we're sort of starting to get into trouble. But in one turn, we can have a pig herd.
What? I think we're going to have to do a wave assault at some point. I'm down. I kind of want to see some halflings as well.
Fight for our
All right, let's see him in action. Fight.
Also, like, we're not playing as undead anymore. Soon, if we lose a couple of
Oh,
units,
that's great. If we lose, most of them will get away and we'll pull back.
and their main army isn't all that savage that they'll chase down and like destroy two stacks in the field.
If we do damage, let's try and do the damage to the main army, not the reinforcements.
I'm just going to be trying to kill anything that I can
Yeah.
with my hordes of scrubs.
Oh dear.
Man, I really like the halfling banner. I think that's great. That looks really, really good. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're gonna lose a lot of boys, though.
We're on a hill.
Do we get wizards?
We can get wizards. We don't have wizards. These the militia or
Well,
they
they're rowdy.
are rowdy. Can we zoom in more?
Oh, what is the setting?
We've got that setting done.
Oh, okay, that's the most I can zoom. Okay, well, most of our army is just...
I want to see the cockatiers.
Okay.
Those are they got
Those-
crossbows.
Oh, alright,
I assumed they would have bows.
Okay, we've got like shooter boys. I'm going to save the cocks for last.
Oh, look, they've got the classic 90s paint scheme of
I
the
love
blue and white
that.
stripy trousers.
They look great.
They look really good.
Okay, these guys.
Oh, they've got rolling pins and ladles.
Okay, they're pretty good.
They've got anti-large, so I guess they can kill Batman.
Okay.
There's a
Oh, he's got like a
Volksbanker.
repeater crossbow.
Oh.
And last of all,
I would be terrified if I saw a giant cock like that, like just roaming the fields.
I don't know what I was expecting. But
We've got a reinforcement army coming on too.
okay, grand. Cool. Well, oh, it's not even a siege. I thought we were doing a siege.
No, it's just a little town.
ready for war.
Okay, everyone else, hang out at the back.
Show us the foe.
Oh, great, mate. One shielded unit. I guess you can hang out near the general.
We are Sigma.
They're going to come and just try and support. I need the cockatiers at the back. Ogres will just try and do some damage. And they want to go do some harass. Kind of feels like the build.
Yep. And then the dryads come on as reinforcements to like save the day.
Okay.
So Totally Not Adam has donated $15
Thank you very much, Totally Not Adam.
and says, Bonjour. G'day, mates.
Goodbye.
I hope everyone's keeping their identity safe. I had a break-in the other night. Didn't take anything, but the house smelled of cigarettes and there are breadcrumbs everywhere. Here you go, Ben. And he's sent me... Oh, my God. He's done like a Napoleon portrait of me. And it looks amazing.
Wow.
Look at that. But TJ's gone, so I can't show the world. Oh, no. Looks amazing.
Could you have said that in a least sincere way? Oh, no.
Sorry, I'm tired. That's why I sound
Oh, no.
It looks very cool. Can a mod? Oh no, I'm locked in. I am locked in.
Yeah, we are logged in. They gave us that power back.
We have the power. Perfect. Here you go. There's the link. I mean, the VOD goblins won't get to see it. But chat can see it. So plus one rep for the stream vermin.
Yeah, commiserations.
For the VOD goblins, you'll have to imagine a really cool drawing of like a Napoleonic general stood over like a globe table with my face on it. And it looks very cool.
They're casting spells on their guys already. Oh, they're regening them.
Oh yeah, because the garrison was depleted.
Sure, if you want to spend your magic healing up your skeleton warriors at the beginning of the battle.
Oh man, thank you. Totally Not Adam. It's very cool.
Thank you. That's my impression of Ben. Thank you.
I've just lost all passion for the day. Prepared Relic has donated $5. Thank you, dude. And says, greetings, Lord Tomasar,
Hey.
and the Emperor of Nerdkind. I've managed to squirm out of the writhing mass that is the VOD Goblin pile today with a question. What is your favourite Warhammer lore of all time? Be it canon or no longer canon. I love you guys. Oh, I don't know, that's such a broad question.
God, there's a lot of it.
There's so much of it. And we keep finding new bits every day.
Yeah, that is true. We are finding more lore.
I couldn't tell you my favourite. I
Yeah.
have a favourite. It's all good for different reasons.
Soldiers of the Empire, go!
Night Goblin Fanatics.
Ah, good one.
I like Night Goblin Fanatics. I think they're fun boys.
I'm going to go with Jimmy Space,
Jimmy Space.
creator of the Space Marines.
Yep, Jimmy Space, very good as well. Very strong.
No lingering!
Yeah, I think those guys, or Lord Sinson. I like Lord Sinson.
Lord Sinson, what a guy.
Those ones, all of those ones.
Did you know that Zinch is the old world name for Lord Sinson?
What? Really?
The old world, yeah, they call him.
That's
Lord
crazy, because like I'm really familiar with Lord Sinson, but I'm just not. Zinch, that's not even really like a word.
No, some people say it Tinzinch.
Tinzich. That's definitely how I used to say it. That's definitely how I used to say it.
Lots of people do. What's that weird one we heard the other day? They were worshipping chaos undivided.
Undivided. Yes. Oh, I really liked that. That was funny.
Worship the powers of chaos undivided. Just didn't even try to correct. Just soaked it in.
That was good. That was very fun. Chaos undivided. Great boys, great guys.
You don't want divots in your chaos.
No, not at all.
Gotta get them divots out.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Oh, you've plinked that unit pretty hard, actually.
Yeah, I was kind of trying to pistol them.
It's good blinking.
We'll see how everyone else does.
SGZ Eliminated has donated. Thank you, dude. And says, "Hi, boys. If you two are still recording Grounded, there are some useful key bindings. Like U for third-person view, and B for the build menu, to save you having to go through the menu every time. Check the control screen for other useful ones. Hashtag Elf Campaign 2020. Man, I think we're probably going to wait. Are we doing more, or are we waiting for the next update?
Maybe waiting. I'm not sure how much more there is currently really in the game for us to do.
Yeah, it's still kind of early access.
But we might play some other games instead.
I do like games. I can confirm. My God, have they taken the cockbait? Those bats desperately want the cock riders from a long way.
They're taunting us. I'll just get out of there. Okay.
Oh, thank you, SGC Eliminated. We should do some key bindings, because you could probably rebind the throw axe button.
Oh my god. No, I don't think you can.
What?
Because I checked it, because it was just like, what the hell? Why would you ever have that as a keybind? And it...
Can't even change it.
No.
Jeez.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, hello, the Bjorn. Watching from the USA. Never had a chance to watch live.
Well,
Welcome.
howdy, partner.
Lama Sutra has donated and says, Bon Tem, my favourite Yogs duo. We'll start the stream with an easy "Where am I from?" We're home to the entertainment capital of the world and Disneyland. Name some
Blackpool.
Paris. Name some Chod, Lamagang, and get them killed by some Chaos Knights for me. We'll see if we can get you in. I'm guessing it's Californica.
California. Everybody.
It's where they make the movies.
Yeah.
It's true. Can confirm. It's weird how they all have Empire voice lines.
Yeah. Not exactly like kind of where my mind instantly goes.
The Halfling militia are all going, "For Galmaraz!"
Yeah.
Sure. For second breakfast!
Oh, they should have got some just good West Country lines in there.
Oh, that would have been amazing. Or just Lord of the Rings quotes.
Ooh, yes. It comes in pints.
It comes in points.
Okay, right.
Or just that song they sing about the Green Dragon.
Up, green dragon.
Again.
Yeah, I can't.
Can't
Get
remember.
it by the flagon. Yeah, not. I can't really remember. Okay.
Wow, the ogres are getting wrecked by bats.
No, it's the Blood Knights. The Blood Knights have
Oh,
done
I see.
significantly more damage than anyone else.
Can old Spanky, Monkey Spanky, shoot the dragon, shoot the knights? He's got armor piercing, right?
Yeah. Oh god, did they actually run down the Cockrider?
No!
The Cockriders just fucking ate shit. They just died so quickly in a fight.
Well, yeah, I guess, Blood Dragon Knights are probably going to run down.
But even the
cocks pretty
birds
hard.
seem to upset them a bit.
Oh, shit.
Okay, right.
Oh, the cocks are all dead. So is my will to live.
Oh, Ben, we'll get them back. There'll be more cocks later. Okay, right. Now that they're out of ammo, I'm a little worried. God, I really want them to save the ogres. I will sacrifice Empire.
No! Ogres!
I think the problem was I just committed the best units to fight
The best units.
their guys, and their guys are...
Man, Blood Knights are like a tier 5 unit. It feels kind of shit that he starts with them.
Yeah. God, you guys get out of there. Everyone else is relatively sad.
The balance of power says we're winning really hard.
Yeah, because they don't really have a lot of troops, but Vlad, the lad, is going to hang out for a long time.
Yeah, as are those Blood Knights.
And
By Ulrich's wrath,
just kind of struggling to take them down. Because I just want these fucking bats to die as well. Yeah, dink them. Just shoot one bat and they'll all die. They're not all dead.
Paradise Kuna has donated.
Hey! Oh!
Hello, BNT. A few weeks ago, you recommended some starter games to me and my brother, but we just bought the Recruit Edition because it was cheaper, lol. However, I'm having trouble clipping the models from the sprues without leaving scars. Any tips? Clippers. Clippers. Flat-sided on one side, like wedge-shaped on one side, flat on the other. You put the flat side up against the bit of the model you want to keep clean. Boop. And then you clip.
Do that. Like sometimes you might need like a... It doesn't even need to be like a super sharp knife. Just like a knife that you can kind of like scrape across the thing to just...
Yeah, or a file to clean it up. Knife or a file to clean up after. That'll do the trick.
God, like I've not... I think I'm just lazy now. I just haven't used the file in fucking ages. Just kind of give it a scrape. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Scrape's usually fine, but if you've got like a really curved like shoulder pad, sometimes a scrape leaves like a flat scrape. But up to you. The cocks escaped.
Oh,
3 cocks live.
3 cocks escaped. Oh god, but the ogres didn't.
Polite
Wow,
muffin ogres.
Jesus.
Ridden down hard by Blood Knights.
Who's the best halfling? God, some of there's a good variety in kills there.
Wow, they're all over the
61 kills in the middle.
Rashiel.
Still very killy.
Very killy Rashiel.
Also 0 kills. Who was that?
Where? Oh. Ground to a potato.
Ground to our potato, sir.
Half of them died. They got no kills. Maybe they were fighting Vlad.
Oh, maybe they might have just been like dead center. Good work.
Okay. Yeah, the shield guys didn't really get in.
Yeah, they were kind of like my reserve, and I just committed them a little bit when people ran. Kind of impressed, like how well the halflings held up. Like I know we were fighting
Sigmar compels us.
like skeletons and stuff, but I thought they were going to be like absolute shit tier.
Yeah, better than the skeletons. Oh,
they
wow. Got Armor of Destiny.
Ooh,
G-Monkey Vault.
DJ Monkey.
Oh, well, we gave Carl the territory back, but he didn't have any units to give us, so he gave us 400 gold. Boom. But Vlad is dead.
Vlad is dead.
Vlad is dead.
Good work.
I will marshal the men.
I will marshal the men. It is me, DJ Volsbanker. Hey, DJ Monkey. Slaughter Virtue donates $10. Thank you very much, Slaughter Virtue.
Thank you.
And they say, hey, Tom and Ben. I finished painting Fabius Bile and wanted your opinions. His powers will greatly help the Legions of Chaos.
Very nice.
And they have got a link. A link for us to see. Wow.
Oh, looking fabulous.
He looks great.
Fabio always should. Where's his little friend? That's my favourite thing about the Fabius model.
You've done a good job on the syringe. The
Oh, yeah. It looks like it's half full.
getting like the... Wow, I would have said half empty. But actually, that's a good thing, because you want... if Fabius Bile is walking towards you, you want him to have as little juice left in that syringe as possible.
I think any juice from Fabius Bile is too much juice.
Yeah, it's never going to be happy juice, is it? It's always going to be very, very sad. But yeah, looking great. I can put this in the chat. We want to see!
See.
There you go.
That's the guy.
Wow. Fabulous. Maybe that should be a segment. Everyone should send in the pictures of their models they're working on.
We could do a little gallery. If we do it at the start of the stream when we have help,
Yeah.
we could show them off.
We can just get like images and like go through them. and it will be called Tom and Ben are mean about other people's models.
Well, that's the thing. I don't want to be mean about people's models. I think the whole thing will just be us going, oh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, shit, I just clicked a thing without looking at it.
Oh, that's nice.
Something happened.
Uh-oh. War declared.
Nope, that's not us.
Big Ben constructed.
Shit. No, there was like a choose one or the other, and I was just like, boop, without thinking. I didn't even...
Oh.
Oh, well.
Oh.
But yeah, if someone sent in their model they've spent loads of time on, and it's not very good, I don't want to just tell them it's shit. Like, they've spent time on that, and they like it, and that's good, and I don't want to make them feel bad about it.
But I feel like, what if someone sent in a picture as a joke, and they were like, right, I've just got an old fucking Space Marine.
Who would do such an awful thing,
How
Tom?
badly can I paint this? How,
You're a monster.
garbage could this be? And you're like, oh, it's nice, you've tried to do that. And I'm like, Ben, I literally coloured a Space Marine with felt tip pens.
Well, then you're just a big meanie.
Yeah, we did spend 15 minutes altering someone's, comic that they'd done for Games Workshop earlier.
Did we do that, Tom? Did we?
Who had to? If we're doing this properly, if we're gonna do this, we're doing it properly. This guy's an idiot. I was happy to let that bit slide, but no. Apparently, critiquing and pedantry
Go
wasn't.
hand in hand.
What the fuck is this?
We can have halfling feast carriers and pig herds.
Okay, well, pig herds sound amazing. Are they? Oh my god, they are just squig herds, aren't they? I love that.
Oh, we're getting some.
Yeah, I want a feast carrier as well because I want to see what the fuck it is.
Yeah. Okay. Can we?
Is that going to be like a Grail reliquary or something?
Oh, maybe. Next time, there's a hero we can get.
Oh my god. Okay, love it. I'm in.
Oh my god.
So Pastabus donates $25. Thank you very much, Pastabus. They say, Tropicop Tom and Armed Raspberry Ben. I just wanted to say thank you for being the perfect midweek pick-me-up stream and distraction from work. Since there's only so much Warhammer lore, what's your favourite obscure lore fact from another genre or universe? I heard a funny one the other day. What was the guy called? BDG on Polygon? God, he might know. Some dude, he makes funny videos. And they're always a bit wacky. And he read every single Halo book.
Okay.
And then was breaking down
All the dumb stuff.
Well, it was kind of talking about the whole Halo universe and kind of ranking the stories, but because he kept going off on tangents, he had to limit himself to 150 words per book. And it's still a half an hour video. They're really, really good. Brian David Gilbert. Is it on Polygon? Where is it? God, it's great. But yeah, he was talking about Halo, and he debunked a rumor that was meant to be a very prevalent rumor that the Master Chief suit jerks him off. And
What?
but he finds the quote or something that is their through the process they go to become a Spartan warrior.
Yeah.
It destroys all of their libido and those urges.
Okay.
And so they don't have to have the suit jerk them off. That's made up. And
Who made that? And how? I don't understand how a rumor like that spreads if it's just not in a book. Does no one even just go citation needed?
just
Oh wow, I love it. But do Space Marine armors jerk them off then?
oh, definitely. So after I saw that video, I was thinking about for Your Hammer or Lorehammer,
Right.
doing a thing of in Rogue Trader, Space Marine power armor jerks them off, and just leave it at that. Because
Fuck, that could be true.
or it is hinted that It
Wow.
jerks them off and just boom, there, one line.
There's some really fucking weird Rogue Trader lore. Like, oh man, the Ultramarine Master of the Forge, right? Maybe I should have saved this. Should I save this for your Hammer or Lorehammer?
I mean, you can reveal one, and I'll reveal another, because I was just like, there's no way I can use this. Maybe.
Shit.
What is it? What's his lore?
Oh, I wanted to find him, but anyway, his lore is that he was the son of a female chapter slave, who then rose up through the ranks. I'm just like, whoa, hang on. Are the Ultramarines holding like fucking human slaves and banging them? Like, what the hell is this?
Ooh.
That's not canon anymore.
I guess things got a bit weird after Robert Gilliman was put into stasis.
Yeah.
Like, well, yeah, so Rob always had a problem with us having fuck slaves.
Yeah, but I guess he's not here now.
He's not here now, so
doesn't
fuck
say-
slave anyone? And someone's like, oh, yeah, I'll have one. And they just go really down.
And you just see someone constantly, like, he's got, well, the Codex Astartes doesn't say I can't have a bang slave, so I'm having
Yeah,
a bang
it literally
slave.
isn't in the book. And are you going to go against the book? And they're like, that's not how that works. I'm like, well, yeah.
Oh.
My God. Wow.
Doesn't have him here.
I feel like, God, you could have saved that. That was a good one.
Should have saved that
And
one. I don't know why I'd never even thought of it. It's something I read like a couple of years ago.
would have just, I don't think I would. Oh man, I don't know. Because there's that line of, I don't think I'd ever have believed it.
Yeah.
But in turn, it's so ridiculous that I'd be like, there's no way you would have made that up. Like, because you, like...
Because there's loads of weird stuff like that. The old, what's the chief librarian was like half Eldar, half human.
Oh, fuck. I think I saw that when I was digging around. Okay, I'll bust out my other lore.
Yeah.
That, because I was like, I really want to use this, but I don't know what I could pair this with unless
Right.
it was something equally as absurd. And in turn, you might have heard of it.
Go for it.
But there's an amazing picture as well. So do you know about the most famous Inquisitor from Rogue Trader?
Yeah. Inquisitor, Obi-Wan, Sherlock,
Okay,
Clouseau.
thank God I didn't use it. So, yeah. Inquisitor Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau is his name. Okay, I'm glad, because I was like, surely you would have heard of this, and in turn, how could I pair something with it if you hadn't heard of it?
Yeah. He's fucking insane.
And he just has like 10 different pistols, like 50 grenades, is just bonkers. He's just some weird guy.
I think my guess is like the guys who started GW back in the 80s were like part of like this gang of like biker metal fans, and they had a mate who they played in a role-playing session with, and he was like, this is my character.
Yeah, and they just were like, fuck it.
Fuck it, we'll put him in the game.
He looks so weird. God, that'd be such a good, cosplay to do that no one would ever guess. But there's just that one image of him.
Oh my god, he's a bit milady, isn't he, as well?
Oh, I love him.
Like, I learned the way of the blade.
Oh, but he's got like the checkers on his thing. He's got a gun, the yin yang on his chest.
He's got a lot going on.
Just love him.
Oh man, I really want to find that. No one's going to believe me about the Ultramarine Tech Marine. Maybe I'm misremembering what his job was.
Oh, fuck.
Not that guy. Let me just... no, this is too old, isn't it? Yeah. Let me go...
Was this... Did you see did they do like a weird article?
They did an article on like, here's a weird character and had screenshots.
Oh shit! Fuck! 'Cause I think it was on one of these that I saw them being like, "Oh, weird people," and they mentioned the Buffet the Vampire Slayer, and I just couldn't find it anywhere.
Oh man, I'll have to find it for next week.
Okay, dig it out and find us when Ultramarines had sex slaves.
Yeah, because it is a thing.
Because like, definitely not saying it's a very good or PC thing now, but if they were to bring it back, would really make Ultramarines a lot more interesting than they currently are.
That's very true.
That'd be a way to be like, ooh, you're an Ultramarine player. Okay.
Wow.
Ooh,
Interesting choice.
Ooh. Well.
Oh, we'll find him. We'll find him one day. Oh, maybe they just called it retro.
Retro.
This is my last stab at it. Yeah, this might be it. They do like look backs at like old stuff. Just go back like 1 or 2 pages. 'Cause there was something else weird about it as well. I can't remember. Oh shit! Do you remember that Metal Thunderhawk?
Love it. And it came in like a mahogany case.
Yeah, like there's not enough brass rod in the world to keep that thing afloat.
And it was £400.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why it was £400?
Did it weigh 400 pounds?
No, because it was 40,000 pennies.
Oh,
I think that was like literally the reason why it was
Oh my god! Just living the meme.
just so good.
That's nice. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I was like reading about one, God, not recently, but at some point, and
There it is.
yeah, saying that like every now and again they like pop up on like eBay or trade fairs, and they just people don't build them; they just pass around like
Oh
a couple
god,
of
yeah,
these
you
that
wouldn't want
just-
to build it because suddenly then you've killed all the.
like the mystique. But yeah, they just sell for like just thousands and thousands of pounds.
Wow.
It's just like a
I remember
weird.
I entered a competition to win one at a. I went to a games day when it just rose.
Oh shit!
You know, like if you can guess how much it weighs,
Oh fuck!
like whoever gets closest, will win one. And oh man, I really wanted it. I wanted it so bad. But no, obviously didn't.
What was your guess?
Oh god, I can't remember. It was a long time ago.
Have you found your guy?
No, but I just find this. Like these are just repainted G.I. Joe tanks,
They're cool.
but they still look pretty good.
Yeah, they just look like old 40k images where they didn't make models for everything, so they just put other things in,
Stuck stuff together.
and they didn't really care if you were using other people's stuff.
Oh man, double rhino, sweet.
Double rhino. Great.
Okay, I'm not going to find it today.
Pow.
We'll dig it up. Dig it up another time.
Well, yeah, let's get some more halflings on the go.
Play halflings.
So, I've got a donation from Citadel23, and they say, "Hello, you beautiful boys.
Hello.
Keep being the best source of Warhammer lore on the internet. The legend of Jimmy Space shall outlive us all." Oh, Jimmy Space, what a good boy. Thank you, Citadel.
Thank you.
Are we the best source? We're definitely the worst.
We're definitely a source.
We're definitely a source of lore. None of it is correct. Although some of it, maybe. Who knows? Thank you. The funniest source. Okay, that's good. I'll take that. JM Jedi donates $15. Thank you very much, JM Jedi. It's very kind.
Thank you.
They say, "Tom, Ben, I found a video of our favorite gold-flavored hero.
Ooh. What's the update?
Turning cocks to gold." Oh shit! I can't even get the audio for this.
Wow, it's like Gelt in Vietnam.
Okay. Wow, in like gyro bombers. There's steam tanks. Here, I can paste it. Oh, wait. And so other people can enjoy. But we can't hear
I
it.
can't even hear it, yeah, because
Because it's a different...
we have a hard, confusing setup.
It's a weird setup.
By the comet.
Oh, going to Astalia. Welcome to Astalia. Ben, thank you.
Nice.
Thank you, James, today. Macho Deputy. Donate $6.69. Thank you very much. They say, Goblin King from the Hobbit Tom and Skarsnik Ben.
Man.
First time donating, long time vodgobbo.
Oh, welcome.
Get yourself a weak lemon drink on me.
Ooh, what a treat.
Kisses for both. I have weak lemon drink. Ooh. Delicious. Delicious.
Welcome, my countrymen.
Walrus Hugger. These $3.18 and they say, Tom and Ben, long time vodgobbo here. I'm
Hello.
currently waiting for some bits to arrive for my castrati marine.
Oh, you're actually making one.
I think you guys mentioned before, but what color scheme and logo would you have? I'll send pics when he's done. Keep warring the hammer.
Oh, God, I can't remember what we said last time. I feel like there was pink and gold involved.
I think it was like,
Or do they have, like, sort of flesh-coloured and then, like, pink purple helmets?
yeah, it was like purple helmets and it was like flesh, like kind of pinky flesh tone armor.
Right.
And then we even spoke about
Gold belts.
golden belts, and there was talk of having it like a marbling effect, but like a veining effect on the armor.
Yeah, purple marbling, all up the fleshy armor.
And I think like what's the logo? Like it could be like a lock, or
But it's only the scouts that have the lock.
that's
The full-blown initiates have had the chop.
Is there some way
Is
that
it
you
just
could...
a circle? It's like the male symbol with the arrow cut off.
Oh, okay, right. No, I like that.
Or is it just lips? Mwah.
I was thinking lips.
Two kissing lips.
I was trying to work out how could you have two like lips kissing. Mwah. But maybe just like a pair of lips. You know what? Open to ideas. What did someone tell you? The Forge Father, Samuel Dexter.
Thank you, Mr. Cube. Oh, that's why I didn't turn up. None of the things I searched for were in it. Here's my boy.
Dexter was born to one of the chapter's female slaves, and according to tradition, that all such children belonging to the chapter underwent tissue compatibility and psychological tests at age 12. Dexter was formally recruited as a neophyte at age 14 and underwent initiation to full brethren at 16. Okay, the rest is
Pretty boring.
but wow, Ultramarines with their chapter's female slaves. Also,
He always goes into battle with 8 plasma grenades.
that's a lot of fucking plasma grenades.
Very specific. And a las cutter with a 3-inch movement penalty. But he does have 6 suspensors. So he's got this massive las cutter that, if he didn't have all these anti-grav things bolted to it, would slow him down to like 1 inch a turn. Yeah, this is back when Space Marines had toughness 3
Oh, these nerds.
and 1 wound. What a bunch of plebs.
Wow, when Space Marines only had 1 wound. Oh, also when they cost 65.5 points.
And a half! Because without that half point, he'd be so OP.
Just completely unbalanced.
We'd
This
have to take one plasma grenade off.
yeah. Although I do like that it's very specific that they were born to one of the female slaves. That it's saying that they've got male slaves as well.
Yeah,
It's all inclusive.
that's true.
But Ultramarines, ooh, yeah, I don't think Robert lets that happen anymore.
He's not too into it. This practice has been stopped immediately.
Wow.
He does have a little goatee, which you don't see very often on Space Marines.
Yeah, he's cool.
I like this. According to tradition, so many. So apparently the Ultramarines had so many slave children running around. They had traditions with how to
that it
deal
was
with them.
literally a tradition. That's a good. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Wow.
There we go.
Okay.
Old Samuel Dexter. What a boy.
So he's fine.
Look, he's got like a weird Eldar rune in his chapter symbol.
Sure. Why not? Maybe they're the ones that give him all the plasma grenades. Who knows?
Yes.
My God.
Well, they keep that out of the new codexes, don't they?
Yeah, that's kind of glossed over a little bit.
Sorry, I interrupted you.
My God.
I just didn't want to lose it.
I don't know where we were. So Dark Beacon donates. We were talking about Xtrati's logos. If you can, I'm open to designs. If someone else can come up with a really good one, but it will be a critical eye. I'm not going to be saying like, "Oh, it's lovely." No, I'll be like, "No, it's wrong.
Wrong! Not in keeping with the law.
It's not in keeping with the law." So it's gonna be a harsh mistress. So Dark Beacon donates $7.87. Thank you very much, Dark Beacon. And they say, "Bing Bong Ben and Thing Thong Tom. I need to work on my portfolio, and your stream in the background is perfect to draw with. Aspiring to be a tattooer one day. What are your opinions on the fan theory that Event Horizon is a prequel to 40k? I like it.
Yeah, I like it.
I really like
That
that.
totally works for me.
I think is a fun thing because,
Onwards. Yes,
like,
my lord.
I don't know.
Well, it fits perfectly. To go faster than light, they have to travel through hell in Event Horizon. And that's exactly what they do in 40k. They travel through the warp, which is basically like a weird energy hell dimension.
Yeah, and you can imagine in when's Event Horizon set? Like fucking 2400 or something.
Yeah, so it's long before.
Praise Sigmar. Praise
Yeah, if it's their first warp drive and they don't know what the warp is, and they get a glimpse at
judgment ready.
kind of like hell, and they're like, well, that fucking sucks.
Yeah.
And then later on, you find out more about it. I like it. I think that's a fun,
Totally works for me.
a really fun idea. Man, I really like Event Horizon. That's a great kind of spooky sci-fi horror movie. Generally, I'd say horror and sci-fi do not mix, excluding Aliens, Alien.
Yeah, I don't know if they don't mix. It's just there's a lot of crap ones.
I think that's it.
Because people see
Usually
it as an
it's
easy
terrible.
Yeah, but
And-
I don't think the concept is innately terrible.
No, definitely not. But I just can't think of like that many. Okay, I mean more like like space, not like the Thing. Although, sure, that's the other thing. I mean like on spaceships, that kind of stuff. That's what I mean. Not just those guys. Event Horizon set in 2047. Wow.
Well, yeah, because like people, because obviously like the Horse Heresy happens in like the year 30,000. So there's like 28,000 years
There's a long time.
between like then and now.
Hope we can strike some petty
So sure,
crevices
loads of shit can happen.
Yeah.
But also, Chainsaw Warrior is a prequel to 40k.
Chainsaw Warrior.
Do you remember that game?
I played that game.
And it's basically there's an evil portal to hell opens up and demons come through and it's going to destroy the world. So they send in Chainsaw Warrior to like.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
But it's got some of the cultists have got like chaos logos and stuff. It's not. I don't think it's made by. Oh, it was made by Games Workshop, but it was before 40k was like a thing. And it's kind of off-brand. It's not branded as being 40k, but there's a lot of like shared iconography,
Yeah,
and it kind of there's a theory that it's, yeah,
because they made like an app of it recently.
yeah.
Well, not recently, like
Few
God,
years
a few
back.
years ago. Blam. Very cool. Very cool.
Oh, is Doom a Warhammer prequel? Is the Doom Marine a space marine sent back in time and space?
No, because he is son of Commander Keen, who is son of BJ Blazkowicz. Wolfenstein, Commander Keen, Doom guy.
Wow, that's the trilogy.
Well, that's the family line.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
So he's not a space marine.
Well, he could have been, born of the line and then surgically altered.
Or then space marined.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe his mum was a
he's-
bang slave.
His mum. Oh, I see that. Fuck, I forgot. Yeah, his mum was an ultramarine fuck slave. Shit, yeah.
Of
Very,
course.
very true.
What year is Doom set in? That's only a couple of hundred years in the future or something, right?
It is time.
I don't know. Well,
What does the Emperor bid?
it's like 100 years in the future? 200 years? I don't know. I've got literally no idea.
No, I don't know.
It is
I know nothing.
the Empire.
I know nothing.
My Sigma's right.
Set in the 80s, really?
Yes, sound plan.
So, Power Call 2000 and it's $5. Thank you very much, Power Call. And they say, Tom and Ben, Uni's back in. So I'm going to have to serve in the vodka pile for a while and catch up on all the juicy backlog of content. Stay sexy, boys, and don't let Papa Nurgle give you kisses. Mwah. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Power Call. And yeah, I hope you stay safe too.
No kisses from Noble. Be careful,
No.
because even normally going back to uni, you're going to get a bit ill anyway. You get the freshers flu.
Oh yeah, geez. And now, oof,
Plus, turbo mode.
turbo mode. Trailing Badger, didn't these $5 and they say, Terpmon, after a hard day's digging in Bristol recently, I just wanted to go home and rest. So imagine my annoyance when some beardy cyclist started chasing me.
Oh.
Every time I tried to get away, he just sped up and flashed his bike light at me. Bristol's weird. I get this reference.
Oh, because he's Trowling Badger. And that was me. He was trying to go home.
He
and
was
I chased him.
He was trying to go home, and you were chasing him. That's a good reference. That's a good callback.
Very nice. I'm sorry to have bothered you, Trowling Badger.
Last week, Ben had told a story about how he chased the badger. What the fuck? God, I hate this picture of a halfling.
Me too. It's hideous.
What?
I didn't even realise this was here. We've got some Old World spelt and some Orok beef.
I bet the people that made this fucking mod came in their pants when
The Grom
thing.
game.
They're like, oh, cooking mechanics.
We can burn the halfling.
Cooking mechanics, please. So, like, the halfling faction's been in this game for like years,
Oh,
and
we're doing it, Tom. We're going to use all of
or
our
was it already in
culinary
there?
salt.
God, I feel like did they make their own cooking mechanics before the Grom one?
Surely not. It's got the same interface.
Yeah, there's so many more ingredients.
Oh my god, there really is.
I hate
Where
it.
do we even get it all
I
from?
hate it so much. I love that in chat. Just like, boom, love it. And then just underneath, hate it.
Oh, I love and hate it too. Why are there 35 fucking ingredients and 15 different recipes?
Why?
Jesus.
How much do you fucking love cooking games? God, it is.
We're going to have to travel the world to find them all, Tom.
It's just oomph. Indifferent! I hated the cooking game in the other thing. And I hate this image of a halfling.
Well, I'm cooking a meat pie, Tom, and you can't stop me.
Okay.
Boom.
Wow, 50% physical resistance to all armies is pretty fucking good.
Oh, wasn't it 50?
Well, what I like is, yeah, that's something that you have to do.
I have no idea how we get the culinary salt. It doesn't seem to appear anywhere on the screen. And I've no idea how we get new ingredients.
Oh, no.
So,
Ugh.
go.
God, it's so bad. Mod makers, you did an amazing job. You did something I could never do.
Oh, God, yeah, this is like very fleshed out. and
But in turn,
impressive.
I hate it.
Would you like to take a paint screenshot and improve it?
It would just be delete it and then just take a screenshot of the rest of the game. I just like, look, just play more of this.
Yeah.
God.
I honestly don't know what to do now, because I thought we could take them,
I refuse.
but we can't.
Did you declare war on them?
Yes.
Rutrow.
So we can't recruit any more units, because
It's like a big castle. They've got a full stack in there.
They didn't have that full stack when I declared war.
Okay.
Um,
Did Carl join us?
Nation calls.
that's a very good question. Carl.
No, he didn't.
Does not have my consent.
Yes, he did.
Oh, he did. Oh. Okay, tell Carl to go and kick the shit out of him.
Carl. Daddy Carl. Come, Carl.
Great, he's right there. Because hopefully...
By the
Oh, nice. Carl might just bounce off of that, kill some units, and then we go in.
Very good.
Boom. See, look, I'll worry about the tactics. You worry about that cooking game because there's a lot of it, and I feel like you're going to be doing a lot with that for the next couple of streams.
I'll just keep playing Halfling Cooking Simulator. Wow, Skarsnik made peace with the mutinous Gits. I didn't even think that was possible.
This has happened in a couple of games that we've done, and
time with petty talk.
like you can't if you're playing as them, you're not allowed. But
The AI just is fine with it. Fucking weird, man.
I don't understand like the mutinous Gits because they've got a big garrison. They don't get their asses kicked. They generally will hold on to
And no one around them is at war with them, generally.
Karakate Peaks.
By Sigma, no.
And Skarsnik's in such like a weak position that if you ever ask for peace,
Yeah, everyone laughs at you.
everyone's just like,
Why would I do that?
"Fuck off, Skarsnik, you little pleb. You're going to be dead in 2 turns." And I'm grinding rep right now with everyone.
Yeah,
Well, shit on that note. Can we declare war on Skarsnik?
it's a done thing. I feel bad. I feel bad every time.
You need me.
347. He's not doing terribly.
He's not at war actually with anyone yet. There's no rep to be ground.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, don't worry.
I think we've distracted Carl by declaring war on everyone for him.
Oh shit. Okay.
He's too busy to fight Skarsnik.
Okay, well maybe. Oh god, it just is. Oh, you know what? Let's cultivate Skarsnik and see how he does.
Wow, we're strength rank 6, Tom. We're the best person we've met, but we still can't take on this Everheim city.
Yeah. Wow. Shit. Let Carl bounce off of there for a turn.
What does the Emperor bid?
I think that'll probably work. Thrain Meadsbane. Donates $15. Thrain Meadsbane, thank you. And they say, Vodgobbo reporting in from the pile. No pearls yet, but I'm sure I just didn't reach deep or hard enough. Thanks for your awesome streams. They keep this nerd sane. I will have a cider in your honor, my fave Yogs.
Hey.
Also, would love to be an army pleb. Well, thank you very much. Thrain Meadsbane. Oh, like, at the moment, we're, like, reorganizing the office.
Yeah.
Or, well, I say we. Daff is. And TJ, I think, maybe is helping him. But Daff, he was down in the cellar and he found a crate of cider. There's ciders, Ben. Ciders right now.
God. Exciting. Do you want to have a crack at this?
Strengthen the Empire. I will
But maybe the auto resolve was being mean.
Where's Carl?
Carl's fucked off. He's there. He's raiding.
Prince and Emperor.
Carl.
Raise Sigma.
Haunted cider, maybe. Cider's precious. Like, look at the army that they've got. Like, I think we're gonna have to be sending halflings up on walls.
It's archers. Well, we could just lay siege to it until they come out and attack us.
Yeah, but if they've got the garrison as well,
Because this is a shit army.
it's a lot of shooting.
Yeah. But then the garrison is just a bit meaty. Yeah, chat's saying I should do the raid and ambush trap, but I did that 3 turns in a row and they didn't take it.
Oh, 15% damage resist. It's like okay.
Pick up the pace.
I'm your fight man. You just send me into fight when you need me.
On march.
Red wine, and it's $15. And they say Tomlinson Benford. 40k question. Because my knowledge of Warhammer Fantasy Battles is limited, who do you think are the most boring Primarchs, both Chaos and Loyalist? And who do you think are the most intriguing? Cheers, chump me up.
Angron is boring.
What are you talking about? He's angry. Hey, dude.
Well, that's it. He's just super one-dimensional. Oh, that sucks.
Chaos?
So this is the rebellion that I moved down to counter.
Oh.
But it turns out they can just turn up and attack
Wow.
the same turn that they appear, which feels bad.
It does feel bad.
Oof. That sucks. I thought we have a turn warning.
Shit.
Apparently not.
Angron.
Yeah, Angron. He gets angry and he murders everyone, and then he gets angry and then he murders everyone,
Yeah.
and then he gets angry and then he murders everyone. And so he's definitely very boring.
Most interesting?
No, they just want them the most boring. Oh, and the most intriguing.
I don't really know the lore on, like, in-depth lore on most of them. I just know very, like, overarching, like, tops of the stories.
Yeah. I like...
I didn't read the Horus Heresy, that's the problem.
God, Tom.
There's, like, 1,000 fucking books.
Yeah. And they're still writing.
And they're still writing more.
They're writing them faster than we can read them, Tom.
Yeah, I just...
If you started today, you die before you finished.
Yeah, I just, like...
My trick is what I do is I put one audiobook in one ear and one audiobook in the other ear.
And with one eye read one, and the other... all Horus Heresy all the time!
Which explains my flawless knowledge on the subject.
Yeah, it's very strong.
Magnus is interesting. He's got a lot going on, and he thinks about stuff, which makes a nice change. Most of them are just super one-dimensional.
He's just a wizard, isn't he? He's just a giant space wizard.
He's a space wizard, but he like a lot of his story is him like thinking he's doing the right thing, and he's like, but knowledge is important, and if you don't like find everything out, how can you make the right decision? And the Emperor's like, some things you shouldn't know are secrets. Shh.
No, he's just like, pew pew, space wizard!
But then Zinch is whispering in his ear, but he doesn't know it's Zinch.
Oh.
No, find out all the things.
Okay.
And he's like, gets tricked.
Classic chaos.
Yeah.
With their tricks.
Praise Sigma.
Who else?
What does the Emperor bid?
So I basically, where they landed basically makes them more or less interesting, right?
Yeah.
So like Conrad Kurz lands in the wilderness on his own and grows up like a street feral urchin. He's got an interesting story. Robert Gilliman lands in like a privileged white neighborhood and has all the money and all the education, and he's super boring. So I generally find the ones who have like an interesting like upbringing.
Yeah, the more tough, more struggling.
Yeah, then I'm not saying they're the best ones. They just have an interesting story.
Yes, my lord.
You know, how do you go from being like a street urchin to ruling an entire planet? That's intriguing.
Yeah. I quite like Mortarian's one, because his is quite wacky.
Yeah, Mortarian's is cool.
There's
Mortarian's
like,
quite fun.
because there's like necromancers, right, in his backstory.
Yeah, and aliens.
And is just really fucking... It feels the most like fantasy of them, that he turns up in like a farm world and then turns it into weird rebellion, and there's like toxic clouds and like a warlock in a tower.
There's a warlock in the tower who lives like at the top where it's most polluted and horrible. Because he's some kind of weird alien, he can survive it. And then all the people live down in the bottom of the valleys where it's still super toxic, but like not deadly.
They can just about live.
And Mortarion gets like adopted by this guy, and he's like, "This is how you rule the people, son, by being a prick." And Mortarion's like, "I see.
Okay, be a prick."
But then he ends up, I forget why, he goes down and like decides to like liberate the peoples because Daddy's being a super prick. And so he leads a rebellion against the necromantic overlords.
Yeah.
They get rid of all the local people, but they can't storm like the top peaks of the mountain because it's too toxic.
Yeah.
And even him as a Primarch can't do it.
But doesn't he go up by himself in the
He
end?
does. Like, because the Emperor comes along at this point and is like, yo, dog, I can just pew, 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 kill all the necromancers for you. And he's like, no, I have to do this myself. And he climbs the mountain and he just like chokes out on the gas. And then the Emperor turns up and goes, pew, 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 pew. And Mortarian's like, dude, you stole my kill.
Oh, this is my kill. I've been working so long.
I'm about to ding, you asshole.
Shit.
And so seeded the first seeds of I hate you, Daddy.
Damn, Mortarion. What a boy.
What a boy.
What a boy. So symbolic stance to these 10 to these $5. Thank you very much. They say, come on, Ben. Here with a possible new game. Oh my god. With which Primarch said it? Okay. I'm in.
Okay.
I'll bite.
Oh, this sounds cool. Because there's so many of the Primarchs are basically the same as each other,
Right.
but with like different
Yeah. So
like costumes.
there was something deeper than physical wounds that affected him. Until he could bring an end to that internal agony, he would not allow his body to heal.
So that could be so many of them. That could be like Corvus Corax, Emo Lord.
Yeah.
Could be Conrad Kurz, Emo Lord.
I feel like,
That could be Lionel Johnson.
God. I feel like every single one of these lines, I'm just going to go, oh, fuck me.
It could be Rogel Dawn. He's quite into like self-flagellation and pain, penitence through pain.
Really?
Yeah, he's got like the pain glove. It's like a full body suit that
Oh,
stimulates
yeah.
every like nerve in your body, and just like it's like only through pain can you get the clarity of mind to serve the Emperor.
There's definitely something fucking kinky in there.
Yeah, without a doubt.
I think,
Unfortunately, I actually know who it is.
is it... it's going to be the Ravenclaw guy then.
Who calls?
Surely.
Ready.
Because we had a conversation at some point, and you said that you hadn't read the Conrad book or something. Conrad would have been my first choice, but if you were like, I know who it is, then that's why I'd say the Ravenclaw guy.
Yeah, it's Corvus Corax, I believe. There's something deeper than physical. Because he went through this whole bit where he locked himself in a tower for like fucking years, and he wouldn't let his body heal. So I think it's him.
Why?
Because he fucked everything up. He got his entire legion killed, and then went back to the Emperor and said, "Can I make new boys, please?" And the Emperor told him some secret to make Space Marines super fast, and he made a whole bunch of them. But the Alpha Legion like sabotaged it, and they all turned out to be like weird mutant chaos spawn monsters. And so he's like, "Oh, I'm terrible at everything I do. I'm gonna go lock myself in a tower and cry."
How did he get wounded?
I can't remember. I haven't actually read his book. I've read a synopsis.
Okay.
And so then he raced off into the Eye of Terror to like take penance for his sins, and wouldn't return until he'd like hunted down all the traitor Primarchs, and he's never been seen again.
Just being like an emo guy.
Yeah. So what's the actual answer? Did I get it right?
Is that right?
Is that right? Or have more than one people said that? Who was it? Symbolic Stance. Are you still in the chat?
No idea.
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't let his wounds heal. Like as a Primarch, he could heal super fast, but he chose not to like bear the weight of all his fallen soldiers. He's very emo.
That's dumb. I hate it.
We'll never know.
This could have probably came in like
4
10 hours ago. So the K-Man. To these $3 there. Thank you very much to the K-Man. And they say, beautiful Ben and transparent Tom. I stream vermin. What do you guys think of the new Aeronautica? Have you seen the rules? Chop me up, boys.
Yeah, I've got it. I haven't played it.
Yeah, we picked up a copy. We split a copy.
We did. I took the Imperials and you took the Orcs.
Oh shit! Yeah, I started building the Orcs, and when I was clipping some of the planes off, the first 2 planes, as I cut them off, both of their guns just snapped off, and I then just put the sprues to one side, and I've never touched them again. That is the story of my experiences with Aeronautica.
Right.
Was just like,
You just went, nah!
well, no, it was just, you know, when you
I'm
like
joking.
clip a thing, and sometimes like it's just the most fragile bit.
Yeah.
And the connector is thicker than like the
That sounds super demoralizing.
spindly gun, and I think I wasn't really like in the mood to build anything, and like clipped it and was like, oh, that's kind of fucking shit. And did the next one, was like, that can go there, and I'll just push it away, and I'm going to play fucking computer games instead, because they are fun, and they are fast, and I get instant gratification.
Yeah.
And so I still have those, but
Maybe one day. I built and base coated mine.
Ready. So,
And then I swore that I would not do any more than that until I'd seen that Tom had done it.
yeah. Man, because I really want to get some more of them. I want the Orc, the big bombers. I really, really like those models. I think those planes look amazing. They're like the giant,
Oh, yeah, the really big heavy bomber Orc planes. Yeah.
like that's such like a cool design. Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for them to bring out Necron croissants.
Oh.
Because
Croissant Wars.
croissant wars.
Ooh la la.
So I know you hate those. I like that. A big fan. God, why are people trying to have?
Don't talk about politics
trying
in
to
Twitch
get-
chat. Like, oh my god.
Like, what part of this stream makes you think that this should be? Here we go. Look, we can time. We've got the power. We can time people out. No.
Ah, here we go.
Deliverance lost. Oh, shit.
It's this boy.
He's so emo.
He would not allow his body to heal. So emo. Okay, I needed an answer. I had to find it.
who calls?
Are people talking about the Necromunda game? I read some reviews of it, and reviews are bad.
I asked for a key for us, and they did not reply.
So I think I'm going to hold out.
Yeah. What do Steam reviews say?
Wow, we're just finding like any excuse not to play Warhammers. Oh yeah, the AI is terrible. God, that was something that they were talking about. Like
Ooh,
they
mixed.
made the AI really, really bad.
Or does it just sort of run around in a circle and not do anything?
Yeah, like they will endlessly like run backwards and forwards next to your character, and then just like go back to where they started.
Jesus.
And they're saying it takes 100 million years for every turn to pass.
Oh.
Like you have to track every single enemy when they move.
This guy's played 600 hours of Mordheim, and he still doesn't like it.
God, I didn't even like Mordheim. So, well, yeah, I'd take if this person's not into it. Because, yeah, some of the other things I've read was it basically is very similar to Mordheim, but it's Necromunda. And I was like, ooh.
Wow. But it's not even up to the same standard as Mordheim is.
Fuck, and maybe you can confirm this, or maybe I'm making this up because I didn't really want to. I wasn't sure about playing this game anyway. If you play a campaign, you don't level up your gang, you just fight with one fixed gang the whole time.
Oh.
Is that true? Like, you just have one stock thing that you just use on missions and it doesn't actually get better?
That's the whole point of Necromunda. What the fuck? Really?
You can level them. They improve. But do they have, like, fixed gear or something? Because, like, I was reading something and it was... But yeah, like in the campaign.
Oh, story mode is fixed, but then there's a gang mode where you can level up.
Oh, okay. Maybe that was it. The story mode where they are just fixed the whole time.
Well, maybe we'll have another look at it in a few months if we get some updates.
But yeah, how much is it?
25?
Okay.
28.
Yeah. I don't know. That's definitely a price point that
Yeah.
if it was like £10, but it wouldn't be released at that. I'd maybe have a punt at it.
Yeah.
But I don't know, 30 quid. Ooh.
Disappointing. But I kind of thought that's what it was going to be. But I'll give it a chance. If it gets an update and people say it's better now, then I'll have a look.
Heavies can't drop mission objectives.
It's weird.
Oh.
Shame.
Shame.
Oh, could you just attack Everheim for me, dude? Like, I've asked you 3 times.
Are we gonna have to attack somewhere soon? Because
We are about to run out of money.
money bad.
Money real bad.
Carl,
Carl.
is he still got it as his like target?
Yeah,
Is
I just re-upped it.
Re-up. So Moosin J donates $9. Thank you very much, Moosin J. They say, I haven't been able to watch live for a couple of weeks because of classes.
Oh.
Please tell me you're finished with Tomb Boys because it's just killing me.
We sure are.
We are finished with the Tomb Boys.
I will marshal the men.
We are. We did it.
Oh, new ingredients, Tom.
Brr, brr, brr. God, I just
Right, we've only got 2 turns of money left. I think we're just going to have to
go and do a war.
go and do.
Because worst case scenario, we lose a load of halflings and that sorts out our money problems.
We could go fight. We could make peace with Everheim and make war on Manfred.
By the comet. To the
Do we need to make
provinces.
peace with Everheim?
Well, just stop them stabbing us in the back while we go fight Manfred.
Yeah, we can see.
Man, I fucking
Whatever you
Red
fancy.
Sigma.
Divox donates $10. Divox, thank you very much. And they say,
Divox.
Knee Kappa Tom and Powerhouse Ben.
The nation.
I've recently been teaching myself new painting techniques on some of my favorite big boy mechs. Take a look.
That's cool. I tried doing that the other day, but I just I need more patience. Oh,
Oh, it looks cool.
very cool.
What is the new technique? It's nice. There's like nice shading. Here, I'll get a link. Sorry, we just
Yeah,
talk
we
about
always
stuff
forget that you
and
can't
then
see.
don't bonk.
By the comet.
Oh, okay. Is these the ones?
Ah, there we go.
Right. Okay.
Is that
everyone.
airbrushing? It's like a
scroll
vaporwave
down.
warhound.
Oh, that's cool. Really into that. I like
I like the plasma
the
glow.
vaporwave. That's cool. Very cool. Yeah, I tried doing a bit of vaporwave airbrushing myself a little while ago. It's kind of fun. Kind of good. Good job. Thank you, Devox. They say, make me something as drippy as possible. And thanks for keeping me sane during work. Well, pal, we'll try and get some people in. Diamond Boots donates $3. And they say,
Oh, thank you.
Don and Bam. The four-way game is afoot. We're all having fun, but I did get a bit salty when my friend decided to spawn 8/9 of their collective deep strike units on top of my squishy Skitari snipers and Johnny Tech. They all died, but Sniper Car still lives.
Oh my god. Have they been playing this 4-way game of 40k for 3 weeks now?
Yeah, I think so. First week setting up. Well, it's going to be 1 week per turn.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Holy shit. That's not what you want. Someone just deep striking your balls off. Sounds like you're having fun though.
Yeah, I think,
By Sigma's right. The nation.
God, like in big multiplayer games,
I will marshal the men.
God, if there's like deep striking,
What?
it's quite like the power opening move.
Yeah.
You can't really prepare for that. But I guess you just can't take it too seriously. Are there guys just like leveling up while they're in their base? Are they?
Yeah, they are.
This is
We're just gonna have to fight them, Tom.
this is an L.
You think?
Into battle.
Look how many halflings we've got.
We have a lot of halflings. They've got a lot of boys, and also Ben, fabled halberdiers and mortars now. We can do it. Oh, we've got a treekin
Yeah. And
Okay.
pigs.
and pigs. Yeah, I just can't wait to see what the fucking pig does.
Should we build some towers and see if they'll fight us?
To arms.
Sure. Wait, but we'll go bankrupt. We have to fight.
Fight for our nation. For Heldenhammer.
Not entirely sure what the play is here.
I don't know.
Because we're going to wave assault the walls. We're going to get shot to shit on the way in. And then our guys aren't going to beat them in combat.
Yes.
We can...
We just go all in at the gate.
Oh, but we'll get just shot and mortared. Oh, I see, I guess from this side, this is okay. And then these dudes, they just have to... Oh god, they're in like the worst spot. Walk and be sad.
We've got the feast bearers, man.
That's true. I'm going to deploy, just have a little think about how we're doing this, be sad, and then treat myself by looking at pigs and feast bearers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Please.
gross! They're boars, but with skin tone. Because the giant cocks were really cute, but these guys, the skin tone boars,
Cute
don't
biggles.
flip that. Also, these ones have got beards.
Oh, look at little piggies.
Oh no. And where's our boy? Can we even just find him by like flying around?
Don't know. Got no idea where he is.
No. Okay, right. What are we
working with here?
looking at? So, Grail Relicy with a pig.
Yeah. Oh, look at him! So halfling chefs have brought their the whole baked pig in. It's got corn and apples.
Yeah, do you think that is going to feed all of those halflings? Will demolish it.
No, this is like the halfling equivalent of like a halftime snack. You know, when they get orange slices out for football players?
Yeah, but we didn't bring enough.
Well, don't worry, Tom. Most of them are going to die before it's time to eat the pig.
That is a very good point. Okay, what does a field warden do? Damage dealer. Vanguard.
Hybrid weapon specialist. He's a shootman and a stabman.
Fuck, are these just slightly smaller dwarf models without beards?
Probably.
I'm just trying to want,
because they
like...
look quite stocky for halfling.
Yeah, they're very, very hench. Okay, I'm just going to charge the gate.
Cool.
And this is going to
The
hurt.
treekin should probably chop it up pretty quick.
They'll get through the gate, but I don't want them getting shot to begin with.
Gotta keep the feast nearby.
Yeah.
That's what they're fighting for. They'll head home without it. We got a reinforcement army too.
Yeah.
Savian has donated $30.
Savian.
Thank you, Savian. And they say black and white die Ben and hazard stripe die Tom.
I want that hazard stripe dice.
I'm finally working on my diesel punk fantasy campaign in earnest.
Ooh.
I need some advice. Is it better to find a good gunplay system and add fantasy to that, or add guns to a good fantasy system? I would say the second one, because then you're Because you just or combine the two. Find a gunplay system and add it to a fantasy system.
Yeah.
Don't reinvent the wheel here.
Yeah.
Because making gunplay system feels easier than making an entire fantasy system.
Yeah. Also, I would definitely say gunplay or gun rules are just going to be simpler than like melee combat. To make melee combat like crunchy and or like feel like it's got variety and stuff, you need a bit more depth. Whereas guns, on a simplest level, you can just be like, you shoot at someone. Are they in cover? Like, are you firing multiple shots? Maybe that makes it better or worse.
It's just the cocks are getting shot. I didn't want
The cocks.
that happening. They just came on first. I didn't want to interrupt you while you were
That's okay.
explaining.
Do we try and punch through and get like a second gate open?
Oh, well, if there's no one guarding it.
There's no one over there, and I might just try that out. But there are more systems that have gun rules that I like than... like, GURPS is one of my favorite role-playing systems, but I really don't like the melee combat in it. It's too fucking big and beefy, whereas the shooting mechanics in it are great, and I really, really like those. So that's my pinch. I didn't really answer anything. I just kind of like said a lot of things.
Yeah, I think you can just combine two things together. Find a good gunplay system, a good fantasy system, and then mush them together.
Yeah. I think that's easy enough.
Mr. Steed has donated and says, "Put me in, coach. Give me a chance." Man, you're on the list. We're about to have probably plenty of dead halflings here.
Yeah.
Some more in after. Speed Fox has donated and says, "Hello, chumpos. Ben, did you tell Tom about the mega sub dono war that happened last week? I don't normally manage to watch Twitch live, but I had the chance on to that day, and it was amazing just to be there and join in with the fun. Man, that was nuts. I did tell you about it, didn't I?
Yeah.
Just fucking hell. Two guys slogging away, dropping gift subs like mad.
I thought you said it was your mum and dad. Oh, did I just dox?
Dox me, man. Don't dox me.
Our weapons
The-
are yours.
Your mum is MPOG?
We are ready. Shoot it.
May the sub wars never end.
the sub wars.
Normally in war, there's no winners.
Well, the arms companies, right?
Oh, that's true. I'm like the arms companies.
Yeah.
You're right.
Moving now.
It's my pig.
Yes, sir. Quickly.
Lord Shariel has donated. It says,
Shariel.
Taras
Lord
you-
Shariel.
Taraskewan Behemoth. Sup?
Hey.
I just came down with a COVID suspicion. So until I can get my results in a few days, I can neither attend my start of year classes nor supervise the activities I've prepared for my scouts.
Jeez, that kind of sucks. Those.
And that's rough, man. Not knowing if you're sick sucks. Oh, man, that's rough. I hope you're okay. I hope you can get the all clear and get back to life.
Yeah. Best of luck. Be strong. Be strong for mother.
Good luck, dude. Phil, a.k.a. Thundy, says, Gravy Guzzler Tom
Hey.
likes his women short and dumb Ben. Hello. Have you played Space Station 13?
Is that like a reference that I'm missing?
Oh, it's a joke I made earlier when you said both your Warhammer lore stories were short and dumb. Said, I
Oh.
like my lore like I like my women.
Oh, okay. I get it.
What do you do?
You've played Space Station 13, haven't you?
Which one's Space Station 13?
It's you're on a space station. It's a bit like
Oh,
Among
it's
Us,
really in
but it's
depth.
very complicated and in depth. And like everyone's like, there's a chef and a scientist.
Yeah. We did play some, but God, that game is a bit fucking complicated. Tom Dumb.
Game hard.
Game herd. There's a lot of game there to learn. Was my my problem with it. It was cool though. I vaguely remember us like.
I've heard a few cool stories from it, but I think it takes a while to get to the point where you can get to those cool stories.
Yeah. Like
Yes, sir.
like a guy had a monkey, like a pet monkey, and we like lured it away and killed it, and then we cooked it,
Fucking hell.
and then like he had gone to security and like said that we were bad, but then we managed to like turn it around on him and get him put in jail or something. I don't know, it was just me and a friend. We weren't really playing the game properly.
You're just fucking around with monkeys.
We were just fucking around. So we were like, this guy, he's got a monkey. Let's kill it. Oh shit! The fucking pig. The pig went in with the mass charge.
What? You
pig
mean
is
the
dead.
feast?
The feast.
The feast is gone!
The feast is gone.
The feast has fallen to the enemy!
The feast.
Oh.
Feast fell.
Oh.
Although their guys are running from my giant cocks. God.
I think pigoos can eat pistoliers.
Yeah. So I want to see that.
We need to get into that mortar battery.
Yeah, it's done a lot of damage. Also, I kind of think that we might be able to fortify the mid, maybe, because we cannot fight half of their stuff.
Shit. We need to get our characters in as well. We've got three characters.
Sir. Yes, sir. Quickly.
Eisen Mike was telling us about Zara the Slayer. In reference to your Buffy the Vampire Slayer
Yeah.
thing earlier. Thank you, dude. The Honey Monster donates and says, Rogue Trader Landspeeder Tom and Primaris Invader ATV Ben. Oh.
Oh.
He says, you guys figure out who wins that. Do you remember the Rogue Trader Landspeeder? It had no, like...
Yeah, that was cool.
had no front. So,
Yeah.
like, if it braked or stopped in any way...
I really like that.
guys would, like, fly off.
Yeah, it looks so dangerous. Okay, so the pigs just fucking ate shit against
What?
against.
The pistoliers suck!
Yeah, but these are literally just pigs, and they're bigger horses, and on the back is like just boys with guns.
Jeez.
They're bad times, Ben. The pigs hated it. They really didn't enjoy that at all.
Long-time VOD Goblin. Always enjoy watching the VODs while painting our tiny toys. Currently working an 8th edition Night Goblin army with all the new fun squigs.
Oh man, that's a really cool way to play it. Because those new squigs are great models.
They're really nice. Got the best of both worlds there. No Age of Sigmar rules and fantastic Age of Sigmar models. It's the winning combination. His Regal Beneficence says, the real trick for Lorehammer or Yourhammer is that your 100% accurate Warhammer facts are just so difficult to tell from lies. That's how the truth works. That is the trick.
We obey.
That's our trick all along. Everything we say sounds like nonsense.
I'm always lying.
I'm always lying.
Get them! Soldiers of the Empire.
Neil before my schlong says, G'day, Ben and Dad. Me again.
Hey.
Finished my high elf army. It's great. My mama cries whenever she sees it. Why can't you use gobbos? She sobs.
High elves.
Please come home. Courts won't change my name without you. Your loving son, Manfred von Clarkstein. Did you abandon your child because he had a high elf army?
I think I probably would.
And you'd be right to.
Well, I was entertained by. Did you see the thing about the elf tax from Games Workshop?
What?
So it was the new Lumineth elves.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a box of 10 of those Lumineth elves.
Yeah.
Is like £26.50, and they're on like just 25mm bases. They're elves. The Ossiarch Bone Reapers, a box of 20 of those guys who are on brown bases. They are human height, They have different weapon options. They have command. They're only £25.
Oh.
So the elves are more than double the cost for the same.
The same size models. It's Empire Greatswords all over again.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Is that just because you need half as many of them in your army?
Probably.
So all armies have to cost the same amount of money regardless of the models?
I think it's something close to that idea.
God.
But yeah,
Yeah, GW pricing strikes again. It's always madness.
it seemed like quite a shameless one.
Wow. It's the same for, I looked up, because I got my Imperial Guard Kazakin that I'm painting at the moment. I looked up the Scions. They are £25 for 5?
Ooh, they're not cheap.
They're not cheap. They're just 5 plastic Imperial Guardsmen. It's insane.
Wow. Fuck me. Oh, these poor dryers. I got tricked.
Oh, Secret Gunman.
Secret gunman.
The power bar says we're smashing the shit out of them, but the "your units are all broken" bar says we are losing.
Yeah.
What is happening? Does the balance of power not understand halflings?
I don't know. I kind of think that maybe halflings are pretty fucking off, actually. Like, their stats don't feel like it.
I mean,
they've just been doing great, like...
half his infantry's been archers.
But even then, like, we've kind of, like, fought through a whole load of shit. You boys, I actually need you to come up here and help with the mid. Did those dryads, did they die?
Wow. So, all the stuff that should be good, doing bad. All the stuff that should be bad.
Yeah,
doing good.
all the garbage guys, like, a lot of them have been murdered. That's the truth.
God, I can't believe you got my Pigu killed. It's 2 turns to recruit those feasts.
Yeah.
Many chefs died to bring us that pig.
The problem was I just selected all the guys that were stood by the gate. It was just like, just fucking run through. Just go inside. There's not going to be any tactics to this. Just push through.
Maybe that's why they're fighting so well. They're trying to like reclaim the feast.
Ah, the feast. They want those Empire guys to take it. Ugh.
We could probably get our shooty lords to like pick his general off in the gate, right?
Standing by.
His general's like low. Can we focus him down?
Let's have ya. Guns ready.
Yeah, sure. No, just get everyone to fight him.
Ah, flagging. Mpioj. Mpioj donates $100, Tom.
Holy shit, Empioj.
Ooh-wee. Thank you, Mpioj.
Father.
Daddy's home. He says, Ben, Tom, I hope you lads are doing well. Glad to have seen the first part of the stream.
What do you bid?
Did you know? No, didn't know they were selling dice. I'm definitely going to get some Blood Angels dice. Keep being beautiful, you two.
Oh, what tier were the Blood Angels?
If you've got space, give me a lad, please. I can definitely get you a lad, Mpioj. Holy shit, that is
Shit.
super generous.
Yeah, thank you very much. That was very, very kind.
I was about to be worried that like he was donating so much money, but then he said he was buying Forge World dice, so I assume he was open.
So, yeah. God, those are they're not cheap dice. Although, fuck, I did pre-order some of the barrel dice.
Did you? A fine addition to my collection.
I did. I had to, Ben. They were
The limited edition.
The limited edition.
What other whacked Games Workshop dice have you added to your collection?
I did buy the squig dice. I'm actually like, I was a little bit upset by the squig dice because I didn't realize that they were fucking made of rubber. And if I'd have known that, I don't think I would have got them.
Oh, I thought that's why you got them, because they
No.
don't function as dice.
No, if they were like solid plastic weird like things, I would be way more into them. Because they're like rubber, they're not. I don't know. Don't like them as much.
No.
They're ridiculous.
They tick that box.
So they tick that box. But yeah, I think those are the only ones. When the Goblin Blood Bowl team came out, I bought the Goblin Blood Bowl team dice.
I don't remember those.
They were nice dice. They were just just black dice with yellow markings, and they're
Oh yeah. These are nice.
and they've just got like a bad moon for the 6, and I'm just like, cool. Those are super legible.
Yeah, they work.
Just great.
Excuse me.
And was when they were redoing the teams, and we were talking about maybe playing some. I was like, oh man, well, I might just make a goblin team. But now that they've made snotlings, I'm like, I should probably make a snotling team. But the new rules for the Underworld team, I was looking at them and was like, Underworld, that could be cool. Because that's the...
Gobos and Skaven, right?
Yeah, and they've given them like a few more things. And you can now put snotlings in that team as well.
Ooh.
And everyone on the Underworld team can take mutations. And so you can get mutant snotlings. And
that sounds amazing.
just that idea was just like... I can't even think of what I would want to put on a snotling. But just suddenly having
ostrich legs.
just very long legs
Obviously.
snotling is kind of funny, or with a big hand, and his hand isn't even as big as a regular person's hand. Is kind of jokes.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Bam.
So unfortunately, we did have some losses. Mostly a very good win, Tom. That was very impressive considering the odds. Done great. The Cox lived too, which is always a bonus. And they dinged.
Very good. Who died?
But sadly, we lost Croft, the archers.
Fuck. Okay, that was my bad. I super goofed that because when everyone went inside,
I meant all the shooting was...
they were sat there, and just the 2 towers just shot them until I saw that they started fleeing. I was like, I'm going to pan away before I get told off.
Forgetting our
Because they are just going to slowly flee and just get gunned down by the towers. So, and they were great. They were really good archers.
Rip the feast carriers, which we didn't even get a chance to name. They got 35 kills.
How?
Pretty fucking good.
I'm pretty sure they had a rule. Oh, it must be rundown kills.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm pretty sure the rule was they can't attack.
Oh.
They had like in red.
Oh, okay.
No attack.
Sure. Okay. Wilhelm Manhunt has also died, and he did very well.
Yeah.
For a militia.
Like, these, like, do you see what I mean?
These
like,
kill numbers are amazing. Look at Rashiel. He got 114 kills.
and like, that halberdier 75 kills, pretty good. That's about on par with our guys.
Yeah.
Also, like, half of these climbed over the wall, so they were exhausted the whole time. Like, they seem
strong.
strong.
Wowzers.
Like, way better than I was expecting.
Yeah. Okay. Well, but they're not leveling. Like, this is like their 4th or 5th battle.
Oh.
They've done very well on kills every time.
Oh.
But only the Cox have dinged.
Those guys had done, but then they died. Rip. Ripperoni.
We're taking it.
Yeah, just occupy. We need land.
We need good territories. Oh shit! Avalan's dead.
Oh, is it because who's the south? Is that Empire? Did Empire take a thing or?
Yeah, Empire took 1. Balthasar Gelt's here.
Oh, these nerds.
Land's here. Shit. Okay, I thought we were going to get a bit more land than that, but we did complete a province.
Shit.
It's the main thing. What do we get? A happy house. Wardens. Cool. We're quite close to getting archers here. Oh, we've got pig house.
What's the upgraded pig house?
Swine riders and cock riders.
Perfect.
Oh my god! Look! These guys are called pigglery, not cavalry.
Nice.
And of course, cavaltry instead of poultry.
Cavaltry.
Cavaltry. Amazing.
Wow.
Do you think having 15% resistance because we eat pies helps?
Probably helped a lot.
Pie power.
Yeah, 50% damage resistance is great. But even then, just the amount that we were killing, I was really impressed by. Because you can have like tanky units that kind of just like sit there and grind away all day.
That's true.
Yes, my lord.
We dinged. I'm putting it into make halflings betterer.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Just, we've got a lot of them.
Cool. So Renovinus donates $3. Thank you very much, Renovinus. You say, Sup, Ben and Tom.
That's us.
I'm looking around at the game, and I can't see a unit named Skeleton Warriors anywhere.
What?
Listen, I trust you two. Name a unit Skeleton Warriors before we have problems.
Oh, dear.
Uh-oh, we could probably get a...
We can squeeze one in, I think.
somewhere.
We've got a few units to name, actually. We need to get on that.
Very good. Smurgledwarf donates $5, and they say, Bengor and
Perfect.
Todgar.
Wissenland just declared war on Carl, so we get to join
Oh, nice.
our ally and conquer some land at the same time. It's a win-win.
Cool.
Carry on.
Yeah, go to war. Bengor and Todgar. Don't feel about spending 2 hours not even playing Warhammer. I love the fixed comic and Your versus Lore, of course. I think the dice review could be a nice addition. Maybe just 1 or 2 sets. Pie for the Pie God. If Games Workshop releases another 18 sets of dice every week, then maybe you have to worry about us doing a dice tier thing. But
It feels like that might just be a little one-off.
I think that might just be a one-off. But thank you, Smugglesworth.
Thank you.
Also, Dark Beacon donates $3.93, and they say, Tim and Bran, I'm back. Game, where am I from? Ooh, we have 6 governments, but also none.
I don't know what that means.
I have no idea.
You is Gobos?
Oh, wow. Everyone's just like Belgium. Belgium,
Belgium.
apparently. What? 6
Wow.
governments, but also none?
Is that a thing?
What is it like 6 states or something?
Ready. What brings you here to disturb
Technically,
my work?
we have 8. 1 per language region.
Oh,
No.
wow. It's such a small country.
Belgium, I'm from there.
Are you?
Lots of parties hung parliament, basically. If it's hung between all 6,
Sigma's will.
surely that's pretty good.
So,
It's either the best or the worst.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to think that through. It's good or bad. Everyone's got problems, haven't they?
Ugh.
We've got one party that has any influence or power, and it sucks. So, more is better or
More
worse?
is good.
I don't know.
Who knows? Well, bam, Belgium.
What a place.
What a place. They have chocolate there, right?
Yes. And they put mayonnaise on their chips.
Do you know? Have you never had like drunken garlic mayo on chips?
Yeah. That's when they used to do it before we started doing it. Like, we got it from them.
A sound plan.
Oh,
Like,
so they're
remember, like 10, 20 years ago, it was a weird thing to do and no one did it. And it's
I don't know. I didn't really
trendy
get like drunken garlic mayo and chips
when you were at school.
when I was 13 years old.
Well, now you know why.
Okay, because Belgium was hoarding it all.
Belgium afforded it all.
They wouldn't let it out. Belgian mayonnaise is also special. It's governed by law and needs at least X% oil.
Wow.
Wow.
If it ain't oily, it ain't Belgium grade.
That's actually the tagline. If it ain't oily, it ain't Belgium grade.
Fuck off to France.
Fuck off back to France where they've got dry mayonnaise. Did you just see that? A big vampire army just fired into Flensburg and died.
Oh, no. Do you mean this one?
No, a different one.
Oh, they
Just went bonk and
fucking vampire armies
disappeared.
everywhere. Okay.
Or maybe it did just run away.
Ah, new ingredient unlocked. Hey, boss.
So Amaznai donates $3. Thank you very much, Amaznai. And they say, Tom and Ben, it is me, the Albertan Krieg guy.
Ah.
I've been thinking about it, and my home province sounds like the Empire. Central farms, mountains to the west, Giga Forest, mid-north. far north, muskeg and oil drilling, and the Badlands to the southeast.
Oh, perfect.
That kind of makes sense.
I think that works.
Is there oil drilling north in the Empire?
Yeah. Of course there is.
What, the Norse? Are they drilling for oil?
Yeah. Why do you think like Chaos is so riled up?
Oh, it's because the Chaos have dry mayonnaise and they want some of that oily Norse mayonnaise.
Of course.
Because they're digging up all of the olive oil reserves under the ground.
Obviously.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. But thank you, Amaznai. And Flat Embrace donates $3, and they say, make a render of your hazard barrel dice.
Oh no.
With some tweaking, this could be 3D printed. It is more readable than I had assumed. Probably roll unevenly, but I wanted the stripes to wrap around without having to be broken up. I think it has to get broken up. Let me see. Dynamic link not found.
Your link doesn't work.
Your link doesn't work. Flat Embrace.
Oh, I wanted to see the hazard dice.
They've not like put like a dot or anything on there.
Can you post another link in chat or something?
Flat Embrace.
Who calls? To strengthen
Save
the
us.
empire. Moving on.
Save us from bad links.
So, it is for the best.
Mr. Volsbanker.
Attack!
Senor Volsbanker himself. Right, I need some names. Should we give this hero... Can this be Empiodge?
Sure.
It's $100, right?
Sure.
MP...
Empiodge.
You're our hybrid weapon specialist.
Wow.
We've got... I think I've got a few more units as well. Right, Pig Herd. Who wants to be Piggoos?
Big Herd. It's Trowling Badger.
Perfect. Treekin.
Is Thrain Meadsbane. That's another great halfling name, actually.
Pretty good. And, oh. That's it, actually. Thought we had more. Sorry.
All excited. So Flat Embrace doing $3. Thank you very much, Flat Embrace.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, that's what I just read about making the thing. I'm gonna try your link one more time, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Ah, they did put the link in chat.
Oh.
Try it again. Yeah, I was missing some details.
Oh. It's not perfect. I love
What are you
it.
talking about? It's amazing.
The problem is they've made it too legible.
Right.
That's too legible. Although, God, yeah, it is. That's just it. Like, there's actually like logic there.
Yeah.
Because
I want it to be a mad scrawling of lines everywhere.
well, I want when you roll a lot of them, it's really hard to tell. But actually, that one is too easy to tell.
Well, if you roll a lot of them, it would be hard.
Yeah, I think like the 5s and 6s get more complicated, but
Like if he had 20 of those rolling at once.
but because of the like angled sides, it means that you'll be able to see the other sides of it. I'm not sure if other people in chat can see this.
Yeah, is there a mod who can like allow the link? Oh, we can do it, can't we? Of course, we're logged in.
Paste. Does that work? God,
Wow, that's a big old link.
it does go there. Because you can see the other sides coming off of it. You're getting like more information than just one flat side
Oh,
worth
that's
of lines.
true, yeah.
That if you've got the 6 side and then there's like a 1,
The nation calls.
like the line doesn't continue onto something else.
Yeah,
You can read that as a 6 more easily than if it's
true.
the 5, which would keep wrapping around. Too legible.
So just by context alone, you can figure it out.
Yeah. That I actually think it's still going to be a ball ache to read, compared to a regular dice.
Yeah. But
it's-
it's not the madness we wanted.
It is too legible. I want it to be the worst dice.
It is war.
It's pretty good.
Calls. Onwards.
But you made it too competently.
How dare you?
That is not how we roll. We want nightmare dice.
For some reason.
Yeah.
Don't know why.
Yeah, jeez.
Well, we made his army come back. Oh, shit, he's got 2 armies.
Oh,
Not likely.
Shit.
can we just fucking blitz in there? Just take him down? Oh, there's a
Fucked.
river.
There's a river in the way.
Oh, no.
Fuck this all up, Tom.
So,
Is he not off? Has he not been attacked by Skarsnik yet? Skarsnik normally comes down and takes a bit of
Pillaging
Wissenberg.
is shit, right? You think?
Sigmar forbids this.
How far away is this army? No, they can still make it. Bum
The
sticks.
Empire.
Okay. I think we just hang around here for a bit.
To strengthen the Empire.
Hook
Yeah.
our armies up. Oh no, we're about to go bankrupt. Shit.
Sigmar.
I'll leave it to you.
There we go.
I'll leave it to you.
Perfect. Okay, we're good.
Kickling donates $3, and they say, voice of a beautiful flying woman Ben, and voice of a particularly manly beastman Tom. As my username means angry chicken in Swedish, I kind of knew that. I knew that Kickling is chicken. Can I have a squad of cock riders named Angry Kickling? Makes perfect sense. Also, I'm not sure such a dedicated halfling military unit is completely canon. There was.
By Sigmar's will.
Yeah, I mean, they've never had a big army. There's been a few like Dogs of War regiments and a couple of Empire back in like 3rd or 4th edition used to be able to take regiments of halflings
Yeah, you got like halfling spearmen, didn't you?
in the Empire army. There's never been a whole.
But there
army.
was, question mark, a white dwarf, a really old white dwarf halfling army. I vaguely remember them having chicken swarms.
Chicken swarms.
I was like, that is hilarious. I love it.
Wow. That is amazing. Why is Balthazar Gelt raiding his own territory? Oh, no, he's not. He's got fucking rebels.
Oh,
Oh, jeez. Should we go beat up the rebels for Gelty?
To battle.
Does Gelty want helpy?
Balthazar.
Provinces.
Do you think he'll like us if we do that? He'll forgive us our trespasses?
Will he give a shit?
Raise your
Maybe, wait.
Oh, I miscollect. Oh, we can just...
I was going to say maybe wait, because if they actually destroy the castle,
We can steal it.
that could be our territory.
Yes, let's decline this attack.
Let's not help Balthazar Gelt.
I will
Because we're not at war with them. Well, we are at war with them.
But he's probably not going to attack the halfling horde.
Probably not. That's a losing battle.
the Empire. By Sigmar's right.
But we might need to be in a position that we can attack Wissenberg. Can we like lockdoor them?
Well, we have to wait because we've just come around.
Okay.
So we'll like give it another turn.
How? Ragnar Alpaca donates $5. They say, Thomas Kenbensk, how are you doing? I'd like to hear your opinions on Black Templars and whether or not you've watched Hell's Reach. G'day, cunts.
Black Templars?
I really like Black Templars.
They've got a very cool aesthetic.
Yeah.
But I like Space Knights. That's why I like Dark Angels as well. I like Dark Angels Black Templar for the same reason. They look like cool sci-fi Space Knights.
There's something I like. The Black Templars are like feel a bit more like gothic. Yeah, I think they're cool. I always really like the idea of like having the Emperor's Champion. There's like a guy on the battlefield. But I guess like that kind of isn't as special now. That
Everyone gets some. Never
everyone just has
their own.
50 different like champion units that are just like zooming around. But always thought Empress Champion was a cool guy.
There's some really nice models. Black Templars don't have actually that many nice models. Like the Blade Guard don't look particularly good, but I've seen some amazing.
Oh, like converted armies that people have done.
Yeah, like this kind of stuff where they've like covered them in chains and put extra symbols on.
Yeah.
And stuff, and they just look fucking cool. But the default models are not all that. Well, that kind of works. Stick it
Oh, she's using a fucking Sigmarine.
Sigmarine with like Space Marine bits kind of
That's
works.
kind of cool. It's wacky.
It's like a Primaris scale Empress Champion.
Wow, that looks great, actually. I always like the Empress Champion model as well.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Especially when you consider like how old that model is.
Yeah. When you compared it to like everything else at the time, which was just badly assembled
Yeah,
Space Marines with their where you had to clip their guns to go together.
yeah. Yeah, they're pretty cool.
But yeah, really gothic style guys are very good, very cool.
They're great.
So yeah, Black Templars, big fan.
Plus, they've got old Chaplain Grim Darkicus, our favourite boy, with his like servitor boys following him around.
Oh yeah, with mecha hands.
Praise Sigma.
But Hell's Reach, no, I think I watched like the first episode years ago, and then the others weren't out yet, and then I never went back to it. But the animation quality I've heard like starts off really choppy and rough, and then gets like steadily like more improved. Like the guy who made it obviously got better at it, and the later ones look better than the first ones.
Which one? Hell's Reach. What's Hell's Reach?
It's like a YouTube animation of Black. It's like there's a Black Library book about Hell's Reach, and a fan did an animation to like go with the audiobook.
Okay. Is this where they're fighting against?
It's like black and white. Where's like the playlist? Because if I flick ahead, you can see like how it changes. So it starts off like really choppy.
Oh, I really like that style, actually, though.
In the coming nights of blood and fire, I will draw my last breath. And
So it's
when my
kind of
brothers return from the
CGI with
stars,
like a
my
posterization
ashes
type thing
will
on
be
it.
scattered over the priceless earth of this accursed world.
And then if I skip to like a
Armageddon.
more recent one,
Wow, finale. 40 minutes.
Kluziak. Hail, Bayard, I say to the Emperor's champion of the Hell's Reach Crusade.
so this is the audio, the official audiobook,
Okay.
and then he's done an animation to go with it, I think.
Still breathing, I see.
God, like, they should pay the fucking servo skull to stay a bit more still, whoever's filming this.
Yeah, the old shaky cam.
Wow. I do not need endless wobbles.
But yeah, I don't know. It's there's something a bit floaty about all of it. Do you know what I mean? Compare it to like Astartes or something. Maybe it's just the camera bobbing.
Please. It's like watching a found footage. Why? It's so disorientating.
I think I prefer this style.
Yeah, I like this.
But I think this, they announced a whole bunch of new animations a while back.
See that?
The guy who did this is doing one of those.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's amazing. I like that they could do a thing and then get turned into something else.
Yeah, so he did a fan project and they thought it was good enough and they actually gave him a real commission, which is nice. And they didn't shut him down, which is also nice.
Okay,
Do you remember
yeah.
Lord Inquisitor got shut down?
Yeah, they just got a massive cease and desist, didn't they?
Yeah, which sucks.
Forgive me.
God, I kind of actually prefer the first one. This where it's way
It's way more like a sketchbook.
Almost
It
feels real enough to
feels-
spread corruption to the rest of
they've
the
disguised the way that it's 3D much better in this.
within the coming nights of blood.
Well, because you can't see the textures. He doesn't have to have like super amazing textures
When my
because it's
brothers
all rough.
return to the stars.
Yeah. And although you can still read all of this as that is 3D, that is not being hand drawn.
Bad for the enemy.
when they've kind of just dropped that as much, it's not nearly as wobbly. And this, I guess, like that shot reads a little better, but it doesn't. It's not nearly the same. This just feels like it's you've just taken a shot from a Dawn of War cutscene,
Right.
put it into black and white, and just increase the levels massively.
Well, you know, for a fan project, it's amazing.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's still good. I'm just saying I like the
Like the-
I like this,
When
the
my
much
brothers
rougher one.
return to the stars,
Looks great.
my ashes
It's really
will be
cool,
scattered
really
over
like gritty.
the priceless earth of this accursed world.
Wow. Yeah, man, I've just not watched any of this.
Armageddon.
Oh, they did salamanders. Do they have the salamander
Even the
dice?
name twists my blood until burning
I
oil
guess not.
beats through my veins.
Oh no.
Oh no, don't have that running in the
I
background.
feel anger now. I feel anger, man.
So I think I might be wrong about this. If I'm remembering it right, he's the one doing that Blood Angel animation that everyone hates the look of.
Blood Angel animation.
Do you remember? It's that black and white space battle, but the Thunderhawk's red.
Oh, okay. Oh, like the space scene wasn't too bad. Like the Space Marines, when they were talking, they had the real Power Rangers problem of like, I've got to wobble as I'm talking, otherwise no one will know.
Otherwise, it looks like I'm not animating it.
Otherwise, no one will know that I'm talking.
Yeah, it's difficult when you haven't got a face.
Although you can still do it. You know, the Mandalorian.
Yeah, that's true. And
That was, you know, one of the characters I've latched onto the most of a Star Wars,
yeah, and you never
outside
saw
of
his
Firm Scissor Punch, in a long time.
Well, there's no
And
comparing, really.
he didn't even have a face. He just wore his helmet.
That's a good point. What do they do differently? It's different. I guess animation is already another step removed. Like if the Mandalorian had been,
Yeah, I guess.
it
I
might
think it was
have been
that, like,
harder.
there's a lot of subtlety there, and I guess, like, quite reserved. And you have some, like, wackier characters around. But I think you can do it. You know, real subtle, just, like, tilt of the head or a nod or something, and you can be like, oh, Mandalorian, he's very sad right now. Oh, he cares for the baby Yoda.
Yeah, well, I think it helps when you've got the fucking cutest meme on the planet
Just
to
baby
emote
Yoda.
next to. Like, you don't need the Mandalorian to emote when you're doing all the emoting for him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, Wolflord Lewis says, why does he wear his helmet all the time? Because it is the way.
It is the way.
It's the way.
And when someone says that, everyone has to say it
Everyone says it.
because it is the way. It is the way. Lit Necrotic donates $3 and they say, please name one of your cock riders, Prince Albert. Winky face. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
I see what you did there. We can't recruit more cock riders, though.
Money bad.
Well, we don't even have the house. The cock house is closed for the day.
Cock house is closed and money is bad as well. Do you want to log into the other thing?
Oh, the Redo.
The other guy. Oh.
There you go. I did it.
You did it, Ben.
Magic click.
Just really quick.
Oh, shit. Boring von Carstone's raiding us. While we're far away.
It's not even taking a lot. He's just going to cause us some problems.
Yeah, it's just annoying.
Ugh.
Okay, we've got some options now. Gelt just declared war on Carl, and I backed Carl. Carl is life.
Okay.
Carl is love. Do we just go sack Fieldorf? Because
Is it
Gelt's
undefended?
Left it undefended. Yeah, it's just got rebels attacking it.
What is the garrison of it? Yeah, sack it.
Give it to Carl.
By the comet, by Sigma's right.
Yeah, sack it and then give it. Because we need a cash injection.
Yeah.
Yes, my lord. Into battle, Ulrich's will.
Jeez, we might have to fight it because the auto resolve hates halflings.
Sigma compels us.
Yeah, see how it goes. Well, I'd spin that auto resolve. Boop.
They're okay.
Okay.
Who done good? Man, the Kirks, Elrock Kirks, 55
Wow.
kills. Very nice. MPR Jim with 77.
Holy shit.
No kills for Pigoos. Boo. Oh,
Sure. Sure.
why not? You hate the pigs, don't you? Why'd you hate the pigs? Sack it.
No, I don't hate them. I like pigs. Pigs are cool. Pigs are cool animals.
I like pigs.
I'm just sad that I was hoping they were going to be cuter, kind of goofier, chubby pig models, and when it was just
Textured boars.
when it was just someone had shaved all the boars, it's like,
What is a pig if not a shaved boar?
but I wanted a cute one. I wanted them to be, because the cockerels are quite cartoony, goofier cockerels. That I thought the pigs would do that as well, but they didn't. But they didn't do it. They didn't.
Piggies, you're a disappointment. Father Tom.
Sad times.
Right. Oh my god, the moot can only become a tier 3 settlement.
Oh fuck! Well,
I didn't realise that. Oh well, guess we're doing it.
shit. Not Vidask doing these $5. They say, very fun stream. I love it. Do you like other games? Question mark.
I like lots of games.
Yeah,
I like
loads of games.
Where am I from?
Where am I from?
And I like Warhammer or Your Hammer.
I feel What's New in Warhammer last week is a game.
Yes.
That's
That is
a fun game. Yeah, lots of games. Are you playing any other games at the moment?
Not properly, no. I've started Dark Souls 3, but I haven't properly got into it yet.
Okay.
I'm down to the... Where did I get? I'm down, like... I've gone through, like, what new undead berg. And I'm down at the bottom where there's a big lad stomping around a fountain.
Oh, okay. Holy shit, yeah. Like,
It's quite early on. That's about it. I tried to play Iron Harvest and I couldn't get into it.
oh.
That's
Man, I got a copy of Crusader Kings 3. I'm going to learn to play Crusade. I'm going to become Ben.
Everyone's been playing it, and I haven't yet because I got so fucking burnt out trying to learn Crusader Kings 2 a few years back.
So
And I'm scared.
Apparently, this is much easier,
That's what everyone tells me.
and I want to learn how to play it. People just keep talking about. I've got friends that are really into the Crusader Kings games, or mainly like Crusader Kings, but some of the other ones that do stuff like that aren't Hearts of Iron. And some of the stories they have sound amazing, and really, really funny things that I'd really enjoy. And
There's just a lot to learn. It's all about claims and stuff. Like,
God,
you can't just conquer land. You have to have like a claim to it.
yeah.
Oh shit! The Famir have turned up.
Sure.
Just
Okay.
all the trolls.
Okay, that feels bad. We're not at war with them, right?
No.
Where are they going?
I don't know. Could you fight Vlad, please? Or Manfred, rather?
Sure. Okay, I love that. Great. Wow.
Do they hate us? They hate us.
Uh-oh. I feel like...
The strength rank 7. What the fuck? How did we go down to 71?
I guess everyone else has caught up because we've had 10 turns of sort of
Yeah.
goofing around.
Riding
and
our cocks.
Not riding our cocks. Yeah, not really like doing much stuff.
Oops.
What? Greetings.
But yeah, I really...
The Empire.
There was meant to be a really, really good mod for Crusader Kings 2, which was the Game of Thrones mod. And I really wanted to play that.
Same here. That's when I bought it and tried to learn it when I heard about that.
Yeah. I think I did the exact same thing. And
There's also a massive Warhammer mod for Crusader Kings 2. Like,
so I like the idea of that, but I can't see how that would.
Yeah, can you get Skarsnik to marry Illyrion the Everqueen?
Yeah.
Is that a thing? I don't know how it works. Also, there's like 52 DLC you have to get.
Brr, brr, brr.
Do you know how, like, take a guess. How much do you think Crusader Kings 2 is now free to play?
Ooh.
How much do you think all the DLC costs?
£497.
Ooh. That's a hot take.
Maybe that's too expensive. 397. No, 400. It was my first guess.
Okay.
Go with the first.
I'm going to go 250.
Oh.
£228.51
Ooh.
for a computer game. Yeah, I know. You're going to do the train game, right?
The train
fucking
one.
£2,000 train DLC.
God, it's like even more than that now. They just release just £100 train DLC every now and again. Yeah,
This
like,
is off-putting immediately. I'm
oh
like,
yeah.
what the fuck? I don't even know which ones of these are important, you know?
I heard the cults one was good, or there was one that added cults, and everyone was like, "Get the cults. The cults are cool."
But how much is CK3? Well, I mean, I guess we've both got CK3 now, so.
Yeah, it's like £40.
No DLC yet, I hope.
Royal Edition.
Oh,
Oh, no,
my.
that just comes with the old.
All right. You can get the future expansion bundle. But yeah, I need to give it a go. Everyone says it's great. Plus, there will be a Warhammer mod at some point.
So I just don't see what a Warhammer mod would do that would make me. Assuming if I learned to play Crusader Kings 3, I would play a Warhammer mod if it came out.
But it doesn't seem to fit the theme of like marrying and alliances and
Yeah, the sort of weird intrigue stuff is not what I like most about Warhammer. Whereas the sort of like Game of Thrones or Song of Ice and Fire world,
yeah,
the intrigue and stuff were the best parts
Best
of
parts
that, and
of
it
it,
was
yeah.
the battles that I kind of didn't care nearly as much about.
And I think it would be easier for me to get into like a Game of Thrones mod because I'm not like, oh, the Duke of Venice, who the fuck's that? Like, my knowledge of like the Middle Ages is pretty limited.
Yeah.
Whereas, I've read the books, I know who the Starks and the Lannisters and all that are, so that's immediately more tangible. Like, oh yeah, an alliance with Dawn, that's something I understand, not like.
Although I think maybe when you start getting into it and you're like, you're from like house what? Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
Where even is house like bum rag? Like, what the fuck?
Well, the thing is, I guess you start as House Bumrag, right?
Well, you can play as anyone. I was watching a video of someone playing a bit of it, and they were like, "I'm going to play as Ned Stark," and I was like, "God, you can play as anyone." And you were like, "Ned Stark, that's who I want to be." But I saw that you could play as the like free folk. It's not just Beyond the Wall.
Oh, wow.
And pretty different game compared to if you're like, I will be Tywin Lannister. Very different worlds.
Holy
but
shit.
just seemed kind of fun. And a friend of mine that had played it, they played as Littlefinger, and they said like it was one of his best gaming experiences of starting out as Littlefinger.
Yeah, because then you basically start with nothing.
Yeah,
and you're trying
literally
to
just
worm
the
your way
fingers.
around.
But you've got a really, I don't know how it works, good stat talk man is about the level of detail I understand.
Whatever the opposite of Gorok is.
Yeah, the opposite of Gorok. And just some of the things that he was saying about, marrying and influences and assassinating people just sounded like a lot of fun. And when it all came together after playing that campaign for a month, it was like, wow, shit.
I think that's what it's about. It's really much more of a role-playing game and a story generator than it is like a map painting like strategy game.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there even is a point in having a big empire. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, no one's completing the game. It's just have a weird story adventure and see what happens.
Yeah, and that seems really cool. I'd like to try it, but every time when I tried with CK2, it just felt like I was doing fucking spreadsheets. And putting the tutorial on was like, okay, I'll click a button. Okay, right, I click this, and like a wall of text would come up explaining what that is, but then that would open a sub-menu with 10 buttons, and I'd click one of those, and every single one was a wall of text, and I got through like 20 clicks and was like, I'm out.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's weird, because I read a million different like tabletop wargaming rule books and role-playing books and stuff. Like, I'm not adverse to reading how games work, but for some reason, when I'm playing on a computer, I don't want to read.
The attention span is so short.
Yeah,
It's so-
I won't read more than a paragraph at a time, and if a whole wall of like fucking 5 paragraphs turns up, I'm like, that's not what I'm here to do.
Yeah, fully agree. So we didn't answer your question at all of, is there another game that we like? Because neither of us have played this.
No, we're just thinking about playing it.
But we want to play it.
We want to be able to play it.
I want to be able to play it. But it still occurred. Perhaps Peggle is more of my suit. I love Peggle. I think Peggle's an amazing game.
It's a fantastic game.
Peggle, really good. Very much fun. Much easier than these hard games.
Right. We can finally get a sheriff.
Wow.
There's a new sheriff in town, Tom.
Yeah.
He can either be a glutton or a cook.
Oh. Cook sounds very good, but glutton. The guy with the glutton picture has a more fun face. That's literally Fat Bastard from Austin Powers.
Yeah, you're right.
There's literally him.
We're getting a cook. Look at his little cook hat. He needs a name.
So in all of your majesty of coming over to this thing, you closed down the other reader.
I didn't. I minimized it.
Did you? No, you definitely closed it. Oh, no, you did. You did. You did, Ben, but you're a genius, Ben. This is why you're trusted with the spreadsheets, and I'm not.
That's right.
I just want to play Peggle. This can be Savian, who
Savvy. Thank you. You're a cook.
made it.
Provinces.
Have we got anything else here? Oh, we can have bloodhounds, bowmen, spears, great weapons, master cooks.
Oh, get like one of everything new. The great weapons, yeah. They sound hilarious.
What does the Emperor bid?
Okay, we're doing it. Meanwhile, DJ Monkey Volspanker, he's going to have rally. I'm making him a red guy because I feel like halflings need all the red they can
Just
get.
lead the horde. Sure.
Cool.
So Jeunen Cactuar. Then it's $3. Thank you very much, Jeunen Cactuar. And they say, I made a Warhammer comic to try and be better than the Never Chosen. My Warhammer's knowledge isn't huge, though. I already like that more, that idea. That is not the...
Oh man, Imperator Benny says, it's a halfling with a great weapon, just a man with a normal weapon.
Pretty much.
Just a human sword instead
Yeah.
of a halfling sword holding it with 2 hands.
Like, that was the case in Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, wasn't it? That you had like a scale thing. I'm thinking of D&D, old D&D, 3.5. Where like a man's sword would be used as a great weapon for a halfling. And a halfling sword counted as a dagger to a person.
So it's all just
And like
up one
a
level.
sword would be to an ogre, that would count as a dagger.
Right.
And it was a very basic level thing, but
I
and
like
it
that.
didn't really come up that much, but it was a fun premise.
Yeah, so a great weapon is just a normal hand weapon to like an ogre.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see the comic. New
Okay, so we
member,
linked
it's
it
called.
in chat.
So there's like a big beastman with horns. Saying,
And there's Ben.
is that me?
I'm pretty sure it's Ben.
He says, I found this wandering around outside. He reckons he's one of us and wants to join the herd. And it's just me in like a sack saying, I'm mutated, please believe me. And then the Goat King.
Oh, If you're truly mutated, you'll show us, or you'll be part of tonight's feast.
Been a while since we had man chop, master.
There's like a little pig guy,
Then there's like, ooh, face.
and the beast man is like, "Ooh," and the beast lord is like, ooh, and the pig is like, ooh.
And then tentacle dick.
He's just got a fucking tentacle for a dick.
Sorry for doubting you, mate.
Is Ball's eyes? Does he have like
I
an
think he's got eyeballs. Yeah.
eyeballs? Okay, I love that. Sorry for doubting you, mate. Would assume you are one of Slanesh's. And you thought my duck legs were bad.
Oh, the
pig behind.
Got duck leg.
That's a great joke. I don't know if Games Workshop would publish it on Warhammer Community, but I like it, and I thought it was very funny.
Yeah. Definitely better than Never Chosen.
So we'll post it again, just in case. You can have a look at it yourself. Love it. It's great.
Good job.
I like... Also, there's the fun surprise little joke of the fucking duck leg pig guy at the end. That caught me off guard.
It's like when you finished your chips and then it turns out there's like a couple of extra chips in the bottom of the bag.
Ooh,
You're like, ooh,
bonus chips.
bonus chips.
Very good. Very strong. Thank you, Jordan Kektuar.
Oh, shit. I'm a Doomborn. Back to the fort, sir.
So Harry the Hutt, and it's $9, and they say, I don't know, because I just literally just fucking cleared it. Don't worry. They say, hey, transparent bearded man, and not transparent, not so bearded man.
Ah, that's me.
Having always fun with your streams. Can you name a unit? Flavortown Guard. That's a funny name. Please. Hunters for the finest food in the world. Apparently, try and get one in. And Wolflord Lewis, and it's $3, and they say, another game of Guess the Primarch quote.
Oh.
Is from, beat your thoughts to a mold of your will.
Oh, fucking hell.
Who could that be? That could be
Could be fucking any of them.
Oh, Ferrus Manus.
Oh, nice.
Ferrus Manus.
Or Vulcan. Vulcan's like Forge Man.
Oh, fuck. Maybe it is Vulcan.
Bong, bong.
Shit, it probably
bong.
is.
Oh, they both are Forge Men with hammers, though, aren't they? So it could be fucking either of them.
Nope. Is it neither of those?
Is it Lehman Russ because it's Wolflord Lewis and he loves Space Wolves?
Oh, of course.
Oh, could be almost any of them. Who is it? Let us know in chat.
Let us know in chat. Let us know.
Shall I Google it?
It's attributed to Lehman Russ. Oh, shit. Like,
We should have known that.
yeah, just Space Wolves. Okay. It's a trick question. God, because I feel like, as someone who doesn't know a lot about Primarchs, I was very proud of Ferrus Manus, yes. Because was he a blacksmith when he landed, or was that...
He became one, yeah.
Like, he landed and he was raised by, like, the town blacksmith, and...
Bong,
Oh, I
bong,
make
bong.
this.
Yeah. Him and Vulcan were both good forgemen. Why are tanks called Lehman Russ? I think it was like... It's the same way, like, there's a Sherman tank and an Abrahams tank. They're named after, like, famous generals. That was old lore, but they just named it after Lehman Russ because he was an old famous general.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's probably, in the spirit of Solo, where did he get his jacket from? I'm sure there's a Horus Heresy tale where we find out that something amazing happened with Lehman Russ and then they named the tank after him.
Oh, is it now just like he found the...
Maybe he found the
SDC?
SDC or something. Yeah.
Probably.
New lore, it's named after a Russian dude with lemons.
Okay, I like that. So, a Maznai donates $3 and they say, for a symbol for the castratis, you could use the Chi-Rho symbol from the Roman Byzantine Empire as a base. Since they practiced castration. Maybe move the X over the round lower parts, my MS Paint example. Oh, that isn't.
Oh,
I don't hate it.
They're like,
'Cause it
no
looks-
PP.
Because it looks like a thing. Here you go, I'll post it. Also, if you kind of like squint, it kind of looks like a side-on view, like a dick with ball and like
Oh, and then needles going into it.
not needles. No, it's like a cross.
Like a
mark
no,
through it,
like a
nose.
Ghostbusters
Yeah,
figure.
yeah. Not needles. Ugh. Thank you, that's nice. And Zephyr donates $5 and they say, hello, Yogs. Life is looking up for me.
Oh, huzzah.
I just got my first official job at my local Asda.
Hey.
And have an expensive ring ready to propose to the love of my life.
Amazing.
I'm wishing you guys the best in September and beyond. I can't wait for the Jingly Jam. Ooh, I like first official job.
He's had back alley jobs before.
Well, they've been going in and sneakily
Stacking shelves while
stacking
no one's
shelves,
looking.
but no one's watching. Just getting some practice in. Having a go.
Yeah, getting warmed up.
Bam! Well, holy shit, Zephyr! Congratulations.
Yeah,
That's great news. I'm glad there's just goodness and sunshine
Always nice to hear
out
that
there
things can happen.
going on.
I shall be
2020.
victorious.
Do you have more units to name? Do you have anyone else that needs a
We've
name?
got
then?
these new things, haven't we? We've got the doggos, the bowmans, and the great weapons.
Pow. Here you go. Harry the Hutt. One's Flavor Town Guard. You can be in there.
Perfect. Well, that's perfect for Halberdiers.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Then we've got bowman.
Bowman is Divox. You made it, Divox.
And dags.
Red wine. Just red wine.
I'd like to think these are like farmer maggot stocks.
Ah, Grip Fang and Wolf.
Winners of the tiny wars.
Yeah. Frozen Typewriter. Just 300 bits. Thank you very much. And they say,
Ooh, thank you.
Ben, are you excited about Star Wars Squadrons? I saw the devs talking about taking inspiration from Tabletop X-Wing. I wondered if it tickled your interest.
Well, my favourite game as a kid was playing the old X-Wing and TIE Fighter flight sim games on PC. Those games, at the time, were fucking amazing. Tried to play one recently and they don't really hold up. But flight sims used to be really big back in the day and they've just died recently, in the last 20 years. But
VR.
yeah, VR's the future for that, I suppose. And I loved it because you could one of the things that is in Star Wars Squadrons that I loved about those old games was you had to manage power levels. So you'd have shields, and weapons, and engines, and if you pumped up your shield power, they'd recharge quicker, but then you'd go slower and shoot.
Yeah.
And managing that was a big part of the game, and that's in the new game, which looks great. I just have a healthy dose of Star Wars EA skepticism.
Yeah, they're promising a lot right now.
Yeah.
All sounds amazing and really, really good. They're like, there's no microtransactions. It's like this other game that's really good and people like.
Yeah. But I also think, it's going to be on consoles with controllers. It's not going to be like a proper joystick, keyboard, flight sim game.
Yeah.
So it's definitely going to have less detail than those old games. But the fact that they still have the power management in it means there's some detail. It looks very pretty. But again, it's like a big multiplayer thing. And if I play that game, I'm going to play it 2 hours a week. I'm going to fucking suck at the multiplayer.
Yeah, fuck.
I'm going to hate it. So, it depends on the single player, really, doesn't it? And if that's just bolted on as a shit afterthought, I'm probably not
Yeah.
going to like it. But if it's decent, then yeah, it could be good.
Oof.
But I don't want to just get chain killed for sucking.
Yeah, I
People
know
who are
that.
playing it 30, 40 hours a week.
Yeah, and just get him plebbed on. Oof.
We'll see. See how it goes.
Not the way. And DJ Monkey donates $11. Thank you very much, DJ Monkey. To round us off, and they say, can we rename VOD Goblins to VOD Spankers?
What you do in the pile is your own business.
That's
so-
your own business, DJ Monkey. Your own business, for sure. Pow. Well, that is all the donatos. And it is 11 o'clock, so I think it might be time for us to wrap up.
Oh my god, we did it.
We
Perfectly
did
on
it.
time
We've
once
got
again.
halflings I'm actually pretty excited to see more of and find out.
Yeah, I want to get the economy going strong so we can build like more archers and halberdiers and stuff and really have a proper army instead of just like a horde of plebs.
Yeah, a horde of plebs just zooming around. I'm pretty into it. Yeah. I really hope everyone has had just a great time.
Yeah, I've had fun. Thanks for joining us. Thanks
Just
for
a real-
watching. Thanks for hanging and chatting.
Thank you so much. I hope you guys are enjoying Halflings and all of just the rambling away. We will be back same time next week, where we might play more than 1 hour of gameplay, but who knows?
We make no promises. Depends how many new dice sets Games Workshop
Yeah.
releases.
If they, they said that it's like the Codex preview weekend, but actually,
It's a dice for every chapter of Space Marines in the Codex.
every chapter,
Yep.
and then they'll go through and do that for like every faction of every race. Can't wait. So yeah, we'll see you guys next week. So have a great time.
Yeah. And I'll be streaming tomorrow if you watch Warhammer XCOM.
Goodbye.
Bye.